Hello? Hello? Can anybody hear me? Hello? 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 Okay, my computer crashed. Hello? Yeah, we do have a tornado on the ground in Vandalia in Fayette County in Illinois. Fayette County in Illinois, we have a tornado that is on the ground. Tornado that is on the ground. There is a debris signature. There is a CC drop. This is moving over Smithboro right now. Mulberry Grove. Mulberry Grove, Vandalia, Vera, Brownstown, St. Elmo, Ramsey. Please take shelter right now. This is in Illinois. Taking place in Illinois right now, we have a tornado that is on the ground. There is a debris signature. Are there cameras? Let me go look for cameras. Let's go look for cameras. By the way, if you follow this NATOcast, there is a 10% in that area. So let's go to live Illinois cameras. See if there's any live cameras. I don't think we have cameras. But we do have a TDS on this. There is a debris signature, so we do have a tornado that is on the ground. What's up, Bionica? Hello there. Hey, Erica, how are you doing? So, yes, Ramsey, Vandalia, Fayette, in Bond County, there is a confirmed tornado warning. I do apologize about the end of that last stream. My computer crashed. My computer literally crashed. The first time today it did that. And so that is why the stream ended unexpectedly. So I do apologize by that. So if you are downstream of this environment, if you are in, let me make sure my audio is good. It is good. So Vandalia, Vera, Ramsey, Greenville. If you're in Beecher City, please take shelter. There is a tornado on the ground with that storm right now. If we take a look at the storms in Illinois, Woodward, Milford, There is a tornado warning there right now. This is moving to the northeast at 40 knots. So this is moving pretty quickly into Indiana. This area has had more tornado warnings and even into Missouri today than Tennessee and even down here where the higher tornado threat actually is. But yeah, looking at the storms down here, though, they're definitely rotating, but still no signs of any tornadoes yet. Man, these echo tops, though, are almost 60,000 feet, which is basically how high the echoes are or rainfall is being detected. So we go all the way up here, you can see 55,000 feet high is where we are getting some ice. This would be ice because it's really high up. And even perhaps almost there up to 60,000 feet. So this is very high. Really, really high indeed. And that has almost 3-inch hail marker on it. So that has some big time hail. Here's another supercell that is trying to organize though. Here's another one. This is definitely rotating, so we do got inflow on this storm. This is in Hickory Valley in Tennessee, Grand Junction in Tennessee. That it has a tornado radar indicated warning on it. This is moving to the northeast at about 30 to 40 miles an hour right now. Why do you keep on putting a blue circle at the end of your chat, Erica? I'm just curious. What's up, D Major? Scaling up. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hey, Kathy. Hey, James. How are you? How are you all doing, by the way? Look at all of the warnings that we have in effect right now. This is pretty significant. We have so many warnings that are currently in effect. We have, let's see, we have 26 severe thunderstorm warnings, 6 tornado warnings at the moment. So we have a lot of activity going on. A lot of activity. Can see all the storms really popping up, though. It's going to be a matter, though, if these storms are going to get stronger and rotate. There are a couple of supercells, though, that are showing signs of rotation. There's one in Star City, Arkansas, that we need to watch. That could get tornado warned soon. It's going to be this whole area that we need to watch. And so far, we have yet to get a strong tornado out of this. And the real only nice-looking discrete storm we have is in Grand Junction and in Linden. Those two storms are rotating. And those two storms look like they might produce tornadoes. D major scaling up, I disagree with the high risk. But the SPC, they're the experts. They know what they're doing, so they're going to be the ones that do that. I'm not the SPC. But we will see if it verifies as a high risk. We will see. Let's hope it busts, though. Let's hope it busts, because if it doesn't, it's going to be a problem. It is going to be a problem. Would be the first high risk that has ever done that, actually. What's up, Winding Road? Welcome back. Sorry about that. My computer froze. My stupid computer froze. Yeah, we're going to be watching this, so this is moving into the Tennessee area. Let's go back to that confirmed tornado warning right now. Where's my... Oh, there it is. And let's go back to that confirmed tornado warning. Doesn't have any debris on it, but there is some decent rotation on that. Still some strong rotation. And this is going to be in Illinois, northwest of Vandalia, Vera, southwest of Ramsey, Millbury Grove. Effingham downstream needs to be watching this storm as well. There are embedded storms within this line. This could, yeah, that's the tornado warning storm. That's going into Sandoval. That's going pretty much towards Kenmundy and Salem and Marion County in Illinois. And these are the storms that we're going to need to watch to see if they do produce, if any of these storms down here to the south do try to spin up. But right now we just have one up, and that confirmed tornado warning has been canceled. So we do not have any more confirmed tornado warnings, but we do have a lot of radar indicated. Looks like in Tennessee it is lighting up again. So let's go back down to Tennessee yet again. Yep, we have two discrete storms for sure that have tornado warnings on them. Boy, one of them has a 3.4-inch hail marker on it. Very large hail on this storm right here. And let's actually do the 3D scope on this storm to see what we got. Volumetric scan. Does look like we have a pretty nice, good updraft. Very intense updraft into that. So that's a storm that might actually do something. Might break the whole quiet spell of a lack of strong tornadoes, at least. We only had at least one strong tornado today. That was in southeastern Missouri, but ever since then, it hasn't been quite the day yet. But there are very intense updrafts here in the eastern portion of Arkansas. And some of these storms actually do have 3-inch, 4-inch hail markers on them, which indicates there is some very, very strong updraft rotation. With this storm right here in particular over Moscow, that is the one that is going to be the big one. And in fact, we should have a camera on that. Let's see if it's aiming that way. Now, can't even see much at all with that storm. Ooh, there was a lightning strike right on camera. So, well, that might be a tornado or something trying to develop out of this. There's a lot of lightning off of this. A lot of CG. A lot of cloud to ground lightning going on. We're going to need to see, though, if this is going to be the storm. Man, a lot of CG. A lot of CG on this. That's the supercell that we're looking at. That's the one down here in near Moscow. One that's really rotating. I don't see anything yet. But my goodness, that is quite organized. Yeah, this has almost 4-inch hail with it. That is some big time hail with this storm right here. Big time hail. And echo tops over 55,000 feet. So this is a very strong, intense updraft. And let's see if there is a well-established mesocyclone. And there is a very well-established mesocyclone on this. Oh, yeah. Most certainly there's a well-established meso on that. And let's actually look at GR Earth on that. Because that's the storm that is an environment. Let's see what the STPs downstream look like. Can we bring that up? STP, where's our STP? Oh, our mesofill's not on. Yeah, this is an environment characterized by good STP values. These storms right here, though, might actually do something. These 3 storms right here, all 4 of these actually look very supercellular and are moving into an environment with higher STP values. So that's going to be the area to really watch right in this area. These storms out in front of that line might actually be productive. But yeah, that has some big time hail with it. In fact, let's get back onto that. Let's keep an eye on these storms, and we are going to head west and look at these storms right here. Yeah, this has 3-inch hail in Star City. Echo tops on that storm are at 55,000 feet. And so let's kind of look at this storm here. Yeah, that's definitely rotating. That is really rotating pretty decently. Oh, yeah, there's a good mesocyclone on this one. This one in Star City has a very strong mesocyclone on it. So that's going to be the storm to really watch for a possible tornado here in the next hour. Let's get back to our camera to see if there is anything kind of making us a little surprised, and nothing yet. Other than we have a lot of lightning going on, and that's all we really have. But it's behind this rain shaft. It's behind that storm. It's like where all that rain's falling. You can't see anything through that. This is going to be a rain wrapped, almost rain wrapped once it comes in. You're not going to see this if you are in the Belvedere area, because it's rain wrapped. It's this storm that the camera's looking at, and then there's another storm after that. Let's see what these other storms look like. Oh no, that's not going to work. Only if they could place cameras out ahead of these, this would be really helpful. But yeah, it's these 2 storms in the immediate term that we're going to need to really watch. And this is very supercellular, though. And I'm wondering what the SPC is actually saying about that storm. If they actually have anything out on. They do have a new mesos discussion, though. Yeah, they said there is a potential for strong tornadoes with these supercells right here. These supercells. And max, oh gosh, they're calling for 3-inch hail on these storms right here. And that's in Arkansas, so yeah, big time hail on those storms. But you would think this storm down here looks a little bit more intense. That could have larger hail with it. This one has 3-inch hail and 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. But I'll tell you, look at how many warnings we got. Lots of warnings. This is very crazy. We got 41 severe weather warnings in total. 41. That is a lot of warnings. Yeah, Star City, that storm has 2.5-inch hail with it. So 2.5-inch hail with that Star City storm. And boy, we're getting the tornado warnings out right now. Lots of tornado warnings are in effect as we speak. We've got 11 tornado warnings and 31 severe thunderstorm warnings. So we're up to 42 severe weather warnings at the moment. Man, I'm going to need some help. If you guys want to help me out, that would be great. And we just got another severe weather warning. Yeah, we have 13 tornado warnings. 13 tornado warnings. And they're scattered about. But it busted, right? I never said it actually busted. We'll see. This could perform. This could perform as expected. I mean, tornado warnings versus if there was actually a tornado on the ground is different. We just need to wait for the reports to come in. So far, we only have 4 tornado reports. 4 tornado reports out of a high risk so far. Not saying the high risk is a bust, but my goodness. The tornado numbers are really going to have to get chugged up if things need to pan out. But this line of storms here, definitely tornadic for sure. If you're in Effingham County, if you are in Toledo, Newton, in Illinois, please get into your safe spot. These storms are coming in. These are definitely rain-wrapped tornadoes, so you will not see these coming. We already have had wind damage reports of downed trees, power lines in the wake of these storms. Even to the north, we had tree damage in Mansfield, Illinois. These are also producing a lot of rainfall, so we are looking at some flood concerns also with these thunderstorms that are moving on through. But if we go down to the south, down here in southwestern Arkansas, probably another radar hole area, of course. We're also seeing some discrete storms here that are also quite intense. Really high echo tops. So we have 1-inch hail, 1.25-inch hail. If you're in Jefferson, this is in Marion County in Texas. This is Texas, and this is going to be moving into Arkansas. Webster County in Webster Parish in Louisiana. This is moving into Columbia County in Mongolian, Arkansas. That's another discrete cell that has recently popped up. These storms are really beginning to fire up now in southern Arkansas. And we will see what all ends up happening if these storms are productive or not. Something's inhibiting them, though. And I'm wondering if it's just not enough forcing or not enough wind shear. But let's actually get to our 0 to 1 kilometer SRH. Yeah, see, the SRH in this area is not overly strong, which is surprising. Yeah, it's not very strong, at least on this mesoanalysis. But there is a lot of discrete storms. And boy, one of them looks like it's on its way of producing. It's definitely on its way of producing. Probably a tornado, looks like. What's up, Amber? How are you doing? What's up, DJ? D Major Scaling Up. How are you? Oh, Pat is live streaming right now? Really? He's not live streaming right now, so interesting. Maybe he's live streaming in the server. Well, if you can let me in, someone in Pat's Path Predictor stream, we can join that and everything. That would really help out. Okay, we got a tornado warning now for DeWitt, for Casco, for St. Charles, for Holly Grove, Blackton, Smell. We have a tornado warning out for that area. Hey, Cheesy, can you let Pat know that I'm in the waiting room? How many tornado warnings are there right now? We have 15 tornado warnings. Yeah, we have 15 tornado warnings. This is pretty significant. Pretty significant. Thank you so much, Bionica. Yeah, this storm in Star City is going to be the one that does produce a strong to intense tornado. Has very strong mesocyclone on it. It's just a matter of will it actually follow through with that as it goes into near the Memphis area. Yeah, we have a lot of tornado warnings. This is crazy. This is very much crazy right now. So we are seeing a lot of tornado warnings. A lot of tornado warnings right now. So if you are downstream of this storm in Star City, Grady, Gold, Bayou, Meto, please take shelter. That has strong rotation on it. Let's take a look at our other storms. We're going to focus on that storm here, keep that on. And then we're going to go over to these storms. Let's see what these actually look like. And it looks like they have failed to materialize. They have not followed through these two tornado warning storms. The hooks have kind of broken down a little bit, but they do have echo tops here of over 52,000 feet. So we are seeing really, really explosive convection throughout these updrafts that are shaping up. So we are going to watch these storms. By the way, how's everybody doing? We're tracking severe weather here live on the channel in southwestern Tennessee, where we are waiting for some strong supercells to develop and produce strong tornadoes. This has been a waiting game of the high risk that the Storm Prediction Center has issued today. Can you resend the Discord link? Sure. So, we have a lot of tornado warnings in progress right now. Lots of tornado warnings. This is pretty dang crazy that we have. Man, this is getting really bad. Lots of tornado warnings. Oh my gosh. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 16 tornado warnings. 16 tornado warnings. JC, we have 16 tornado warnings right now. Yes. We have 16 tornado warnings.
Wow. That one east of Memphis is looking quite rough.
That doesn't have a whole lot of strong rotation. The ones off to the west are very organized, and they're the ones that actually could be very productive. We have quite a few supercells here that have the potential. This is in Arkansas. Boy, Arkansas is on fire right now with tornado warnings.
Yeah,
Man, this is pretty substantial right now. We have multiple tornado warnings in progress.
I thought I know. I am about 50 miles southwest of the high risk area. I step out. It feels about 86. It is so freaking humid out here. Like it's muggy. I just thought I'd note. Okay. There is also a storm about south of Memphis that looks like it's starting to rotate a little bit.
Yeah, there are. Man, these storms right here, this is going to be bad. These are intensifying very quickly, these storms right here in Arkansas. $18 tornado warnings now. 18 tornado warnings. 19 tornado warnings now. We have 19 tornado warnings. Tornado outbreak is occurring right now. Intense tornado outbreak is occurring. Multiple tornado warnings are in progress. This is actually very bad. Oh, we have 2 PDS tornado warnings. Where? Where? There it is. We have a particularly dangerous situation. Oh my goodness. Let's get right over to this right now. We have...
Oh, wow. Oh, that looks bad.
Dude, is this still even the latest radar imagery?
Don't look like it. I just changed radar and it's... Oh, it's just loaded. Oh, wow.
Let me see. Why is it not working on my end here? Hold on.
There's one to the south of it, which also looks significant.
Oh my gosh. Strong tornado on the ground. Strong tornado on the ground. Yes. Oh my gosh. Yes. Very strong tornado on the ground. I'm trying to get up put this onto my other radar site. I need to close radar sites because they are probably overwhelming the whole thing. We're going to have to use one radar site. Okay, tornado outbreak. Oh my gosh, this is bad. This is very bad.
This is just the start of it, so it could
we
get worse.
We have now 20 tornado warnings.
Wow.
Okay. Apparently, it looks like the radar site in Little Rock is down. Because I cannot access it. Okay, so we have a strong tornado on the ground. Let me bring up
I just thought I'd note the storm to the south of it looks like it has a inflow jet on it because if you look on correlation coefficient, it shows a drop in correlation right where the hook is. So that is a inflow jet coming into the storm.
No, there's debris on this. There is definitely a debris ball. That's a large debris
I'm, ta-
ball.
I'm talking about the storm to the south of that one.
Intense tornado on the ground in Elmeria.
Oh, hi. Sorry, I'm
Brendan,
guess what?
Yeah.
Brendan, let me back in Storms United right now, please.
No, David, you're staying banned. I know what you did. You're staying banned. Tough shit.
We have a violent tornado on the ground right now. Violent tornado on the ground in Elmeria. Also, I am banned out of all weather servers, apparently. So, I'm not going to let that bother me. Let's get talking about the weather, but I am pretty disappointed by that. So, we do have a violent tornado on the ground in the Almera area. We have another tornado to the south of it that's probably going to become our next big tornado. Looks like the radar site is back on in Little Rock. We did lose a radar site there. I didn't do anything. I don't know why. But I'm not going to let it bother me. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. We have 22 tornado warnings. 22 tornado warnings. "21 tornado warnings right now that are in progress. This is absolutely prolific. A prolific outbreak of severe weather is in progress right now. With one strong tornado, possibly a violent tornado, is in progress. Debris ball is very large. I am not surprised. That is a strong tornado right there. Sorry, a lot of chatting going on behind the scenes. So we have a strong tornado on the ground. Sorry about that, folks. Bayou Meadow is getting destroyed right now by that tornado. Oh, wait, no, it's up here. This one, boy. Two tornadoes in the same warning. But I'm assuming it's probably going to be this next. No, it's going to be this tornado. Casco moving out of the warning right now. We have that. Thank you, the gentle Marion, for the $10 donation. We have another tornado in Bayou Meadow that has strong rotation. That's going to be the next storm that's going to produce. I think we did lose a radar site earlier, but now it looks like it's back on. Okay, the PDS has been extended for Holly Grove, Blackton, Smell. Right now, it's still on the ground. That is still a strong tornado on the ground right now. So that's one strong tornado that we've gotten, or two strong tornadoes that we've gotten today. We'll see if those tally up even more. So we have another PDS tornado warning. This is the second PDS tornado warning, and this is...
All right.
Wow, that's another strong tornado. So if you are in the Harrisburg area, Bay, Greenfield, in Arkansas, please take shelter immediately. There are now 2 PDS tornado warnings in progress at this very time. This is a substantial tornado outbreak. We have 21 tornado warnings in progress in total. There are so many tornado warnings that I cannot do this myself. This is pretty serious. We're now up to 22 tornado warnings. This is a significant tornado outbreak. Significant tornado outbreak. Okay, we might have another PDS. We're about to have another PDS on the Pinch Rose storm in Arkansas. Tightening up rotation very quickly. This is going to go PDS very soon. We might have another PDS near Brinkley. That's also very tight rotation. So we're about to have several strong tornadoes breaking out right now. Several strong tornadoes.
I would like to know we might have another tornado jumping down soon near Hillman, Arkansas. That is a significant hook echo on it.
Which one?
The one near Hillman, Arkansas. That is the Woodruff County Supercell.
Is that the PDS warn? That is, yeah. Okay, the Pintro storm.
No. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I see that. That has a hook on it. That has a
It
hook
looks
on
like
it.
it looks like it could possibly have a CC on it, but then again, it has hail with it, so it could be a contaminating the signature. I am looking at outlooks and I'm looking at models, and I say personally that they highlighted the high risk in a very good spot personally. So far, at least.
Oh my gosh, that storm in Pintros is on the ground. There's a debris ball on that. There's a debris ball on that.
Yeah, it's a broad debris ball on it. Wait, no, that doesn't align. So no, that's not debris ball on it. That is some RFD. I think that's some RFD winds on the backside of it.
Dude, no, that's
Yeah,
a
that's
debris ball.
RFD.
That's a debris ball. There's a debris ball on that. There is a debris ball on that.
Let me see what you're looking at. Yeah, that does actually look like a weak CC drop. So yeah, I would. Uh,
Man, there is a lot of tornado warnings.
apologies, I just had some tech issues.
We have
How many do we have now?
24 tornado
23?
warnings. 24.
24. Wow. Wow. I'm gonna have to change the color of my radar label. It is getting overwhelmed by storms.
Oh, we have a new serious meso discussion from the SPC. I don't have the meso discussion. Where is the meso discussion?
Oh,
I
have
there
it.
it is.
It says very favorable area for several strong to intense supercell tornadoes over the next couple hours. This is a nasty one for sure.
Okay, that broke out very quickly. So numerous discrete
Yeah, it did.
supercells are rapidly intensifying in a very favorable environment for strong to intense, perhaps a violent tornado across the Mid-South. Numerous discrete right-moving supercells are intensifying rapidly across the open warm sector in the Mid-South as of 23Z. The KNQA VWP depicts a very large clockwise curved hodograph with ample streamwise vorticity for these storms to ingest, around 330 to 400 meters squared per second squared. Given a very moist, highly unstable boundary layer, ample low-level wind shear, and a well-established discrete supercells, several strong to intense tornadoes are expected in the next hour or two.
Wow. Honestly, that doesn't surprise me.
Dude, look at all of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There is 6 discrete storms.
I'm gonna have to filter out a few things in order to keep track of everything. Memphis is getting paid tonight for sure.
So violent tornadoes, this is bad. This is bad. 24 tornado warnings. 24 tornado warnings right now.
I'm looking at observations in the area, and it's showing just ahead of the storms, it is 85 with the dew point of 71. So that is a very favorable environment for tornadoes.
Okay, my friend Ethan WX, which is a meteorologist, said this area could be volatile for at least 2, maybe as much as 2 violent tornadoes. Violent. EF4+.
That wouldn't really surprise me.
Violent tornado outbreak is in the beginning stages. Oh, we got a storm report. Law enforcement reported a large wedge tornado on the ground in large wedge in Greenfield right now.
Oh my God. Is that one of the storms in Arkansas?
Yes, in Fisher, just east of Fisher.
Oh God. We're talking about that Ponset Supercell, right? Or is it a different one? Yeah, it's the Ponset one.
Well, yeah, Fire Ant. You know, the thing is, it looked very crappy on radar earlier. I mean, like an hour and a half ago, it looked like this thing might not do much. I thought this whole line of upscale growth would literally ruin the whole thing. And then all of a sudden these supercells pop up, and then it's like, okay, David, you thought it busted? I got something for you. We had a...
That's what LP supercells can do for you.
Yeah. Also, northwest of DeWitt in Arkansas, we have a viewer on this. Very, very, very strong rotation on that. Very strong. Northwest of DeWitt in Arkansas, Beaver, bounded weak echo region, a donut on that storm. That is violent rotation. Violent rotation on that storm northwest of DeWitt right now.
In my personal opinion, if we were to possibly get a violent tornado, I would push the line of supercells from Monette County down to about Arkansas County. That line of supercells, I would probably say, have the capability of producing violent tornadoes.
Oh yeah, look at the viewer on this. Look, you can see the viewer shaping up on this. Look at that. You can see it. It's beginning to shape up already, that viewer. Significant rotation on that. Look at that. That is a super, super intense supercell right there. I'm surprised that is not PDS warned. Maybe they're maintaining that PDS because this next storm is moving into the same area.
Probably. That's going to be the thing with today. There's going to be multiple supercells for the same areas tonight.
Okay, I need to look at this Harrisburg storm.
I think the Little Rock radar might be down. I'm not getting any data from it.
Yeah. We're maintaining 24 tornado warnings at this time.
That's a combined effort. New confirmed tornado in Missouri.
New confirmed?
That is a PDS, new PDS.
In Missouri?
Yeah, it's near the Boot Hill.
Boot Heel?
Yes, it is for Bullinger, I think, Cape Girardeau, northern part of Stoddard and Scott counties in Missouri.
That is... Golly word. Oh man, this is insane. This is 3 PDS tornado warnings. Well, Fire Ant, I'll tell you what. You win. You win. You spun the wheel and it landed on jackpot.
That could be all right. It's part of the line, and it looks like it's colliding with some initial storms, so it might not last long. Cross your fingers, so.
I need to get the radar on that right now. Come on. Let's load it. Man, that is very strong rotation on that. Yeah, if you were downstream, Scott City, Cape Girardeau, Gordonville, in Missouri, the Boot Heel area, please take shelter immediately. That is a strong tornado. That radar did confirm the tornado, so there is debris on this. There is debris on this storm. Please take shelter immediately. 3 PDS tornado warnings. 3 PDS tornado warnings. And we are still maintaining 20. We're down at 23 tornado warnings at this moment. 3 tornado warnings. But these are the storms down here, though, that I need to really watch. These storms down here in Arkansas. Because we're about to get a tornado again on this storm right here. Yep, this is getting tighter. This is going to produce another tornado in Greenfield, Bay, Truman, in Arkansas. Please take shelter. Lake City, please take shelter. We're about to get another strong tornado out of this very soon. Very soon, we're about to get another strong tornado. Man, this whole area just lighting up with tornado warnings.
This whole area leading into Memphis. Wait, hold up.
Oh, hold on. Breaking news, 25 tornado warnings.
25. I got 21.
That's...
I believe there's cameras in Memphis I could look at. Don't look like it.
Okay, Bob said we have now 160 something mile an hour on the... Which storm is that, Bob? Which storm? Truman storm? Okay, it's this storm. Let me go to radar scope.
I would like to make an honorable mention. I don't know if you looked about 30 minutes to an hour ago, but the Memphis airport reported a non-thunderstorm wind gust of 70 miles an hour.
Oh my gosh. Holy... Oh my gosh. That is insane.
That's how strong the lower level winds are today.
Meter observations, let's go to that and let me see these meter observations. Are they not working? Come on.
70 mile an hour winds, they probably won't work.
No, on my WSV3, because I can pop up meter reports for some reason.
Oh.
Let me close.
Hey, David, go to the Cross County Supercell. We got what looks to possibly be either a tornado or a hail core on it.
I'll be over there in a second. Man, there's a lot of lightning on this. Oh my goodness. 9,000 lightning strikes per 10 minutes.
Shoot, let me keep my eye. 1 second.
I think my meter observations are not working. So we will live without that, and we will just have to rely. So we have a confirmed tornado has been downgraded to a radar, well, non-PDS. Things are about to get heated. Yeah, up to About 9,000 lightning strikes per 10 minutes. Per 10 minutes. So every 10 minutes we get about 9,000 lightning strikes.
Hey David, you have radar Omega, correct?
Yup.
Okay, there are some cameras in Memphis. When storms roll through, you can look at those.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, we have another viewer on the Truman storm. That has
Viewer or viewer?
a viewer, like bounded weak echo region.
Okay.
Yeah. 20,
yeah, I believe
28 tornado warnings.
Yeah, I believe we could possibly have. Yeah, I'd say it's fairly reasonable. We might have a tornado on the Cross County storm.
We have a tornado storm going on, people. We have a tornado storm.
We have a lot of tornado storms.
We have more tornado warnings than severe thunderstorm warnings.
Well, that's not surprising. Oh. This is not a tornado right now, but that Greenfield cell looks quite quite unpleasant.
Yeah, Memphis needs to get ready. I mean, these supercells,
Yeah.
these should be missing very close to Memphis, though. But we will see if there's any upstream growth.
We got at least 30 headed from Memphis.
Man, that
Is my audio
in-rock.
quiet or is my audio quiet or
No,
is it
no, you're fine. You're fine.
Okay, good.
Yeah. Oh
Wow.
my gosh, this tornado near Truman, to the west of Truman, is about to drop a big one, if it hasn't already. That in-rot on that, look at the viewer on that sucker. Look at the inflow. Oh my goodness, that inflow.
I believe we have a weak touchdown on Truman, so. Yeah, I believe we have a weak tornado right now. Turn off smoothing.
PDS.
On,
It's
CC.
PDS. PDS. Truman needs to be taking shelter immediately. This is a intense tornado on the ground right now. Intense tornado. Let me get to the Arkansas camera.
Yeah, David, I do want to note, if you turn off smoothing on the correlation coefficient, you would be able to see that weak tornadic signature on there.
Okay, we have 31 tornado warnings now. 31 tornado warnings. 31. So let me see if I can get cameras. I need to get a camera on this Truman storm. Okay. Okay, this is it.
TVS threshold of an 8.7 on that storm.
Oh gosh, here it is. I got camera.
Oh,
I got a camera. We got a camera. We got to see if there's a tornado.
Oh, look at that.
Look at this. We got a tornado.
That looks like a clear shot right there, and you can see those scuds screaming into the left.
Oh my gosh. I need to know where this tornado is, though. Oh my gosh.
You might be able to see it in a moment. I'm gonna check the camera here.
Okay, it's going to be north of Truman. I think the camera went out. Yep, we lost the camera. I think the cameras went out.
We have a fallen soldier. Check on the camera on the Highway 463. That is the closest I could see.
Highway 46.
No, that's actually no. Never mind. That is looking south. So never mind.
I just had it. I just had the thing, and cameras went out. Cameras went out. There's no cameras there. Yep, they're working there.
There is one on Truman exit 9 that is facing north into the city, and lightning on that storm is insane.
Is that camera working, though? I don't think it's working.
Yeah, it's live.
Why is it not live on my end?
It's probably some wind knocked it out.
Oh, there it is. There's a tornado! Look at the tornado! Look at it! Look at the funnel! Look at the funnel! There it is! There it is! Do you see that funnel? Do you see that funnel behind the trees?
Yeah.
Do you see that?
I see it.
It's crossing. It's crossing over the road right now. It's crossing over the road. It's about to cross. Oh,
no, that's a tornado. That's a tornado.
That was a tornado. That was a tornado. Sorry for my reaction. Literally, that was a tornado that I caught on camera. Nope, there it is. Nope, it's still there. It's still there. It's crossing. It's crossing over the road. Oh, it knocked out power. We have power flashes. Yep, that's what I'm seeing. That's what I'm seeing.
Got power flashes.
There it is. I see it. There's a oh, that's a big tornado. That's a big tornado right there. That's a big tornado. It just crossed over. Did you guys see that? Oh my gosh. Sorry for my reaction there. That was pretty substantial. So that is on the ground. That is on the ground right now doing damage. Oh my gosh, that rotation. Rotation velocities on that are insane right now. Insane rotation velocities. That is a violent tornado. That is a violent tornado ongoing right now on the ground. Look at the inrot. Look at the inrot on that thing. That's really intensifying. That went over Bay. That probably ripped Bay up into shreds. This is headed towards Lake City. Inrot on this is insane. Insane inrot. Yeah, we have 70 touching 50 right now. So let me see if we're able to bring this up. Oh, yes. Look at that mesocyclone. You there, JC? You there, JC? By the way, if you're still watching this, Ethan WX, look at the inrot.
Is my audio working now?
Yeah, now I can hear you.
Okay, I was gonna say, there are cameras near Blytheville up ahead of this. We could possibly see it again if it's still on the ground.
Yeah, look at the updraft with this. Look at the updraft. That is a very deep mesocyclone. This is going to be a long-lived tornado, perhaps. Has a well-established mesocyclone on it.
Oh, look at that, bro. Look at that. Okay, go, bro. Wow.
We're down to 24 tornado warnings. Okay, the velocity is going insane right now. This is a violent tornado. We have 90 touching 75 right now. 90 touching 75. Oh. It is going crazy on the inrot right now. The debris ball is very deep.
Look at that CC.
Yeah,
look at that. Wow.
Look at the CC drop. Big CC drop. Big CC drop.
It's about to collide with the storm, so let's see if it affects it.
It's gonna hit Lake City.
Oh my god. Ryan has I don't even know how to explain it. Lake City has a strong tornado with horizontal vortices around Lake City from Brandon Cockfield.
Oh, this is a violent tornado right here. Oh, yes. Look at that. Look at that. That is violent. Look at the mesocyclone on that. Very strong mesocyclone on this storm.
Oh
right
my
now.
god. Oh my. Oh. I don't know. I don't know if you're allowed to stream this. But oh my.
Can you send a picture?
Oh,
can you send a picture, please?
I'll just send you the live stream, dude. Holy crap.
Okay, let me turn down.
Dude, that
let me turn down.
That is screaming Tuscaloosa. That is screaming Tuscaloosa, dude.
Oh my gosh! That's freaking big! That is big! Oh, that's an EF5. That could be an EF5. Sorry, I'm pre-rating things. Oh my gosh, that's big.
Oh my god.
That's a wedge. That is a freaking wedge tornado right there.
No, that is violent.
Oh, that's violent. That is violent. Oh my gosh, that's violent. That is 1,000,000% violent. Sorry for my reaction. Sorry. That is a wedge. That is a mile-wide wedge tornado. Take a look at that. Look at my image. I just took a quick screenshot. Look at that tornado. Look how large that thing is. That is a straight-up wedge tornado.
Oh, dude. My god. Tornado emergency. Tornado emergency.
Tornado emergency. In effect now. Tornado emergency for Lake City. Tornado emergency. Violent tornado on the ground right now. Violent. Violent tornado. Violent.
God. That is one of the worst tornadoes I've ever seen since Tuscaloosa. Oh my god.
Inrod is up to 5.12 on this. This is absolutely tremendous. It's going over. It's going to hit Lake City. It's going to hit Lake City.
Oh my god.
It's going to hit Lake City. It's going to hit Lake City. It's going to destroy Lake City.
Sex friend.
Black Oak. Monty, please take shelter immediately. Violent tornado on the ground. This will kill people. This is going to kill people. This will kill people 100%. If action is not taken. Seriously. Debris is being lofted at 50,000 feet with this tornado right now. 50,000 feet into the air. Debris is being lofted. Debris is being lofted at 50,000 feet with this tornado.
Oh, what's the name?
This is violent. This is absolutely violent. This is violent. And we have 30 tornado warnings. We need... let's see if there's any cameras downstream of this. I don't think we have any cameras. There are?
There is.
Where?
Look on iDrive Arkansas and go to Yabro. There are cameras over there.
Yabra, where?
Yabro, Arkansas. It's near the river.
Are we going to be able to see it, though? I don't think we will. No,
Brendan Coppit just... It looks like Brendan Coppit just intercepted it. Maybe. What up? Am I...
Oh my gosh, that rotation is getting stronger. This is... Dude...
Yeah, Brendan Coppit just intercepted it.
Debris is being lofted at 40,000 feet on this storm right now. 40 to 50,000 feet. There's no cameras. I don't have cameras. I wish... See, this is why we need Stormchaser footage. Because look at what we got over here. We got 2 cameras, but guess...
Chris got major damage in Lake City, Arkansas.
Oh my gosh. And this is going over, this is going right for Monette. Monette right now. It's going right for Monette.
Dude, look on CC, bro. You can see the inflow on this.
Yeah, look at the mesocyclone on this. Look how strong that mesocyclone is on this. Literally, violent rotation all the way up to 20,000 feet on this.
This is a bad one. That's a bad one.
Okay, Lego Train in the chat is saying airliners are avoiding and flying around this storm because of debris.
Velocity is glitching on this.
Yeah, I know. It's very much glitching. Inrod is up to a 4 on this. This is violent rotation. Violent rotation. Yeah, we have right now 130. Yeah, we have 130 touching 140.
Wow. 130 and 140.
This is, man, if I can pre-rate things, this is for sure stronger than an EF2 tornado at least. And that CC drop is very big. That's a very big CC drop.
I need a moment. Hold up.
Oh my gosh, look at this.
I,
Golly word. This is from Ethan WX. Look at this tornado, you all. Look at how large that tornado is. Look at how large that tornado is.
Oh,
I'm not pre-rating that, Bob,
oh.
but that is a very large tornado. Look how large that thing is.
Enrod is glitching.
Look at this.
Enrod is actually glitching.
Here, JC, look at this. Look at this.
I'm watching the live stream.
Let's see the debris ball. I need to measure the debris ball right now.
It looks to be about half a mile wide. Let me.
No, the debris ball is about 1.3 miles in diameter. Debris is being lofted at 40,000 feet on this.
40,000. Wow.
And Enrot is glitching out so bad. It is literally, I mean...
Yeah, rotate. Well, debris is about 1.7 miles wide.
Right now, Vincent, we are not talking about Missouri, right? Actually, we could talk about Missouri, but this is a particularly dangerous situation right now in Monette, Leechville. People downstream of this need to be taking shelter immediately. This is a wedge tornado, wedge violent tornado.
I'm gonna just watch the evolution of it.
I wish
They seem to be going northeast. So it could, let's hope, but they could go around Memphis.
I need to put this on X.
David, that tornado we just watched, was it just touching down? So
Oh, on the traffic cameras?
it's just touching down.
Yeah, because it got really big after it passed the traffic cameras.
It got big quick.
What does a tornado look like now? Because I don't know. The Enrot shows it weakening. We're about to have maybe another violent tornado near Weona in Arkansas.
It looks to have slimmed up a little bit, but it's still on the ground.
Okay. If you're in Monette right now, Leechville, please take shelter immediately. This is a strong tornado on the ground right now. Still a strong tornado. It is actually moving over Monette right now. It's going to hit Monette directly almost. So
It's on top of Monette.
it's on top of Monette?
Yeah, it's on Monette.
Oh, shoot. Oh, my gosh. Oh my, Ethan B is in the chat. It takes a lot for Ethan B to get disrupted from his storm chasing to join the live stream. That was the signature of a violent tornado at its peak, possibly still going. Ethan?
I have 84 on 42, so it
Yeah.
has weakened a little bit.
Okay. Ethan, that's in the chat here. We had debris lofted to over 40 to almost 50,000 feet. And based on what Lego Train was saying, aircraft are avoiding this supercell because of flying debris, centrifuging around it.
Let me see how high that is. I am curious.
Okay, we have another confirmed tornado. Now in Winona, there is a debris ball on this. Oh, yes, we have another debris ball. Oh my gosh, this is going to be another violent tornado. Jeez. Dude. Ethan B, can you join Discord for a bit, please? I know you're busy, but seriously. I'm going to need you. This is serious. 3 PDS tornado warnings. Oh, now
it looks like debris is being lofted about 10,000 feet.
Jeez. We have now 3 PDS tornado warnings and 1 tornado emergency. Oh my gosh. Okay, Ethan, I'm going to join you. I'm going to have you, JC, in here with Ethan B. Okay, we're going to make a group. Ethan
Hello.
B. Hey, Ethan. Ethan.
I think he might be muted.
Hey, Ethan.
Yes, hello.
Oh my gosh, Ethan.
Hello.
Absolute chaos tornado outbreak right now. We have, at this moment, we have 30 tornado warnings and 2 PDS tornado warnings and 1 tornado emergency. Absolutely insane.
Yes, it is. Unfortunately, this is that time of the evening when the little jet really kicks in.
Yeah.
And we start to ramp up that wind shear, and it is playing out this way.
Yeah, I agree.
Ethan, we're about to have another violent tornado on the ground again. Look at the inrot on this. Inrot is strengthening again, and it's going for Leechville.
Are you chasing by
Yeah, this is an area that has... I'm sorry?
Are you chasing today, or?
I think he's done. Hopefully.
Yeah, I've been watching the storms in Indiana, trying to see what's going on. I'm going to be back out here pretty soon to see what's going on to my west, but for the time being, yeah, I thought that it was pertinent to come on here and see what was happening because that is a very serious storm we're dealing with.
Yeah. And Ethan, we are getting debris being lofted to, it says on here, up to 35 to 40,000 feet. Oh my gosh.
I can say very, very confidently, today did not bust.
I would agree.
Uh,
I will admit, at first I didn't understand exactly why the high risk was there, but I was wrong. I'll say that.
yeah. David, I would like to note your attention. There could be another circulation forming on the north side.
Okay, I know. Thank you for letting me know. We have a storm report out of Delta in Missouri, and this is catastrophic. Okay, I am not lying when I say this. Delta, there has been significant damage to buildings with complete damage to a house. That's the Cape Girardeau storm. That's the PDS tornado warned storm right now.
I do think that the tornado emergency cell is being cut off by the storm to the south of it because they're starting to merge a little bit. And I believe that's playing a role with the strength of the tornado right now.
I'm wondering about that. Ethan, what are your thoughts? What are we seeing? I mean, are we going to see this go well into Memphis with these? Because it looks like that line is slowly catching up to these discrete storms.
It's possible.
Yeah, it is possible, given the magnitude of low-level flow, the wind shear that's really increasing the rotation on these. It is possible that we see a significant tornado threat that's going into the Memphis area, especially if these cells persist. But even if the line catches up, we're still going to be dealing with the tornado threat in that area.
Yeah. Man, oh man, Ethan, we have 29 tornado warnings in effect. And in total, we have over 50 warnings in effect.
It is incredibly active right now, and you can see these warnings stretched out all the way from the Texarkana area northward into northern Indiana. Tornado warnings, even up to the South Bend area, and even in Wisconsin, north of Madison, we've got a tornado warning. So this is a very widespread and unfortunately quite an impactful event.
Man.
I could say very confidently that my radar omega is broken.
Uh-oh.
Okay, no, we
That's
got it.
unfortunate.
Got it.
All
We
right.
got it now, so.
Also, the storm we're changing gears here. Southwestern Arkansas, that tornado is strengthening very quickly. It is on the ground, and we have debris on that, a big debris ball. So that's going to be another strong tornado, and that's more removed from the overall line of storms. So that could be another long tracker. This is in Lafayette County and Canfield, Bradley, in far southwestern Arkansas. It has the confirmed tornado warning on it at the moment, and this is going into Mongolia in Columbia County. There is that tornado warning there that we are watching. This has extremely strong rotation. Strong, possibly violent rotation on it.
There is a new confirmed tornado for what is this? Crittenden County in Arkansas.
Okay, let's go back on that then. Man, look at this. Oh my gosh. All of a sudden, we got more confirmed tornado warnings again. Jeez. Yeah, we have 31 tornado warnings right now, Ethan.
Yes, indeed. That just goes to show. I mean, the active
Golly
situation that we're dealing with right now.
I have never seen this
And,
many
again,
tornado warnings.
I have definitely
No,
seen more.
I have definitely seen more.
Okay.
Yeah, it's something you don't see very often.
I think last time I seen this many was April 28th, 2014. I think that was the last time I've seen this many.
All right. Emergency update. We have now another PDS tornado warning to the north of the tornado emergency. This is now moving into the Boot Heel of Missouri. So if you're in Kennett, Gobbler, Rives, Hornersville, in Dunklin counties, Pemiscot counties, please take shelter right now. We have a particularly dangerous situation right now. Man, this whole little line here is like a tornado frenzy for destruction.
That's what temperatures and dew points can do for you, man. And low-level jet.
Yeah. This is fully realizing some of the aspects of the environment we were talking about earlier this morning on the live stream. That intense low-level wind shear, the instability that's coming in. You combine those things together like that, you do get all of this activity. And I do want to say this is very well in line with a Storm Prediction Center mesoscale discussion that we had just a little bit ago. This is mesoscale discussion 63, covering northeast Arkansas into western parts of Tennessee. And that indicates this is a very favorable region for several strong to intense supercell tornadoes over the next couple hours. So, and the maximum peak intensity guidance on that is up to an EF4. So this is an environment that they are very concerned about from the SPC right now. And what we're going to have to really watch out, areas to the east of Pine Bluff, Arkansas, Jonesboro, Dyersburg, Tennessee, and down to Memphis. This is the primary of concern right now.
All right, Ethan, take a look at that storm right now. Right now in Morrow, the southernmost tornado warning that's confirmed in this group, in this cluster of warnings. that might be dropping a violent tornado here soon. That is very, very strong rotation. Violent rotation on that.
Tornado emergency dropped.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, to your point, David, yeah, that is a pretty organized storm. That is a discrete storm. Doesn't have any storms around it, except for one behind it, which actually may act as a nudger, according to Cameron Nixon's storm nudger theory, that could accelerate tornado genesis if it were to actually go. And actually, that is a confirmed tornado at this
Yes,
point.
that is on the ground.
Confirmed
It is.
tornado
Yes.
located over.
Which
Yes, located over Morrow, and this is for St. Francis and southwestern Crittenden counties. This is in Arkansas, and that is a dangerous storm there. It's pretty organized, and we're going to see what that does here. It is moving off to the northeast at approximately 45 miles per hour.
And
you're talking about that. Is it that? Is it the Lafayette County storm that you were talking about? In southwest Arkansas?
no, in eastern Arkansas. This is the southernmost confirmed tornado warning in the cluster of warnings that we have going on in western Arkansas or eastern Arkansas.
I am looking at the Lafayette one in southwest Arkansas, which could have the possibility of a violent tornado in the near future.
Yeah. But yeah, also,
If
but Ethan, that supercell right there, sorry to interrupt, but that supercell right there, that the one in Haynes has 61,000 foot echo tops.
Wow.
public reported
that
in
is
Little
deep.
Rock. Public reported in Little Rock. Water reported over Peters Road. So there is flooding.
Oh my gosh. Gosh.
Yeah, flooding. A concern on this as well.
Yeah, that's something nobody really talked much about.
Okay, let's see what our latest warnings are up to. We're maintaining about 26 warnings at the moment. And that storm has now a 3-inch hail marker on it in the Haynes storm.
Yeah, that's the hail risk that we've been looking at today is going to be maximized in supercells. Those are the ones with the stronger, deeper updrafts that can retain those hailstones longer to allow them to get larger. So if you're in the path of a supercell, you don't only have a tornado chance that you're going to want to look out for, but also a large hail concern, especially as you get toward the Mid-South region.
Wait, we have
I
not.
would.
No, there's no 9 PDS tornado warnings. We have 3 PDS tornado warnings, and the rest are either radar indicated or radar or storm spotter confirmed. Okay, go ahead.
I
Sorry.
would also like to note that the ones near Memphis are starting to become less and less of a violent tornado threat because they are starting to clump together and merge with the line. Then again, back in southwest Arkansas, we still have that one cell that's all by itself with all the moisture to itself that could produce a violent tornado soon.
Yeah. But this storm in Haynes, Morrow, Mariana, it needs to be watched. There's something about that storm with the nudger that Ethan was talking about. That is going to produce something. I bet you that's going to produce another. That's going to be the next storm to be possibly violent. And I did say on the stream at the beginning.
Very well could. I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
Oh, yeah, no, I was agreeing with you, and I also wanted to give a brief update on the City, Bay, and Monette tornado. It has started to weaken. We do have a little bit of a debris signature still to the northeast of Leachville, but it has gotten a lot less defined. So Hornersville and Rives, you still need to be in your shelter. This tornado might still be ongoing, but it's not as strong as it was earlier. So that is a good sign.
And you know what, Ethan? that storm in Morrow just took a hard right turn. Oh my gosh.
Yes, and here Bob in the comments had an interesting point on that too. It's now a PDS tornado warning we've got on that. Again in Arkansas, northwestern Lee and central St. Francis counties.
I kind of thought that would go PDS. I knew it. Because, I mean, that inflow, dude. Look at the velocities on that.
Yeah, as it
Golly
gets closer
word.
to the line, this is just my theory, but as storms get closer to the line, they start to shift directions with the wind to move with the line, and then it starts to merge.
Maybe, yeah, that could be. Yeah, this has 61,000 foot echo tops, Ethan. This storm right here, the PDS tornado warning.
Then again, that could also make another significant tornado because that is all by itself.
Yeah, there is nothing inhibiting it. Which, by the way, Ethan, what are your storm analysis immediately downstream of this warning, the PDS warning in Forest City, Haines, in Arkansas?
Yeah, well, we still have a pretty volatile environment going on down there. Mixed layer Cape right now is running about 2 to 2,500 joules per kilogram.
Yeah.
That's a measure of instability, and that is pretty high, unfortunately. And the deep layer shear environment is quite strong as well. Effective bulk shear running about 65 knots. That is within a range that is favorable for continued discrete supercells that are ahead of the line. And furthermore, the low-level jet is quite strong too. That's a big factor influencing this whole event. We've got 850 millibar winds. These are about a mile above ground, and these are running at about 55 to 65 knots. Very strong, and this is leading to, pull it up here, 0 to 1 kilometer storm relative helicity. We talked about this morning, but just as a general refresher here, higher the value, the stronger the mesocyclones in supercells. And values right in this area are between 250 and 350 meters squared per second squared, and that leads to some pretty volatile composite parameters. Specifically, the Storm Prediction Center's violent tornado parameter, which was used with some pretty good success back on March 14th, is currently running at very high values of between 10 and 18 in northeast Arkansas.
Holy cow!
And this means that we do have a continuing threat for intense tornadoes with the most discrete and organized storms in the short term. Now, as JC alluded to here, when that line merges with it, that will probably start to shift the character of these storms. We'll still have tornadoes, but they won't be probably quite as long-lived and intense. But for the time being, yes, certainly in this northeast Arkansas and western Tennessee area, also the far southeast part of Missouri and far northwestern Mississippi, that is the prime area of concern at this point, and that does, at this moment, have an elevated chance of some significant tornadoes.
Yeah, we're by the way we're back up to 29 tornado warnings. But Ethan, I don't know if it's me or anything. You would think under this environment, supercells get going really quickly. They produce a tornado. This one seems to take a little longer down here near Palestine Haines area. I don't know if I'm correct on that or if this is the normal cycle of a supercell. But my goodness, as organized as it is, it doesn't seem the tornado is definitely on the ground. It's hard to tell if it is violent or not. There is no debris on this, though, interestingly enough. I don't see any debris, so...
Yeah, sometimes these storms take a little bit to mature. They have to develop a sufficiently wide mesocyclone in order to take in the characteristics of the environment. So sometimes you do take longer than others to get organized. I do want to issue a minor revision here. The violent tornado parameter, it updated at 8 p.m., so that was 11 minutes ago. It just came in now. And it's actually between 7 and 10 in this area. It is not 18. I want to clarify that.
Okay. Wow. Still very high. A 10? Dude.
Yes, still a potentially dangerous environment right there.
And you want to know how many lightning strikes we're getting, Ethan, per 10 minutes out of this whole line of storms?
Yes.
10,000 lightning strikes per 10 minutes.
Gee whiz.
I thought it would be interesting to mention the most unstable cape in that area is between 3.5 and 4,000 cape, which is
Yeah,
insane.
so I'm wondering if that is true. That is really high cape. That's what I saw earlier too, early on.
It's pretty much a perfect mixture for a tornado.
Yeah, that is a lot of energy.
Yeah, it is.
Well,
Yeah.
honestly, when I looked
I'm
at
sorry.
when I looked at radar, forecast radar, and I thought this line that was developing in across southeastern and eastern, like portions of St. Louis, I thought, man, this is gonna outrun any supercell that tries to develop, and we're not gonna get anything in the way of development. But wow, the things really kicked butt today. And I do
Yeah,
want
they
to,
did.
there are 4 tornado reports from that storm near Cape Girardeau moving into Jonesboro, which is still PDS right now. The advance, so I'm going to go from advance all the way to Delta because we have 4 tornado reports. We have 1 confirmed energy with a home completely destroyed, 1 injury from the tornado. In Delta, significant damage with a house gone. That's what we read earlier. And then a storm spotter in Cape Girardeau reported a large tornado on the ground. And then another tornado report just south of the town. Tornado reported near Cape Girardeau Fire Station 1 reported that. So that could have been a strong to intense tornado that went through that area. And then we have another tornado report that just came in south of Quillen. Power poles down and roof damage to 2 structures on that. So we are getting a lot of damage, a lot of tornado damage coming in right now. And it's, again, as I mentioned, Ethan, you just heard it. And for you, JC, injuries. There are injuries from that 1 tornado report.
It's devastating, but from a tornado, correct. It's devastating, but from a tornado like that, that honestly doesn't really surprise me.
Gosh, this is pretty bad.
Yeah.
This is unfortunate.
Never want to hear about that.
And this is just the start of the night when this is going to only escalate. Which, by the way,
I think we pretty much peaked at this point. I checked the SPC forecast guidance, and it says right about now is when the 30% should verify.
yeah, I would go. I think right where that high risk is I think where we're going to continue to have to watch for supercells. I mean,
Yeah.
once this gets out of the high risk into the moderate risk, things should calm down a little bit. But that low level jet is rapidly picking up, as what Ethan was saying. So I would not say it has peaked right now. I'm not trying to hype things up or cause fear mongering, but look how quick it popped up. This thing just took a blow to the volcano, and things could go quiet for a little bit, but then things could perk right back up again, especially when we get these cell mergers within this line, and the line itself can produce QLCS tornadoes. And yes, we do have population, so even so, things might be dwindling a little bit. I would not say, after what I saw, it's not safe to say that this event has peaked just yet. Yeah, let's go.
I would like to shift your attention to the Lafayette the Lafayette County sale. Check out the en-route on that.
Yeah, I saw that. I'm on that storm right now. Yeah, Canfield into McCamey into Buccaneer. Stamps needs to please take shelter. That is still on the ground. And that is, oh yeah, that's the southwesternmost storm. Yeah, that has strong rotation with it. That has potential there to become an intense tornado. And because it's on the southern end of the line, that could remain discreet for a little while longer as it continues to generally move. And it's in that high risk area. So that's why we're not done yet. We're just not done. We saw how fast this thing blew up, and it's going to continue to be a big problem.
Hey, Nate, check out the Widener exit 247 traffic camera. We have what looks like a wall cloud on it.
Oh, let me go to that camera. Which camera is it? It's on the iDrive Arkansas. So which camera is it?
Yeah, it's the Interstate 40 Widener exit 247.
Oh my gosh. Widener. Am I close? Am I close?
Let's see.
Look at my stream, because
no, it's further west.
oh, further west.
Wait, hold up. Yeah, you had it. You had it. You did had it.
Oh, there it is. There it is. Oh, shoot. Yeah, there is a wall cloud on that, it looks like. Also, Ethan, I want to say that I did get a tornado live on my stream via these traffic cameras earlier. I
got a screenshot of it.
Yeah, as that tornado was rapidly intensifying too over the highway.
Yeah, I got a screenshot on that if you want it.
You there, Ethan?
Yeah. Yeah, that's incredible. I want to give a comment here too. I was just looking at some posts here. Radar intensity estimates. This is not an official rating. This is just an estimate based on the radar signatures. The Bay to Leachville, Arkansas tornado. Solid suggestions that it was a potentially violent EF4 plus tornado. So,
I agree.
I hope.
Oh my gosh.
Really hope that it didn't hit much. I really hope.
I was watching it live, and it gave me intense Tuscaloosa vibes.
Ethan, I mean, this is what Ethan WX sent me, okay? And this is not photoshopped at all. This is raw. You need to see this, and I'm going to send it in the group chat. You're going to be like, oh my gosh. Look at that. Look at that. That is...
Loading in here for me.
Oh, I got some
Still loading.
I got some that would top that.
It's in the group chat where we're chatting, Ethan.
I know. I think my internet's slow.
Well, when
it's not loading in.
When you see it, you're gonna go, holy cow! Oh my gosh! You're going to have a serious reaction over it.
Oh my! What was that? Was that the Bay to Leachville tornado?
Yes, that was.
Yeah, that is. That's why I said it gave me intense Tuscaloosa vibes.
Oh.
That horizontal
That is
vortice
scary.
on that,
Oh,
though.
man.
Oh.
Yeah, that's a feature that you don't see in every tornado. That's something that we usually see in some of the more
That's
significant
violent.
tornadoes.
Like, look at this, dude.
I just looked and said, that is violent.
I mean, come on. Look at the laminar look of that. I mean, that goes to show you. That literally is like, that's the tornado of the season, probably. And I'm not saying that just to say this is the strongest tornado of the season, but like the structure of that, like that is a true, that's a shape of a violent tornado. That's the shape and look.
The Forest City Supercell has made a turn for Memphis.
Oh, we got a PDS in Illinois. We got a PDS in Illinois.
Oh.
Oh, wait.
Go back over there.
Yeah, might.
Oh, just
Wait,
this
hold
is
up
the
a minute.
northeast of Cape Girardeau.
Did I drive through there last year? Hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna look back on my pictures. I'm pretty sure I drove through there last year.
Well, our tornado numbers are really going to spike now. We're already up to 10 tornado reports.
Let's see.
Ethan?
Yes.
This radar site is broken. The KPAH radar. Oh my gosh, it's radar at least broke on it. Not getting much data off of that, but yeah, whatever we can get, that is still a strong tornado on the ground moving to Jonesboro. It is going right for Jonesboro for another populated area. That is a tornado that is still ongoing.
David, I found something that you might find quite interesting.
What?
That highway, that exact highway that we're watching that tornado form, I drove there last April on my vacation. I drove on that exact highway.
Wow.
I was storm chasing on that highway last April.
That is crazy. Dang.
Yes, it is. I do have to go do some stuff here. I just wanted to come in for a little bit to give some commentary and stuff on that situation that's happening. I don't know how much longer you're going to be live, but if you are still live later, then I will probably join back in, depending on how the situation evolves in my local area.
All right.
Just thought I'd note tornado warning just issued for north part of Memphis.
Yup, I see that. Yup, it's at Supercell in Forest City. Sorry, we'll talk about the Toledo, Ohio later. This is beyond an emergency situation right now, headed into the Memphis area. In fact, any tornado warnings in Indiana we'll have to look at those later because this is the high risk.
I'll check those a little bit. I'll keep a watch on this, and if anything changes, I'll let you know.
I guess. All right, let's.
It's just radar indicator rotation, so it would be fine at this moment.
I'll go look up at the Indiana area really quickly. Just to see what we're getting, and we'll go back to the tornado warning frenzy down there in
Frenzy's right.
So right now we have one tornado warning moving into the Terre Haute area. This is embedded within that line, so QLCS-ish DNA-like tornado production is possible out of this as this moves into the Indianapolis area, but the tornado threat up here right now is still in question of will we get any tornadoes, some strong tornadoes in the Indianapolis area. With the deep layer vertical wind shear that is increasing though, that doesn't surprise me. So we could still see that happening.
Ooh.
And then storms hold on. Storms in the northern end of Indiana, we're watching those. Those have 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts and are moving to the east at almost 70 miles an hour. So those are moving to the Toledo, Ohio area here within the next few hours at least. You're expecting to get some nasty storms there. And that's a look at the tornado update up in the Indiana area. Now let's go back south and look at with what we have.
David, I wanted to note, if you go on Radar Omega and look at the UT tower camera, it shows an amazing lightning show from the Supercell.
Okay, where? Okay, what camera?
It's the UT Health Science Center in Memphis. The lightning is amazing.
Okay, Memphis. Okay, there's Memphis. Oh, yeah, right here. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, there's lightning on that for sure. Let's take a look at the cameras here really quickly. We haven't looked at cameras in a while. There is a lot of lightning. There is a lot of lightning. Terra Hoot. All right. Yeah, there's a lot of lightning going on. I took care of it, Titan. I took care of it. But there is definitely a lot of lightning with that storm near Memphis. And it's this storm right here. It's this storm. It's at Supercell. And we're waiting for a new radar scan to come in.
It's a lot of these Memphis cameras showing a nice lightning show off of them.
Yeah, this Supercell here is still very dominant, and it is still trying to get its act together. We will see what happens, because that's going to get awfully close to the Memphis camera. Man, that was crazy, though. That barrage of tornado warnings. Oh, gosh. Well,
I believe it might start. What?
That is the 4th tornado emergency this year so far.
I do think the tornado threat might start to dwindle as the sun goes down. So.
Well, let's not say that for sure yet. Because there is a couple of supercells that still look pretty...
There are a few.
But I'm not quite comfortable saying, oh, this is going to start dwindling. We will see. We still have a lot of tornado warnings. We still have 17 tornado warnings. It has calmed down substantially, but that doesn't mean that it could just pick right back up. Tornado warning for Evansville, Indiana. Yes, I am very aware of that. Moving into the Indiana area, it's this storm right here. Evansville, that's radar indicated. We did get funnel cloud sighting on that, so there is that.
I would also like to note a new SPC is coming out in 30 minutes, so we could see what they do on that one.
Oh, yeah, new Outlook, yeah.
I'd definitely say the 30% verified.
At least, yeah. Oh, yeah. I think so. I'm concerned about Saturday, though. That's going to be the next day to really watch.
Oh, yeah, I'm in Saturday, so yeah, I can give you ground coverage on that one.
Mm-hmm. Okay, Raging Country is saying Brad Arnold is reporting a monster getting ready to drop. Which storm? Raging Country. You're probably... Let me go to Radar Omega. That's Storms Runner Media. Brad Arnold.
I really don't think the count's that big, but I don't want to get in it.
Oops. Sorry about that.
Let's see.
So that is Brad Arnold. So it's probably going to be this storm right here. Yeah, it's going to be this storm.
It seems to be shrouded in rain, so it would be hard to see.
Yeah. It's curling up, though. It's attempting. It is attempting.
It is attempting, yes.
It looks like that line is about to win out, though.
Yeah. It looks like this storm might start to merge with the line.
Oh, new meso discussion is out.
All right, let's see.
All right, increase in thunderstorm coverage expected over the next few hours. Primary concern is severe hail, though locally damaging winds are also possible. That's very the low end. Yeah, watch assurance is 40%. Thunderstorm should increase in coverage. Strength and low-level jet associated with warm advection overspreading lower Michigan to the north of the east-west orientated warm front across northern Indiana, Ohio. This will favor an increase in thunderstorm coverage over the next few hours. The DTX-0Z soundings sampled an environment marginally supportive of elevated supercell structures embedded within increasing stratiform rain around 55 knots effective. Yeah, so there is a slim possibility that there is a watch there, but I don't think there's going to be a watch needed.
I want to know, in Stoddard, Missouri, I don't know if you reported this or not, but home destroyed, 1 injury from the tornado.
Yeah, that's the one
Okay.
that I...
And so far, we've had 10 tornado reports. That will probably increase later.
All right, we also have a new tornado report in Dodge Ridge in far southwestern Arkansas. Received video of confirmed tornado near the Miller and Lafayette County border, looking southeastward from the Highway 160 bridge east of Dodge Ridge. So there was a tornado on the ground, and that's moving over Mongolia right now. So let's actually, because that is actually confirmed, we are going to move over to that storm and see what it's doing. What's up, Dawson? How are you doing?
Forgot the last time I used this iPad was back in Hilton, and I was wondering why is my radar all the way in the middle of the Gulf? And I didn't use this till Milton. My bad. And that's dead. Great. All right, whatever.
So Magnolia, please take shelter. There is a confirmed tornado warning there. This is still on the ground. Very strong rotation, and there is debris on that. So please take shelter. There is still a tornado on the ground with that storm. So that's moving into Mongolia, Columbia County right now. Another meso discussion is out? Jeez. I don't see any new meso discussion yet. This is the original one.
Yeah, I think we might have our winter tornado of the outbreak. All I see on Twitter is the what tornado was that? It was the Truman and Lake City tornado.
By the way, if you guys are finding this information life-saving, informative, helpful and detailed, please subscribe to the channel. Also, please share this with your family and friends on social media. It does help out a lot. Because, yeah, we got multiple tornado warnings that are still in effect.
The internet down. Ah.
I want your guys' honesty. How are you all liking the information that I'm presenting you? 0 being the worst, 10 being the best. I want your honest opinion. Am I moving the radars too much? What do you want me to do better in my live streams? Because, yeah, this was pretty substantial today.
New Meadowscale showing
Okay.
everything wind gusts and
All right, so let's see. A continued increase in potential for damaging surface gusts, tornadoes associated with mesovortices embedded within the evolving mesoscale convective system are expected through 9 to 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Additional supercells posing a risk for strong tornadoes still appear possible across parts of southeastern Arkansas and the greater Memphis area. The narrow surface cold pool appears to have strengthened along a corridor from the Texarkana through the Little Rock, Batesville, Arkansas.
Texarkana.
Yeah, I say I can't. You probably know it more than me because tongue twister. Arkansas and Popular Buff, Missouri, where 2-hourly surface pressure rises of 2 to 4 millibars were sampled in the 0Z surface obs. A mesolow has developed along the gust front near Cape Girardeau, where a 2-hourly fall in excess of 3 millibars was evident. Another may be developing near west of Memphis, where another notable fall center was evident in excess of 2 millibars in the last 2 hours. The boundary layer remains characterized by moderate potential instability in a narrow corridor within the confluent low-level regime across southeastern Arkansas toward the greater Memphis area, where additional discrete supercell development with the potential to produce a strong tornado remains possible. Further north into the lower Ohio Valley, this is being more unclear as the gust front begins to overtake the initially more discrete storm development. Regardless, potential for damaging gusts and tornadoes with evolving mesovortices within the developing mesoscale convective system are expected to continue a slow eastward progress across the southeastern Arkansas and areas east of Mississippi River into the lower Ohio Valley through 02Z and 03Z. So they did not really mention the potential for a strong tornado, maybe a strong tornado, but I think the peak has come, I think.
I believe so too.
Yeah. But we're still
They have
going to watch.
highlighted an area. They have highlighted an area from central eastern Arkansas into Memphis, saying potential for discrete supercell tornadoes, possibly strong, appears highest through 9:10 p.m. So we still have a little bit.
Thank you so much, Winding Road. But yeah, we're going to keep an eye on this severe weather for a while, for sure, because this is getting into the Memphis, Tennessee area. We do have a live camera out on this storm.
Yes, we do. David, I want to ask you something. Look back at that UT Health Science Center camera. Is that rain or is that dust? Because I noticed a haze on the horizon.
That is probably rain. Ooh, a lot of lightning there.
Yeah. I did not expect to be on this long.
You guys want me to use Stormchaser footage? Some of you do.
I do.
That's expensive. That is very expensive. I have to connect with these people, and I'm gonna have to pay them $50 an hour. That is very expensive. Everyone but me does use Stormchaser footage. But I don't know if I could afford it right now. I just don't know. I don't know how I can connect with these people. That's going to be the trouble.
Oh, we got tower cameras in the western part of Memphis. I think those are tower cameras.
That's not how it works, Winding Road. It's about how long I'm going to be live for. Because I cannot predict if I'm going to use their storm chasing footage 2 hours before. Like, if I go live at 12, I cannot predict that I'm going to use it at 2:15 to 2:30. No, it's like we have to use it whenever we need it. And that's the thing. What's up, Severe Weather Center?
It looks like a nice little wall cloud on that Memphis storm. I sent to you.
Gosh.
That is not a tornado, that is a wall cloud.
Ooh, yeah. That's nasty. Also, it's unfortunate that these YouTubers are able to do that. You know, they are able to make the money and then pay the storm chasers, you know? Because I think it's like $50 an hour, or if it's $50 a stream, then I can probably pull it off. But like, I don't know. A lot of lightning though. A lot of lightning. We could see a power flash. We'll see about that. That is dark clouds, though. Really dark. I think it's probably per stream. It's per chaser, at least. Because I know Connor Croft, I had to pay Connor Croft one time, I think it was like $80 for the whole day. Because I used I got in some serious legal trouble, actually. Because I used Reed Timmer's live stream without anyone's permission, and boy, people defended him and went after me. And that's why I can't use Stormchaser footage anymore. So I don't know how I can show proof that I paid these Stormchasers. Tornado on the ground in Illinois. It's not on the ground. Oh, yeah, there is. Yeah, I'm keeping an eye on that tornado. That was PDS earlier. Which, by the way, Severe Weather Center, did you see the violent tornado earlier? That was crazy.
Yeah, it was. Storms are now starting to cross the river.
Actually, I'm going to bring up radar on the... Oh, wait. No, that's my radar. Okay, he just left. Oh, you left. I was like, whoa, why'd you leave?
Apologies, I was clearing out my browser and I accidentally closed it.
Oh, yeah. Another meso. What? Okay, so every time I look at radar, there's all these mesos that come out. Let's see. I don't see a new meso yet. Yeah, there is a new meso, but we have to wait for that.
It's for Ohio. It says severe threat will gradually increase across the area into the overnight hours. Tornadoes, damaging winds, and large hail will all be possible.
So this is a storm that we're looking at. All of this lightning right here is coming from this storm. Is Supercell.
Looks like we have a tornado on the ground in Goreville.
Yeah, it's still on the ground. Yeah. I think it's... Oh, no, it got reissued. Okay, it is confirmed again. Let's look at Doppler radar, which, by the way, is on the bottom right side of the screen. So let me make this a little bit bigger so we can just kind of do that. So that way you guys could enjoy the lightning coverage while we do have the... Is that yeah, that is decent rotation over Buncombe, Goreville, yeah, in Illinois. Yep, that is an embedded supercell. So Goreville, Tunnel Hill, if you're in New Burnside, please take shelter. If you're in... Oh, and this just updated. Is that a debris signature? There's multiple debris signatures with this.
Yes, I see at least one.
So, radar, for those that are tuning in, radar is on the bottom left side. So we're multitasking. So you can actually get the lightning footage with the radar. Because we do have to keep an eye on radar at the same time. Ooh, that was a bright strike right in front of the camera.
Yeah.
Is that a... Whoa. Is there a wall cloud or a supercell to the right or left?
Looks like it.
Yep, I think it is. Because I can see the shadow, the silhouette of like a tail cloud, like a supercell structure.
It looks like it's gonna go around Memphis, so we might be okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna go north of Memphis, so we're good.
I do not see any tornado on the ground. It's interesting that they did confirm it. We'll see what happens. Oh, wait.
Turn off smoothing on your CC and you'll see it. You don't need to have CC on smoothing. That will contaminate your data.
Oh, well. Oh. Oh, there was a big debris signature earlier. Oh, gosh. Okay. Yeah, that lifted, though. That did lift. Can see the CC drop. That went over Gordon, very close to Goreville. That had a very, very thick debris ball. That debris ball has weakened. It's in the process of weakening. That actually was a strong tornado, actually. It could have been a strong tornado, brief strong tornado, that is. Bob, please do not. Thank you.
What's Bob doing? Should I make David's face my profile picture? Really? Why would you do that?
See, this is what I'm talking about. This is exactly what I'm talking about.
I mean, Ray Timmer I could understand, but David, that is a little... Yeah.
This is in Memphis. Yes, this live camera is in Memphis. So yeah, that tornado needs to be watched if you're in the Cariel Springs. It looks like it has occluded. The debris signature is still there. There's still some rotation. I don't think it's on.
Oh.
What is it?
I have something for you to look at. I don't know if this is sped up or this is real time, but this was just posted to Twitter.
I don't want to get in trouble by using this. That is a violent tornado. Oh my gosh. That is a violent tornado in motion. Let me actually go back onto here and post that link. Hold on, folks. Oops, not.
I just realized the wind is really picking up over here.
I need to repost this.
Give me 1 second. I'm gonna refill my cup real quick.
Yeah.
Thank you.
We might be getting another tornado. Oh, we have another tornado on the ground. Oh gosh, yes. Another debris signature is. Looks like it meso handed off. So we have a tornado on the ground near Cariel Springs. East of Cariel Springs, there is a TDS. A tornado debris signature right now. This is in Illinois. This is in Illinois right now. Southern Illinois. In Saline. Yep, they extended the tornado warning now into Harrisburg. Into Harrisburg right now. There is a tornado debris signature. You can see it right there. You can definitely see a CC drop. That is a tornado on the ground. Man, that is... I do not want to get in trouble on
All right.
Twitter. Let me see if I'm even allowed. This guy has a lot of followers. Am I allowed to show the viewers this at all? Jared Price. I'm going to say.
Fill me in on what is going on right now.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to share it, but I'm going to give him big credits to it. And I want you all to please follow this guy. This is the tornado.
Holy shit. I told you when I saw that a while ago in the big.
Oh, wow.
Please, God, keep it going away. Keep it going away. Please, God. Please, God. Please, God. There's another one. Holy shit. I told you when I saw that a while ago in the big. Please, God, keep it going away. Keep it going away. Please, God. Please, God. Please, God. There's another one.
That was it. So big credits go to Jared Price on that. Go follow Jared Price. This is his link right here to the X page. The fact that we had horizontal vorticity lobes surrounding that was a violent tornado easily. That was certainly a violent tornado. At least EF2 or EF3 plus. That tornado may have lifted up. It looks like a brief touchdown on that tornado in Carrier Mills, Saline County in Illinois.
Okay, we have probe data from the tornado. What's the name of that tornado? What are they calling it? Leechville, Arkansas tornado.
Yeah, that's the Leechville one.
Yeah, we have probe data results from it. Winds from the probe of 194.2 miles an hour. I'll for the rest of it over to you in Discord.
Golly, that is definitely a mesocyclone. Out in the distance, look at the wall cloud on that. Right over back in here. That is a supercell. Lightning is illuminating this. This is from the Memphis Health Center camera looking towards the supercell as we speak. You can see it. Look at the whole structure right here. You can see the updraft right back in here. I know it's hard, but you can definitely see the forward flank right back in here.
Oh, I see that.
Do you see that?
Huh. Yeah, I see that. That's cute.
It could be the JC storm. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, really, dude.
See if that storm is tornadic, though.
I would lean more towards the Davy Schlotthauer storm.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, but seriously. Let me see if they issued that new convective outlook yet. No, that's Middletown. There we are. They have issued it, and it is unchanged.
Seriously? The outlook is unchanged.
Tornado risk seems to be the same.
It didn't update on my end yet, so we'll have to wait.
I'm on the website, so.
Oh.
Looks like the next 3 days are enhances, so gonna be a busy few days.
Thank you, targeted by Nerix. High risk remains, yeah. So they're seeing something still. If they have not removed the high risk. Oh yeah, supercell. That is a supercell. I saw it. That is definitely a supercell. Low hanging cloud on that. That is a supercell. Right.
Oh wow.
That is that low hanging on that. That might do something. If you look at watch the lightning, you can see it right back in here. There's something low hanging. Forward flank is over here. This is out of Memphis looking at the supercell right now.
I'm trying to see if I could.
Whoa! Was that a power flash?
Let's see if I could catch it.
Oh, wow, that is very low hanging. There's a supercell right there that the radar has. That cell's about to merge, so we're going to lose sight of that. There's the hook echo that we were seeing on Doppler radar. So we're bringing this back up. Is there debris on that? Don't you dare tell me that's a tornado on the ground. Wow.
No, that looks like it's emanation.
Okay. There is definitely very intense winds on the back side of that, though. Might be going outflow dominant. Because of that line. But we are going to be watching this for a while. Oh, did we get another tornado warning? Oh, no, we didn't. Oh, we have a considerable warning moving into Indianapolis. So what's that all about? Let's take a look at that storm. Wow, a destructive warning. So this is in Indianapolis really quickly. Actually, let's see if we can get cameras up in that area.
Let's use your point. Okay, there. And just gonna grab that. And here you go.
There it is. There it is. Look at that. That's what we were capturing. Wow. I'm going to copy that image and put it on Twitter, actually. That's a pretty good photo. So, yeah, damaging wind threat moving into the metropolitan area. 80+ mile an hour wind damage is coming in.
Oh, wow. Da, 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 da.
So this warning in Indianapolis is warranted for 80 to 90 mile an hour wind damage. Damaging winds.
Really?
Yeah. It is.
Dang.
It is destructive. It is
Dang.
destructive. I'm waiting to see if I can get a camera, though. Out of that area.
Let's see. Is it that storm headed into Indianapolis?
Yeah. We're looking at it right now.
There,
It's bowing out.
there should be cameras in Indianapolis. Well, you would think.
That's what I'm looking for right now. I'm looking for cameras. Okay, here we go. Oh gosh, look at the winds on this. This is where that line is moving through. Look at how heavy the rain is. This is US 36. US 36 at Tennessee Street. Look at the wind. And it looks like the power is out there because the lights are flashing. Or it's, I don't know what's going on with those lights. Maybe they are broken. And did we lose? Did we lose? I think we lost the camera there. Wow, that rain's dumping. Okay, so this... Okay, we need to get it close to the airport. All right, here it comes. Here comes the line. You can see it coming right towards the camera. This is looking... north? No, it's not looking north. Okay, it's gonna probably be looking north. Yeah, that's looking north. Yeah, this is looking east now. Well, no, I don't want a camera looking east. We need something that looks west. Well, whatever we have, we'll deal with using it, I guess. And this... Actually, that might be looking in the right direction. Yeah, this has to be. And it's right in line of this 80-mile-an-hour wind that we've got. You literally see the shelf cloud. Tornado warning in Paducah. Oh, yeah, right in line with that camera, too. Oh, wow, that might be, that tornado may be on the ground. Yeah, the camera's literally, like, right here. And actually, let's see if we can... Oh, come on. Let me actually go a little north. Okay, this is what we want. This is probably what we want. No. Ah, this is a... This should be good. Oh, this is looking west, I think. No. No, it's not looking west. Oh gosh. Okay, it's coming in. It's gonna hit this camera really soon. It's gonna hit this camera really soon. Yeah, tornado warning near Indiana right now. So This is what we... Oh, and we got a TDS on that. That is on the ground. That tornado is on the ground right now. Oh, did we lose camera footage? Did we lose camera footage? No, we didn't. No. I think we just lost camera footage. So, back to our default.
David? I was just gonna say, I just realized I got work tomorrow, so I gotta go to bed early.
That's perfectly fine. Thanks for the help, though. Oh, and it's
No
observed.
problem, man.
All right. Have a good night.
Is it?
All right. So, yep, here it comes. It's going to start pouring. Here it comes. And you bet we lost the camera. Come on. Oh, no, we have to refresh the video. So, apparently, this storm is observed. There it is. Let me actually get further north, because that's where it's observed. Let's see if we can intercept this on camera. Okay, so that is moving into the Browning area. So let's see if we can get Browning. Oh, right here. Oh, gosh. Okay, I think we might see this thing cross the road. Camera's literally right in the path of this tornado warning. That is a very tight rotation on that. It's moving right in towards the camera. So let's... Okay, this is the right camera. This is a perfect camera. It's right in line with this. So there's Brownsburg, and there is where the tornado is. It's going to hit the camera. It's going to go right for the camera. It's going right for the camera. So let's see if we can witness anything, if we get any damage. For reference, this is live radar. Brownsburg, the camera's like right here, and the thing is going right towards that area. Oh gosh, come on. I hate refreshing you. Okay, here comes the rain. It's starting. There it comes. Here it comes. So we get power flashes. Okay, it's crossing over. It's crossing in front of us. It's crossing in front of us. Oh, power. Was that a power flash? Oh, gosh. That might have been a power flash. I don't know. It got really dark. Wow, that rain is dumping. There's your tornado right there in Brownsburg. It is intercepting with Brownsburg right now. Oh, no. Okay, I'm on the right camera. It hasn't gone to the camera yet. Actually, it's going to be there very soon. The rotation has to approach this. I thought it was this road. It's going to come over. It's going to pass right over the camera very soon. Very, very soon. There's your rotation. Reds are outbounds. Greens are inbound velocities. It's passing right over. So let's see if we get this tornado. If we get any damage. It's going to hit the camera. Okay. Winds are shifting. Golly, look at those trees moving. Wow, look at the wind. Look at the wind. Oh, power flash. That was a power flash. I think it was behind the camera. Oh gosh, this is getting bad. Here it is. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. This is very bad conditions now. You can't even see much in front of you. Very rain-wrapped tornado. Very rain-wrapped. There are power flashes. There are power flashes with this. There's another one. There is rotation on this. There could be a tornado embedded within this. There has already been confirmation of a tornado on the ground. That rotation's very tight. It passed the camera, though. Okay, let's see if we can get another camera downstream of this. Perfect. Okay, we're going downstream. Ooh, goodness. That is... Okay, so this storm is going to go... There's a debris signature. So this is going to be going towards here. So I'm going to find another camera. Yep, right in line. Right in line of this tornado. See if we can get any damage. Oh, did the camera go out? Did we lose? Did we lose? And I think power's out. I think we lost. Yeah, tornado went past that area, so we need to get this camera. All these cameras are no longer live. Did I break the cameras? We don't have any more footage. But I can tell you right now, it's pretty ugly. There is a debris ball. There is a tornado debris signature. Right there. Really tight rotation. Very tight. In-rot values are insane. This is going over the lake right now. It's moving into Meridian Hills really soon. Got a lot of buildings. This is confirmed. Please take shelter right now. This is a considerable warning on top of a tornado. This is warranted for 80 to 90 mile an hour winds and a tornado. So extensive wind damage is expected with this. And let's see if we can bring up the cameras. If the cameras work. It's loading, so we are not able to bring them up for some reason. Come on. I think they're out. I think the cameras are out. See if this one works. Okay, yep. This one's loading, and those are not loading right over there. So... Man, all these cameras are down over here all of a sudden. Well, we will wait for them to load. Once they load... Hopefully they do. But yeah, if you're downstream of this, please take shelter. This is in a very populated area. It is our only confirmed tornado warning that we are tracking right now. So if you're downstream, Meridian Hills, please take shelter right now. There is very tight rotation on this storm. At the very moment, very tight rotation. So we have outbound velocities moving away from the radar. We have greens moving toward the radar. So we have very tight rotation right here. And we have debris that is being lofted into the air. And it is still really tight. Still right in here, we have that tornado. And a small CC drop right where we have high velocities. So there is a debris ball still on that storm. Those winds are coming through there very strongly, though. Very strong. Okay, we have now another confirmed tornado warning downstream. Meridian Hills, Castellan, Fishers, Carmel, Westfield, Noblesville, McCordsville, under a tornado warning now. Please get into your storm shelter. This is a tornado. This is on the ground doing damage. So there is Indianapolis area, very populated area, getting hit by a tornado at the moment. Let's see if we can bring our cameras back up again. And still loading those cameras. So I think the cameras went out in this area for some reason. That is a lot of storm. That is a lot of wind. And this is moving northeast at 60 knots. So this is moving very fast. Fast moving storm. This is racing. Kokomo, Indiana. Let's see about Kokomo, Indiana. Just some nice steady rain. Nothing too significant in that area. Severe Weather Center, you sent something to me saying we had triplets. Where is that at? Oh, Paducah. So that is Paducah. Way down there. And this is a very, very serious situation. Moving over to Indianapolis right now. Warren Park, Lawrence, Castleton, Fishers, Cumberland, Spring Lake, Greenfield. Please take shelter. That is surging out. Winds on this. Yeah, winds on this are in the range of 50 plus miles an hour, perhaps even 80 mile an hour wind gusts are on this storm. And this is moving right towards Richmond, Newcastle. Right smack dab in that moderate risk, too, for wind damage. Oh, yeah, Ernie. Yeah, I think I captured it on camera. There were power flashes. Yeah, Seth. By the way, if you guys are finding this live stream helpful, informative, and detailed, please subscribe to the channel, hit the like button, and share this live stream with your family and friends on social media. Sorry about earlier, about the drama. That has ended. It's just that during outbreaks like this, I'm going to need help. I'm going to need serious help. And I didn't get the help today until later on. New tornado watch is out, logos, or is it a severe thunderstorm watch? Yep, there's your high risk. Still issued. Okay, this is the new severe thunderstorm watch. EF2 tornadoes are still moderate. So there's still a moderate risk for high tornadoes or strong tornadoes in that area. Yeah, this is going to continue for a lot longer. This is not a done situation. There is still a lot of warnings going on, though. We just hit 100 likes. Thank you, guys. Yeah, this live stream session has went a lot better than the first couple. Definitely a lot better. What's up, Flutter Winds Quiz? How are you doing? So let's see what our tornado reports are so far. Still at 11 tornado reports, but those are probably going to definitely go up for sure. For sure. So yeah, moving into Indianapolis, Cumberland, Greenfield. Let's see if we can get those traffic cameras up downstream. And this is looking north. Okay, we need to look. There's got to be one looking south. Ah, there. This is the one that I'm looking for right here. I-69. That's this camera right here. So, bring that up. Oh, it's getting ready to move right in, right where that camera is too. God, are you serious? Are you serious? Looks like we lost. Well, here's one for you all before this one goes out. Heavy, heavy rain. Moving through that area right now. Camera vigorously shaking. Getting some pretty significant winds. Winds are substantial with that storm. And this is looking southwest. Here we go. Oh yeah, this came in quick. Let's go downstream. Oh yeah, here it comes. Here it comes. Here comes the storm. Here comes the rain. Watch it. Watch it dump. This is looking southeast. Watch the rain come. Watch the wind pick up like crazy. It's already strong, but it's going to get a lot stronger. Here it comes. Here comes the rain. And there it goes. Look at that. Wow, that changed fast. That changed really fast. You went from pretty good visibility to no visibility. Look at that. Truck is even taking shelter under the overpass. Okay, let's get out ahead of this a little bit more. This is looking north. And this is crazy. We're able to get all these cameras up. This is a crazy. Oh, here it is. Oh, gosh. Here comes the wind. Here comes the rain. It's pouring. It's pouring. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, look at that. About to be in this area quite soon. But if we go back, yeah, cameras, rest in peace. But yeah, look at how heavy that rain is. It is a definitely, it's a definite stormy one. Really stormy out there. This is the storm chasing version, I guess. Yeah, Titan. Whoa! Wow, okay. I think the camera got struck by lightning and the camera froze for a second. I got some crazy stuff going on with the cameras there. Definitely getting a lot of reports of wind. A lot of wind reports coming in. The tornado warnings still continue, though. But this northern one is literally dominating all the others at the moment. I mean, look at the winds on this. This thing is really, really blaring out the winds right now. That northern end warning. Yeah, this has 90 to 100 mile an hour winds with it. Destructive tornadic-like winds with this storm right here. Look how fast it's moving too. Really screaming. And this thing is moving awfully fast towards the east at 60 to 70 miles an hour. Don't forget the 2 high risks in 17 days. Oh, I know. I know. And it's only early April. We have all of April and all of May to get through. It is rare to have that, though. In 17 days, 2 high risks. Just over the 2-week mark. Goes to show you that this season has been very, very active. And fortunately, for 2 of those events, I was able to stream them. Any activity happening near St. Louis? No, St. Louis is in the clear right now. St. Louis is definitely in the clear. When the average is 80. Oh yeah, Bob. Yeah, we're starting off to a rough start with tornado season. And let's not forget, Reed Timmer did say the possibility of a super outbreak through June. I think at least through June. Somewhere in the Deep South or the Midwest. That's his 2025 tornado forecast, at least. But yeah, a lot of wind coming in on the backside of this. There is definitely a lot of power outages, I'm sure. And there's a lot of lightning. There is a lot of lightning with these storms. I mean, look at how this all evolves. You can definitely see that. All those lightning strikes. Yeah, 4 tornado emergencies this year already, and it's only April. Oh, I know. It's been pretty unfortunate. Do we have another? We have another confirmed tornado warning down here in Kentucky. We're gonna have to look at that one here in just a second. Let's take a look at last look at this northern line here, where we do have possible a likelihood of a tornado on the ground combined with 80 to 90 mile an hour wind gusts. Extreme destruction is likely with this line of storms as they move generally eastward. Let's actually go down to the south now and look at this storm in southern Illinois into Kentucky. Let's look at this tornado warning. See if we have anything on it, because it just got warned for a confirmed tornado. Nope, it's another embedded storm. Ooh, yeah, right there. Yeah, probably a little gust-nado. I bet you that's what that was. Yeah, I had some debris with it. That has lifted up. And that's the thing with these QLCS tornadoes. They spin up fast and die out fast. They don't last very long at all. But when they do, they will surprise you. Which we have more of these right along this line. We have another area of rotation, another area here, another area here, another little area here. So we have 4 little areas along this. This is in southern Illinois into Kentucky, Culver City, Kentucky, Smithland, Kentucky, Livingston County. This is far western Kentucky, where we do have these mesovortices that are popping up. And we actually have another confirmed tornado warning because of that. You can see how this really has blossomed. So we really got to watch this, you know. Let's see if we have any traffic cameras ahead of this. Perfect. Okay, this is where... Able to view that live? Of course not. These are still images. These are still images. So we're not able to bring up live cameras on this. No. So that's not going to be useful. Instead, we will rely off of radar, and radar I think is good enough for once. Wow, lots and lots and lots of warnings in effect. Okay, this this is strengthening a little bit more right here near Culver City, Kentucky. That's going to be, and we got another, we might have another spin up here. Imminent, right here, another spin up, and then another one down here. So we have two areas of spin that we are seeing. Yup, D major scaling up, they do remain a high risk. Which, I'm not surprised because of these quick spin ups. Probably seen something. But that is really strong wind surge on this into Culver City. So that's what we're going to watch here into Culver City, Smithland. Again, reds are moving away from the radar, so we have winds accelerating like this. Really strong wind surge. Oh yeah, look at this. Yeah, we're getting ready to see another area. Yeah, look at this. Tornado here. And another little spin up here. I bet you we're going to get. Quite soon, actually. Looks like there is debris on this. Yep, we might have a little debris ball. Yep, CC drop. There might be some debris on those storms. And we got confirmation. Emergency manager did report a tornado. So there is a tornado on this. Actively a tornado. With this line. Okay, this is going to get confirmed. A barrage of tornado warnings coming out now. on this storm in Culver City. It's going right over Culver City. So if you haven't taken shelter now, please do so. There is some serious, serious winds on this right now. Serious winds. Tornado warning near Paducah. Yeah, that is back of that line went through. So it's going to be right ahead of this line where we have the best chances of tornado. By the way, if you guys want to participate in the Discord server, something happened with my server earlier. I got locked out of it, so I had to start another server. So. But yeah, that's a strong line. Moving now into Culver City. Little bit of a surge here. Culver City. Can I please be informed on what is expected and what's going on with Toledo, Ohio, Lucas County? So Toledo, Ohio, Lucas County. Oh, we got another confirmed tornado warning up there. So we are going to switch our radar sights and move back up there. Gosh, we have more confirmed tornado warnings apparently. We're going to work our way up there. Just give me a second. Yes, so we have more confirmed tornado warnings down here. Some of these do have debris balls with them. So these are embedded supercells within this line that have developed, and we are seeing 1-inch hail with some of these. So, yeah, they are hidden within the stratiform shower activity happening there in Kentucky and Indiana. We also had another non-thunderstorm wind damage gust and then destruction in Shepherdsville in Kentucky. Multiple power lines down there. So you're in the Toledo and Cleveland area. Yeah, I know where Toledo is. There's a radar hole in that area. I'm getting over there, Jaden. Master, please be patient. I'm over there. Headed. So right now for that area, there's nothing going on, but that line of storms is headed into the Toledo area in the next few hours. And of course, with it, expect some tornado potential along with heavy rain and strong winds. And of course, maybe even some large hail. And again, there's the Toledo area. The storms are over here, way over here, and Toledo's right here. Thank you for tuning in, Black Thunder. I do appreciate it. Nashville, Tennessee is getting hit really hard with rain right now. So, yeah. So those are no longer radar confirmed. Those are all radar indicated. This is still a very strong line of storms that is moving through right now. That is moving through. And then here are the storms down here to the south. So yes, if you are in the Hancock County area of Indiana, please take shelter. There is 80-mile-an-hour damaging winds. We already have had a report here in the Hendricks County in Indiana. Amateur radio did report structure collapses with a few people unaccounted for. Time estimated from radar. So there could be some injuries with that. So the worst of the storms are going to roll through. The worst of the storms are going to roll through northwestern Ohio at around, I'd probably say about midnight. Right around midnight your time. Yep, I see it. Wow, that's a large warning too. Wow, moving east at 70 miles an hour and 80 mile an hour wind gusts. So that is significant. And we are in Louisville. We are getting reports of structures destroyed. Non-thunderstorm wind damage. That is significant. So these storms are very tornadic, actually, with this kind of environment that we're entering into. Yeah, we are getting a lot of tornado warnings again. Those numbers have come back up. We're all the way back up to 20 tornado warnings again. So yeah, if you're in Culver City, that is that is observed tornado warning. That is confirmed tornado warning in Marion in the Kentucky area. I know. Logos and lifestyle. That's why I said the peak may not have arrived yet. We will see. It's looking pretty active. We are getting, oh gosh, we just got a report out of Clarksdale in Arkansas that a semi-truck has been overturned on Interstate 55, mile marker 18. We also got another thunderstorm wind damage out of Craighead, Arkansas County. Emergency manager reported structure damage to several homes in Monette. Reported delayed from time of occurrence, possible tornado. So, yeah. Now, look at the rotation on this line, though. This is the concern here. Rapid wind shift. Catherine Noblesville. Yeah, Noblesville, you're on the backside of this. You're on the backside of the storm. You're just getting lightning and that's about it, but the main part of the storm has rolled through your area. Although there is some pretty insane winds on this line though. 80 to 90 mile an hour winds. Yeah, these winds right here are pretty strong. 110, about 100 or so mile an hour velocities moving away from the storm. So, or moving away from the radar. So there is some strong winds with that. Oh my gosh. Drama is picking back up in the weather community. All about earlier. Oh my goodness. Sometimes I love people. So, now we're going to watch this closely. Especially up here in northern Tennessee or northwestern Tennessee. But, oh, wow. Storm damage report out of Gibson, Tennessee. Barn and a shop destroyed on Morula Road. That is not good. Not good at all. And we did get another tornado damage report. Oh, golly word. Vehicle turned over, no injuries. So a vehicle was turned completely over. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. And we just got a funnel cloud report. Over Mayfield. Hey, Mayfield. Does that ring a bell? Corrects from previous funnel cloud report from 1 mile northeast of Mayfield. So just a mile shy of Mayfield, there was a funnel cloud. I know we have 2 tornadoes on the ground. Yes. The one in Eddyville. This is in Kentucky. We have a tornado warning there. Cider, Caldwell. Tornado warning there continues. But I do want to apologize about earlier, everybody. I'm very, very sorry. But now it's all over Twitter. It's all over Discord. Yeah. My reputation is destroyed. But I don't think, unless there's a high-risk severe weather event, I don't think I'm going to go live anymore just because, I mean, I don't have a whole lot of time out of my day to do this. Fortunately, today went high and I was able to do it, but like, near Muncie, CC dropped near Muncie. Wow, we have significant injuries in Indianapolis due to wind damage. Now Muncie is now being impacted. So, yeah, Muncie, Yorktown, Delaware County, Gaston. I don't think it's really... It is on the ground, though. There's a little mesoconvective system right there. A little low pressure area. But yeah, we have had traffic signals. Yeah, we have a particularly dangerous situation, severe thunderstorm warning, with 80-mile-an-hour winds up there. And then, of course, down here we have more tornado warnings. And we're getting a lot of wind damage over here in northwestern Tennessee with barn and shop destroyed on Morilla Road. Large tree down blocking highway. It's just insane. Really insane today. Thank you, Peter Moss, for the $10 donation. We are very grateful of your coverage of all weather events with you, David. No matter what happens, your coverage of last hurricane season was paramount for many family deciding to board up for Milton. Thank you so much. Yeah, I seem to do very good with hurricanes, and that's probably what I'm going to gear my channel towards gradually. Focus mainly on winter stuff and hurricane stuff and not do as much as severe weather stuff. Just because other YouTubers like Ryan Hall, y'all, Max Velocity, Nate, there's like 15 YouTube channels out there that stream the severe weather, and there's just so much competition. So maybe that's a better decision than to delete my channel like I was planning earlier. All right, you guys. Oh, man. I did not want this to actually happen. But I am terrible to say. I am going to have to mute myself. I have to jump into an urgent call. I am still going to be live. I'm still going to keep everything going. I wish I had non-copyright music because this has to be resolved because now the whole entire weather community or most of the weather community is getting involved of what I said about other YouTubers, this and that. Yeah. It's pretty significant. I mean, my YouTube channel career is probably destroyed at this point. It's ruined. So I will be right back. I'll let Radar run though. All right. Okay, I am back. That didn't go very well, but we're going to move on from that. So, let's just say my reputation's destroyed, but it is barely fixable. That's where we're at. That's where we're at. Because what I said earlier was shared all over the weather community, apparently. And Justin Lee told me that he would share it all over the place. And he did. Tornado warning for Orange County. Orange County. So that's probably way over here. It's probably not in effect. Oh, yeah, there it is. In Indiana. Yeah, it's this tornado warning right here in Crawford. What's up, DJ? How are you doing? So we do got severe weather going on, multiple tornado warnings. Still a tornado outbreak is still ongoing right now with only one confirmed. No, wait, we have 2 confirmed tornado warnings. Two tornado warnings. So, yeah, we have multiple tornado warnings right now in effect in northern Kentucky. Oh my gosh, now they want me back again. All right. I will be back. Oh, I'm tired of this.
I know it sounded a little garbly, but this is Pat's Path Predictor. One in the chat if you guys can hear me. One in the chat if you guys can hear me.
They can
One in
hear
the
you
chat
loud
if you
and
guys
clear.
All right. Okay. Okay, I can be heard on stream. All right. Thank you very much. First of all, I am very blessed to be on David's stream. I really appreciate him giving me the opportunity to join. But I'm not here to talk about severe weather tonight. I want to say this, and I want to say this to David too, because I know David's been kind of upset about a few things today, and I wanted to say this. David, your reputation is absolutely not destroyed. You are still very well liked in the weather community. I mean, I'm still friends with you, aren't I?
Yes.
Yeah, for sure. But yeah, your reputation is absolutely not destroyed. And I know why you're upset, because there's this big outbreak going on, and there's a lot of things happening, and there's a lot of other YouTubers covering it too. Don't focus on them. Focus on your stream and the people you do have watching. Like, those 50 viewers could be in the path of these tornadoes. They could need to seek shelter, and it's up to you to make sure you keep them safe. Don't worry about the numbers. Worry about the people that are there. And with that being said, that's pretty much all I have to say. And to the audience that is watching, yeah, and to the audience that's watching, to those who do not know me, I'm a friend of David's, Pat's Path Predictor. Nice to see you guys again. And yeah, that's all I really have to say for now, unless David wants to has any more questions or anything like that.
I'm back. Yes.
All right.
So.
All right.
Yeah. So this is my own decision, but I want to hear it from the viewers too, because you, Pat, and Daniel are here still. You're not muted, so
okay.
Yeah, you're not muted. So I really want to hear it from your guys' point of view as viewers, as an audience, okay? Opinions help me make better decisions, okay? Because you guys are the eyes of the show, you know? So I got to thinking, and this is kind of discussed between me, Pat, and Daniel, that maybe just go live on marginal and slight risks only and work my way to the top. And once I develop a good audience and higher reliability, then escalate it to enhanced and moderate risks, and then eventually go live on high risks and all risks. I want to hear what your guys' thoughts are on that, which means from here on out, I'm not going to be live streaming. I'm going to do the more minor risks that people don't cover, because I feel like there's so much competition. It is oversaturating the YouTube weather community to the point that the smaller YouTube channels kind of get canceled out, if that makes sense. We get buried deep in the dirt. So I don't know if that's a good decision. If I should just go live on a marginal risks to start off with, only if it's marginal, like if there's no severe weather going on other than a good sizable marginal risk. So it's hard to explain, but imagining there's no slight risk, there is no moderate risk, enhanced risk, or high risk, and it's just moderate, or it's just marginal. That's BS, people are saying. All right?
Well, I'm not going to say much on that, other than the fact that in my opinion, whatever you want to do is up to you, David. It's your channel, and that decision, in my opinion, should be left up to you. And ultimately, I'm not going to say where I stand on it because that would not be fair, and I know I would get flack from your audience, I know a good percentage of them care about me as well. So I'm
Yeah.
not going to say where I stand on it. So whatever you do, I think it should be up to you and you alone. But that's just me. Daniel, what are your thoughts?
I mean, that's totally fair, but for everybody listening in, what I was saying to David is, since there's so much competition in the space, I was just recommending to David that he does at least slight risks, the lower risks, so there's not that much competition, and so more viewers come to him. That, or he just makes normal videos. And if he starts doing these higher risks, like enhanced, moderate, and these rarer high risks nowadays, it will. Everybody has thousands up to hundreds of thousands of viewers, like Ryan Hall and Max Velocity and all these others. So it will definitely become a bottleneck for him to get any new viewers. So
Yeah. All right. Jackson Diaz says, I agree with Pat on this one. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Who the bonkers are? This is bonkers. Who are you guys? We're members of Storms United, and that is a group David is a part of as well. And ultimately, what we're trying to do is we're trying to kind of build up the weather community in a way where we can connect, have people come on, and ultimately make weather content better. And we have a lot of resources that are that a lot of people very thankfully spent their time on working on. And ultimately, that's why we're here. We're here because we care about David, and he is a part of our community, and we're just trying to help him out the best way we can. So, yeah. And ultimately, David, like I said, the choice should be left to you. I understand you. I appreciate you wanting to bring your audience and get their opinion on it, and I think that does matter. But ultimately, the final decision should be up to you on what to do with it or not. And that's where I will leave it unless something else happens. So that's where I stand.
So so Bama Online is pretty disappointed by that decision because he said if there's a high risk and big cities are involved with the PDS or tornado emergency and David doesn't go live on it. See, that's the thing.
But it's hard. It's a challenging one because at the end of the day, we want David to grow, and yes, he would grow in a regard, but at a slower rate.
Absolutely. Also, to those who want to join Storms United, I know there were some chats in there. That's the link to our Discord server. Be sure to join it.
Well,
to see what we're building.
I'm banned from it, so that's.
Oh, Dave. Well, we'll fix that. We'll fix that. We'll fix that.
I do
miscommunications.
Also,
there was some miscommunication.
Yeah. Also, I do have a Weather Force Discord server. It's not even organized at all anymore. I got rid of a lot of stuff in it.
You did. Knowing how Discord servers have gone for you.
Oop, not that. Right. I do not want to put that link. That's what I meant to put it in, is in the chat. So yeah, today was not the best day for me to live stream, but at least we were able to cover, right now some of the tornado warnings that are ongoing right now across much of Indiana and into Kentucky right now, where we do have more tornado reports coming in with tornadoes spotted on the ground, semi-trucks flipped over, and a car flipped over on its side. Yeah. We got to the pretty serious extreme on that. And the tornado warning or tornado reports are still gorging in right now, where we have 20 tornado reports. Which makes this a tornado outbreak. It clarifies it.
Yeah. All right.
Look at what Jackson Diaz is saying.
Let me take a quick look at it. Look, that's a little uncalled for, man. But what I will say, that's a little uncalled for, but what I will say is once this whole conversation is done and once we work out some kinks behind the scenes, David's going to be back in Storms United. We had a bit of a miscommunication, and there was also a lot of crazy stuff that happened today. So, yeah, we're going to make sure we build this back up, and we talked about it. We're all on the same page, and we'll move forward from this. So that's what I'm going to say with it.
So Jackson Diaz, can you accept my apology, please? Or are you just going to be like disrespectful? Because if not, we can take it to another level. And
Whoa. No. Okay, let's calm down, okay?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Don't piss off David, please, people.
Hold on. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Let's just all take a call. Let's all just relax. Okay? All right. But yeah, that's pretty much where I'm going to leave this conversation on stream. So that way people know what the heck's going on. And for those who are tuned in and are probably a little entertained by this, have a nice, you can get back to the weather in a second once we get this sorted out behind the scenes. And all right, I guess my work is done here. Daniel, what do you think? Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen. I'm gonna head off. At least David's gonna leave the call and he's gonna go back to streaming. And we'll be here if you need anything, David. And we're gonna sort some stuff out while you're doing that. Okay?
Please, I want this resolved ASAP because I'm tired of it.
Don't worry about it. And also remember, hurricane season is not too far away.
Yep.
So, yeah. All right. I'll see you guys later. David, whenever you're ready, you can go back to streaming. And I'll see you guys later. Patch Path Predictor out.
See ya.
Yep.
Daniel, you want to stay on or not?
I'll stay on.
Okay.
Okay. All right. I'll head out. If you guys need anything, just let me know, all right?
Yep.
All right, bye.
Okay, folks, we're back to severe weather at last. We're tracking a line of storms moving into western Kentucky right now. We have a few tornado warnings that are on the ground right now. This is just within the line. We got possibly one tornado that is racking up some rotation for us north of Owensboro in Kentucky and Indiana. Like, actually, half of the tornado is actually in Indiana and half of it is not. So there is rotation on that storm, maybe some damage with that. And then, of course, we have other tornado warnings down to the southwest. Looks like our line has kind of slowed itself down.
For now.
Yeah, no, probably for a long time. Because this line is going to be moving forward still, but a little slower pace. At least down here in Kentucky. And the thing is going to stall. So we're going to watch this because we do have the tornado warnings that are in effect. Thank you for joining our Discord server.
Okay. A lot of these velocity couplets have so much noise around them, I can't tell if it's a CC or not.
There's no CC on the Owensboro storm. There could be, it's just not being detected on radar. Actually, we can look at the KPHX, or... oh. Where did it...
What?
Oh, there's the KPHX. Okay, I thought it was on Paducah radar. Yeah, that line... See, but on Owensboro, it's not really rotating. Oh, we got a little rotating storm here in Mollyville. That's a little embedded discrete cell.
Yeah.
You're very welcome, Psalm. Yeah. I'm back here live. Yeah, but Jackson, Diaz, sorry, the drama will come to an end on the YouTube channel. We're going to figure something out.
Okay, so... yeah, it seems to be the most severe of it is trending more northward at this point.
Pretty much. Pretty much.
For now, at least.
Yeah.
Now, again, that can always change.
I will be right back. I'm going to get something to eat. Daniel?
Yeah.
I demand you to talk and give the updates. I'll be back.
I'll try my best.
Yeah. All right.
Yep. All right. So, again, we're looking at this severe weather line, and excuse me for not being the most talkative person here. I've not done severe weather coverage for over a year, so let me get back into the swing of things here. So we have too many tornado warnings for me to even count. Most of them are clusters, tornado warnings inside of tornado warnings, extensions, blah, blah, blah. Mainly it's towards the northern portion of the line. This line is still continuing towards the northeast at a decent clip, but again, as David said a little bit ago, it is slowing down at least a little bit. For areas south of the main tornado threat towards areas of Nashville, Tennessee, and those areas, as this line progresses, you have to keep an eye out at least a little bit for maybe a spin-up tornado or two are still possible, if not a few other more long-track tornadoes are not fully out of the question, but it seems like most of the energy is towards the north. However, that does not mean that it's not impossible, per se. Now, granted, we are... Now, let's see for right now. We are seeing a total... Let's see. I'm currently looking at the main observed tornado. Currently, I do not see a CC drop on it right now, which would be indicating that there's debris being lofted. But again, granted, it's closer to the radar site and there is still noise. There might be a small one, not so prominent, but it's a little hard to tell if there is indeed one. Now, the storms to the north did have a brief CC drop, happen a relatively large one, near Owensboro. So it was, yeah. Most of these don't have a confirmed drop or a visible confirmed drop. Most of them are radar indicated, but still strong winds. So anybody inside the tornado warning will be wanting to be taking shelter just in case. But it seems like well, I'm not actually going to say that just to be sure. I was going to say something, but I don't really want to jinx anything. So for now, we'll have to keep watching it. But the longer tornado warnings expire, the better. I am not saying the word that will jinx this. Anyway, we're starting to get a lot more severe thunderstorm warnings instead of tornado warnings. Currently, we have, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 5 tornado warnings, but there's 3 basically on top of each other. So that's mainly extensions around the same storm, if not 2 of the same storm. So it's definitely quiet. I just said it. Well, too late. I just said it. And anyway, it seems to be calming down, quote unquote. Now I just jinxed it. It's 100% not gonna be quiet now. We're about to have another 35 tornado warnings happen in the next hour. It's, great. I mean, there was no real other way to say it, but okay. Besides that point, we're still monitoring all these. None of them are producing a confirmed on the ground right now, even though there's one that still says observed, but it's so embedded that I can't even confirm if there is a CC. It's probably a hail core than anything. So, we're still standing by. More severe thunderstorms for the people on the back ends of the main severe weather. We'll be watching the flooding threat that's happening on the back end of this line. Apparently, some fairly significant rainfall totals that are happening on the back end, which is 1 to 3 inches per hour. That could add up very quickly in rivers or streams. So be cautious around low-lying, flood-prone areas behind the line. So that's the point. Again, severe thunderstorms and tornado warnings are continuing with this line. The line appears to be at least calming down for now, but for now, we are still just going to be monitoring here until David comes back. For the time being, if you guys have any questions, comments, concerns, and let's try to keep the drama out of the chat as much as humanly possible, that would be great. And for people wondering who I am, my name is Daniel. I used to be on some of David's streams in the past. I haven't been on recently. I'm mainly part of Path's Path Predictor, but I'll be here every now and again when I am available. My schedule is all over the place. Either way, I'm Daniel, so call me Daniel. Daniel and David. Like-minded minds. Is Frankfurt gonna be hit? Frankfurt, what? State, shall we say? Kentucky. Let's see. Yeah, Ethan, you can check for me as I'm not the most prominent with counties, but let me see if I can get that here. Radar scope is not particularly the best to find this, but let's see. There's a tornado warning all the way up north. Let's see, where is that? That is in Ohio. That's a relatively far north tornado warning. Very interesting. Trying to get data on that so I can relay what's going on with that. Relatively powerful velocity couplet, at least on one side. Yeah, so tornado risk for that area, as Ethan has said in the chat. Thanks, Ethan. Appreciate you. Let's see. I'm checking that warning in Ohio. No CC drop on it yet, but velocity couplet is developing. I think that's just off screen on David's. Yeah. So, yeah, that's in Ohio, but currently nothing happening yet. Again, the tornado watch threat extends all the way down to, I mean, pretty much down to Louisiana and very eastern northern Texas, all the way up into the Ohio Valley. Now, the true question is, how many more tornado warnings will be going? I would suggest that there would be possibly another 10 to 15, but I don't really want to be throwing around guesses. But the yeah. Oh, hi, David.
I'm eating right now, so I'm hungry, so I haven't had anything to eat today.
Yeah, take your sweet, gorgeous time as I'm getting back into my my weather mode, shall we say? My weather element. Either way,
oh, Ethan V is here, so maybe Ethan V is back for a while. Ethan, you want to join?
Yeah. Ethan's currently doing stuff in chat, at least. I don't know if he's gonna be on call, but we'll see. Currently, David, there is no confirmed CCs that I can see on the velocity anywhere, but there is one tornado warning up in Ohio.
Yep, he's gonna join. Let me add him to the call.
Yep. That might be helpful for me to help relay.
Yeah. See,
Since I'm not good with county names.
This is the great part of live streaming with a team, having you, Daniel, and Ethan.
Yeah, me and Ethan get along brilliantly.
Hey, Ethan, how are you?
Ten seconds later, when he actually gets his mic on. Give him 10 business days to get his mic turned on.
Yep. You there, Ethan?
He'll be there shortly. Okay.
We have another area of rotation, though, near Prior, something like that, in Paris, in Tennessee. Got a little bit of a discrete supercell there.
Interesting.
But we're about to get our last confirmed tornado warning canceled here. At last.
Well, for now.
For now.
Knowing how it says into tonight, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if some of these still try to continue producing.
Hey, Ethan.
Ethan, you're tough and technical difficulties.
Oh, I could
there
hear.
we go.
Yep, I could hear you.
Okay. Yeah, had problems connecting there, and then I choked on my water right before I got on.
Oh my
Wow.
gosh. Eee.
Yeah.
So, Ethan, let me update you on a speed of what we saw in the last, say, 20 or 30 minutes. We had some serious wind damage involving a car flipped over on its side and a semi-truck that was overturned by thunderstorm wind damage and possibly a tornado.
Oh, yes. I mean, just to give perspective on this, we had a wind gust measured in Indiana just a little bit ago, 100 miles per hour. So even these straight line winds have been pretty significant in some places.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. What about in your area? Have you got anything wild?
We had some warnings come by. We had some pretty high wind, and we've had some pretty vibrant lightning as well. But other than that, it seems to have settled down, and my area in particular seems to have missed the worst of it. But areas to the south and to the north, especially down toward Indianapolis, they were not so lucky.
Oh, yeah. And I'll tell you, Ethan, we are now up to 20 tornado reports so far today.
Yes, and likely going to be a lot more than that. I mean, just the magnitude or the number of tornado warnings we had out here earlier. And I mean, we've still got a lot of them in effect right now. But that earlier we had what, 30 in effect at one time?
Yeah. 30 tornado warnings.
Last time I saw that was December 10th, 2021.
Yes, absolutely insane. There's going to be a lot of tornadoes come out of that. And unfortunately, it seems like what David was covering a little bit ago when I came on as it was happening, quite possibly a violent tornado in Arkansas impacted the Lake City area.
And Ethan, I'm going to bring this up on stream. You're going to go, oh my gosh. And I want to hear your reaction, okay? I want to hear your reaction on this. Let's see where it's at. Okay. This is from Jared Price, so big shout out goes to him. You need to see this tornado and how powerful it is. Okay. Are you ready?
Yes, I am.
Okay, it's going to be on the live stream on YouTube.
There's another one.
Okay. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that.
Look at that. Look at that.
Monstrous tornado. A lot of similarities in this actually, visually, to several tornadoes in the past that we've looked at, like Tuscaloosa, Alabama, Rochelle, Illinois, in certain cases. The horizontal vortex being particularly pronounced.
Sorry, I'm eating. And so that means that, yeah, that is violent. And I don't know if you were here on the stream, Ethan, but there are some preliminary ratings from JC. Maybe you were here. Oh, maybe it was you that said it, Ethan, that there are some preliminary ratings on that based on radar that it was an EF4, high-end EF4.
I doubt anything's going to go EF5, really, knowing how EF5s are that rare.
Yeah, I do want to make a distinction there. That is not a rating in any sense. It was just kind of a radar comparison of intensity of the rotation and stuff like that.
Oh.
So
probably
that's not
F4.
a rating by any means.
Probably F4.
Yeah. Yeah, based on the intensity of the rotation, it fit within the category that was most likely, based on that algorithm, EF4. That's not to say that it did that kind of damage, although I think it very well could have, based on some of the pictures I've seen.
I've not seen the pictures, but I'm sure like the houses are gone.
probably severely damaged, if not completely, basically down to the foundation. But again, it depends how good some of those houses and buildings were constructed for the damage rating.
Wow.
Yeah, that's going to be a pivotal factor. I have seen some photos of the damage myself, and it has complete building destruction, trees that have been basically denuded, vehicles rolled over into the debris. It looks quite significant, unfortunately.
Wow.
But I'm not that surprised. Unfortunately.
I'm not either. That was I don't say this very often, but I'm pretty confident in that being a violent tornado, based on the radar signatures, based on the damage that we've seen, based on the visual presentation of the vortex and the vortex structure. That was one of the most significant tornadoes we've seen in a while.
And we have a destructive severe thunderstorm warning now in Brownsville to change it up to current weather. Wind gusts on this one, 80 to 90 miles an hour, moving northeast at 60 miles an hour. And this is in Brownsville in Tennessee, western Tennessee.
Every single time I think of Brownsville, I think of Brownsville, Texas. Wonder why.
Sorry, I'm eating. I don't want...
Some of these storms are moving very fast. I know in Indiana earlier, these storms that impacted me, they were moving 65 miles per hour. And down here to the south, I'm sure some of these Boeing segments are capable of moving just as fast, maybe even a little bit faster.
Yeah.
So, Ethan, let me ask you this question. Did the high risk verify today?
Yes. I quite
Yeah.
firmly believe that they did.
I'm pretty sure it did too.
I just
We
don't...
had
I don't...
numerous...
Now, let me intervene here. I just don't get how that was a big surprise last night. And it actually was like, whoa, that surprise came true. It's like the SPC is absolutely good at this. I don't know how they saw that. I mean, we were not agreeing on a high risk.
Yeah, we had our differences in the forecast interpretation. We had kind of a misunderstanding of exactly how this was going to go. But it does further prove the SPC, they are the premier severe weather forecasting service in the world.
Oh, yeah.
Question from DJ. Is the storm near Toledo? There is a storm that is quite near Toledo at this point. You have a severe thunderstorm warning, actually, that is in effect for the area. It expires in another 10 minutes, but primarily 60-mile-per-hour winds possible. The tornado possible tag is included, but that's less likely of a hazard. Probably going to be more of a damaging wind risk than anything.
Man, there's a radar hole in that area, too.
Go figure. Always radar holes, I swear.
Oh my gosh, it's really dumping in Toledo. It's pouring like crazy in Toledo right now.
I bet.
Yes. I mean, some of these storms are having some pretty high reflectivity values, and that means there's a lot of rain suspended up in the air. And, you know, just in my area alone, we've seen an inch of rain today, but further to the south toward Evansville, Indianapolis, Bloomington, Indiana, and then going south from there, even down to the Pine Bluff, Arkansas area, there's a lot of flash flood warnings in effect. And so there's a lot of areas that have received a tremendous amount of rain just in the last several hours.
Oh my gosh. And boy, it's still raining hard in your area in Kokomo. Sorry if I gave out your... I should say Central Indiana.
Yeah, there's stratiform rain over a lot of the region. It's not particularly heavy, but it's going to add on to whatever rain has already fallen. And it's certainly got a lot of lightning in it, so people that are past the severe weather, Bloomington, Indianapolis, Marion, Fort Wayne, you don't have the severe weather threat going on anymore tonight, but you've got some lightning that's going to be persisting for a little while, so I wouldn't be going outside right now. I mean, it's 11:30 at night, but I still wouldn't be going outside.
And here's the thing, Ethan. Why is it called stratiform rain and it has lightning with it?
Well, I mean, that's just a characteristic of how the rain is spread out on the backside of the MCS.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
It must be much cooler now that that line went through, huh?
Maybe.
Hello?
Is there a
Ethan?
cold? Who knows? Technical difficulties.
Hey, Pillars. How are you doing?
It's a cold. Yeah, it seems like there might be a cold back end on that.
You there, Ethan?
10,000 years later. Sure love how, like, next week it's supposed to be 32 degrees up here, but spring.
Oh,
Right.
I know. I know.
I'm like, oh yeah, I want my 50-degree weather, please. Yet the other day it was like 65.
50 degree weather in spring? That is freaking cold.
Well, I'm up here on the East Coast in Rhode Island, so that's pretty normal. In April.
That's crazy. You know what's normal here? Temperatures in the mid-70s. Yeah. We get warm early.
I mean, like, the last few years we've been getting 70 degrees in the middle of January, so...
Yeah.
Which is very abnormal.
Hey, Ethan, you're back.
Maybe.
Hello.
I can hear you now.
Okay. I don't know what happened there. I'm sorry.
It's all right. Well, I want
Full
to...
load of problems.
I want to proudly present to you, Ethan, that there is 152,109 people without power in Indiana.
Yeah, we just saw a lot of severe... I mean, there's been a lot of severe weather go through, especially the southern part of the state. They're still dealing with it down by Seymour, the Louisville area, Madison, Indiana, Salem. You've got tornado warnings going up into that area as well. And then, like I said, up to Louisville. And then up toward Richmond, Indiana, severe thunderstorm warnings continue. So we've got a lot of wind damage, including some in the Indianapolis metro area. Again, we had an 80-mile-an-hour wind gust earlier near Indianapolis, and then a 100-mile-per-hour to the east of there. So there's been a lot of power outages taking place, a lot of tree damage, it seems, as well. And actually, there was a tornado in the suburbs of Indianapolis just a little bit ago also.
Jeez. Wow. Which, by the way, Indiana is on the top of the list with the most power outages in the entire 50 states of the U.S.
Wow.
Wow. I didn't know about that.
You're in the epicenter. with, let's see what county that is in. Hold on. With Howard County, let's do Howard County. Let's see how many people are without power in Howard. Wow, Howard County? 0 people without power in Howard County.
Yeah, that's north of the epicenter of severe weather. That's most of what you're looking at is going to be down toward Indianapolis, Madison County.
Oh, I know, but I'm just saying,
Places like that.
you were your county was spared lucky.
Yeah. We did have a question about a tornado warning in Arkansas near the town of Gillette. I did want to briefly just touch on that. It does look like the rotation is still there, just a couple miles to the northwest of the town. It actually looks like a little bit of a bounded weak ecoregion presented on radar, but it doesn't look quite as tight as earlier, but it is still definitely rotating, so locations in that warning, it's in effect for another 32 minutes. This is going to be in the eastern part of Arkansas, southeastern Monroe County, east central Lincoln County, and eastern Arkansas County. You want to be taking shelter 60-mile-per-hour storm motion on that, and it is still rotating. It is still a rotating supercell, so it could produce a tornado. If not already, it could produce one at any time. So you just want to be ready, just in case.
Okay, which state is this in? Which radar site are you using?
Arkansas, and I'm using KLZK.
Ooh, I haven't been down there in a while. Let's see what's going on down there. Let's load. Come on. Load up the radar. Oh, gosh. Yeah, that rotation on that storm. Yeah, that is definitely concerning. That looks like it's going to do something.
I think, yeah. It's definitely trying.
It's definitely a high precipitation rotating supercell. It's not maybe quite as tight as what it was just a little bit ago, but it is still definitely rotating and definitely does still have.
Well, what happened with it is it was 2 cells, and I guess that one became the more dominant one.
Yeah.
We had some storm splits today, which I was surprised about.
Yeah.
Yeah, normally that is more prevalent when you get a more straight line photograph, but in that case, you've got basically an equal balance in the pressure difference between the left moving and the right moving storm split. In the case of these really, really huge curved photographs, like the cyclonically curved photographs, like we saw today across a lot of this risk area, usually the right mover very quickly becomes the dominant one.
Oh, yeah. Which I wanted to double confirm that a Leech tornado, Ethan, based on radar, debris was lofted up to 40,000 feet. And this came from Lego Train when he was in the chat, that aircraft, commercial airliners had to avoid that storm entirely. Like, they had to be quite far from it because they did not want any debris to hit their aircraft at all. And again, debris being lofted to 40,000 feet high.
Yeah,
surprise me.
that statistic alone is something that we have often associated with violent tornadoes. When we're talking about things like getting the statistical measure on the intensity of a tornado, not without, actually getting a rating, because this is not giving it a rating at all. This is just a statistical measure of its intensity. One of the factors that they look at is how high the debris was lofted, and in very few cases has it been lofted quite that high. So see how that verifies, but by all indications, it was quite a significant tornado.
Yeah.
And here's the thing, Ethan. Why did that one supercell do a violent tornado and the other storms south of that struggled? It was like not all the storms were able to produce an intense or violent tornado. Only a couple of them were able to. So I'm really interested in why that happened. Like, I thought all the cells were going to be like intense or violent producers.
Yeah, I would say that some of the earlier storms, as they were getting organized, they had some problems with interference, and they didn't have quite as much wind shear to tap into, perhaps. But on the later storms, perhaps some of them were a little more clustered than others. That one was certainly open. And I do think that other cells probably did produce strong tornadoes. We just haven't seen the damage from it yet. So that one was the most intense, and I'm not sure what environment or what storm-related factors probably contributed to that. Environmentally, it was primed for significant tornado production. But, you know, as a product of its of its surrounding storms, I'm not quite sure.
Mm.
Wow. Well, supercells are in big trouble now.
Really?
Now I wanted to show you this, Ethan. This was on a camera from Radar Omega. That was the same storm, but much later, of course. Look at that supercell. Look at that.
Ooh. Yeah. That is some interesting cloud structure right there. Looks like you got an inflow tail maybe on the right side, and then a little bit of a shelf on the flanking line on the back.
That is crazy. There are still a lot of tornado warnings. Man, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 tornado warnings.
Yes, indeed. Based on what the warnings we have right now, it looks like, I can make sure here. Yeah, it looks like all of these are radar indicated at the moment, but we can't say that that's going to stay that way. You know, you never know when one of these is going to touch down out of all these warnings. So, with that being said, we've got these tornado warnings that go as far north as the Louisville area in Kentucky. The Ohio tornado warning, it has expired, so that's not in effect anymore. But just to the north of Louisville, there's a tornado warning that is in place. So that is portions of Harrison, Clark, and Floyd counties. Currently, that is, let's see, 7 miles northwest of St. Denis, moving northeast at 60 miles per hour. Southwest of there, you got a couple more tornado warnings in around the Indiana-Kentucky border. Just to the northwest of Elizabethtown, you got towns like Irvington, Hardinsburg, Ekron, Alton. These are in the tornado warning as well. We had a tornado reported actually near Madisonville, Kentucky, just a little bit ago by a trained spotter. Is that Kentucky? I think that is, yeah. And we got a tornado warning for Greenville, Kentucky, actually, right now. That's going to be in effect for another 25 minutes. That's portions of Muhlenberg, Christian, and Hopkins counties. That's that tornado warning. To the southwest of there, it just keeps going. Now we're into Tennessee, and off to the west of Clarksville, we got a couple tornado warnings, including Paris, Big Sandy, Brewston, and just to the northwest of Dover, you got some tornado warnings in effect there, with some cells taking place. And then, of course, the southern or the southwesternmost storm is in Arkansas. It is now to the south of St. Charles. Rotational signature is a little bit less defined. It is still a supercell tornado warned. And it looks like we got another tornado warning, actually. up on the Indiana-Ohio border.
And we might get another tornado warning quite soon, actually. I don't know if this is a glitch, but there is pretty strong rotation near Henryville embedded within that, right behind that line of storms.
Oh, Henryville. Not had a good history with storms.
Yeah, there's like a little piece, like maybe a gust front or something, or like whatever that is, behind the line.
Yeah, some of these areas, if you're in a severe thunderstorm warning, they actually do mention this new feature they kind of added in a couple years ago, where it has a tornado possible tag. And what that means is it's possible that this storm could start to rotate enough to get a tornado warning, but at this point, it's not tight enough to actually warrant one. More than likely, it's going to be producing severe wind or hail, but there is a chance that it could produce a tornado with little notice. So if you're in a severe thunderstorm warning in this area, especially one with a tornado possible tag, you're just going to want to go to your safe place anyway. That's going to be your best bet for any scenario.
Yeah. Interesting enough, though, the instability downstream of these is rapidly decreasing. I mean, in central Ohio, there's only Cape of only 50 joules.
Yeah, most of the destabilization today.
Hello?
Dies.
Am I on again?
Yep, you're back.
Yep.
Oh. I don't know what that was for. But yeah, the way you were saying, most of this destabilization seems to have been into Indiana and places southwest of there. To the east of there, we didn't have quite as much moisture. We don't have maybe as much EML influence, the elevated mixed layer. And as such, the instability.
Oh. Oh my gosh, Ethan. Poor Ethan.
What happened?
Your internet is going.
You're going in and out.
I'm sorry.
Now you're better.
I don't know what.
Sorry to interrupt. We have another tornado warning in Ohio.
Somehow.
Man, these are popping up everywhere. They're just throwing out tornado warnings now.
Oh yeah, I see. So we got West Central Ohio. We got Preble County. Looks like we got Darke County, Montgomery County, and Miami County. This is in West Central Ohio. Currently located near the Lewisburg area, moving northeast at 60 miles per hour. This includes I-70 in Ohio between mile markers 6 and 9. And so that is the latest tornado warning David was just talking about there.
And I'm using the terminal radar, which updates every 30 seconds. So we are going to get some high resolution synopsis on this. If we get a tornado, we will be able to see it.
Yes, hopefully so.
And why do terminal radars update much more frequently than the other radars? I wonder why that is.
I don't know the specific mechanics of them as they differentiate between, different sites, but I imagine that, in monitoring air traffic conditions, you're going to want more frequent updates than what you're getting with the National Weather Service radar, because the National Weather Service radar sometimes takes 2 to maybe even 3 or 4 minutes to do an update.
Oh, I see. You're very welcome, Galactic Guardian. I do appreciate it. Which, by the way, I'm glad you all are here tuning into the live stream. So I have made my decision after thinking this over with Bama Online from earlier. I'm going to continue live streaming regardless. If I feel in the mood to live stream, I will do it. After all, it is my decision. But I will have to accept that there's a lot of competition.
Yep.
That is true, but your streams have provided a lot of people with a lot of information in the past.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so we're going to watch this tornado on the terminal radar. Right now, there is some rotation on that storm, so I'm going to watch it.
Yeah, the interesting thing about this, when you get this kind of storm structure in this kind of environment, you can actually get a lot of wind shear pickup and tornado risk pickup even during the nighttime hours. It's really inconvenient for, spotting, and it's really dangerous for those who are in the path of these storms, for sure. But sometimes we see that happen in these really strong low-level jet regimes, and that's certainly what we have tonight.
Oh, yeah. I did want, now speaking of that, Ethan, I wanted to show you how the convective evolution was on satellite today. Watch how this progresses. Look at all that moisture coming off the Gulf of America.
I can't take that seriously every single time I hear it.
Yeah, I know. It's a thing, though.
Yeah, it was really coming in, and I'll give you an interesting little example here. When we were doing the live stream this morning, where I am at in Indiana, it was 38 degrees. It didn't actually warm up as quickly as what I was thinking later on. I think that by noon it was still in the mid 50s, maybe? No, it was in the upper 40s actually. But by 3 p.m., we shot up to 75 degrees. And the dew point shot up into the mid 60s very, very rapidly.
Wow. That's crazy. But do you see this, Ethan? Look how the storms evolved today. Look at how they just all popped up right down here in Mississippi.
Yeah, it's amazing to see that moisture just coming up off of the Gulf. And also, this shows you the wind shear of the environment too. You can see the difference between the low-level wind and the mid-level wind creating that directional shear, and even the speed shear as well. That is setting the stage for these organized and severe thunderstorms.
Yep.
And that boundary is just kind of stalled there, like in Arkansas. It's really not moving southward.
Yeah, that is the thing that we really need to focus on as well, too, for the people who are in the path of this. The front is progressive in the upper Midwest, Indiana, Ohio, place like that. We're going to get these severe storms, and they're generally, we're going to be done for the night. But down south, the front is going to stall out, and we're going to have multiple rounds of severe weather in Arkansas and surrounding areas over the next couple days, and very heavy rain. Repeated rounds of heavy rain all the way up to the Ohio River Valley. So because of that front stalling, we have a very serious and dangerous flooding threat that's evolving. The National Weather Service has actually classified this as possibly generational flooding that's going to take place.
Oh my gosh. Also, we got new...
Did your mic just cut out?
Yeah, his did.
Oh.
Now it's my turn to have mic problems.
It seems so.
Okay, so I have wind damage reports, Daniel and Ethan B, and some of these are quite serious and actually might have been a tornado that ripped through this area in Van Wert, Grover Hill. So the first one is, this is from Emergency Manager. Several homes with extreme complete destruction in DuPont, Ohio. Okay. So this is in Ohio. And then more thunderstorm wind damage. Emergency manager reporting there in Putnam County. Part of a barn was reported in the roadway on State Route 66, south of Ottoville. And then here's another thunderstorm wind damage reported in Middle Point. Tree branches reported down, and then here's one more. And this is public reporting this. Several photos on X of power poles mangled and tree branches down and stripped. A home has lost its roof completely at the corner of Jennings Road and Minden Road. Time estimated via radar.
My gosh, a lot of wind damage going on. And some of that could possibly be embedded tornadoes.
It's bad. And here's more wind damage. They just keep coming in. Man, trees on houses, shoot. Well, and that's in Jasper and Salentine in Indiana, southern Indiana. Man, I'm really curious of how many wind reports we've gotten today. Dang, those wind reports are outweighing the hail reports now, up to 162 wind reports.
I am not surprised. Logos and Lifestyle asks, can you check Sydney, Ohio for rotation?
Sydney, Ohio. Sydney. That must be...
That's to the north of Dayton.
Oh. It said storm right there. Let's see. See if there's rotation. It doesn't look to be significant rotation, but that is a ton of wind moving into the area. Velocities on this are at least 70 miles an hour. So we are seeing wind damage that is quite considerable with the tornado possible. Well, with the tornado warning on it. So, yes.
Just to clarify here, Sydney, Ohio is not in a tornado warning. They are in a severe thunderstorm warning, though. And like David said, a lot of wind is probable.
And that's rushing out. That is rushing out. And I'm amazed that there is a lot of tornado warnings on this still, despite it being more of a QLCS.
Yeah.
Depending on the orientation of the wind shear and the magnitude of the shear, these can really organize into pretty proficient QLCS tornado machines at times.
And what is the wind shear vector right now? Is it parallel to the boundary?
Let me get an actual specific reading here from the meso analysis. And we're going to be looking actually at the bulk shear in the 0 to 1 kilometer layer of the atmosphere. That's something that we often use for this kind of scenario. And turn the down. Okay. So it is actually kind of orthogonal to part of the system, and it is quite strong as well because the wind shear in that layer is 40 to 45, maybe even 50 knots. So that is creating a situation where mesovortices, areas of spin that is, along the line, can more efficiently develop.
So, there's that word, orthogonal, or what was it?
Orthogonal, yeah, like at a right angle. Perpendicular.
Oh, so that means that it's not moving off the boundary, though.
No, I'm talking about the wind shear vector, and in this case, yeah, being perpendicular to the orientation of the convective line, that more likely that you'll get these embedded areas of rotation.
Okay, that makes sense. All right,
I got
let's.
a question I wanted to get to as well. Just really quickly, Psalms 91 asks, "Do you, David? Do they have any cameras in any of those areas?"
I'm looking right now, and these are still cameras. These are still cameras. There is no video cameras. I only was able to adapt that off of the Indiana dot. Your state's nice, Ethan. Your Department of Transportation actually cares about live cameras, not still cameras.
Let's see. What is the chance
Wow.
of tornadoes tomorrow in West Virginia? We got
West
a question about
Virginia.
that.
Also,
West Virginia. I'm sorry, just going to get this really quick. West Virginia, you've got a low wind chance of tornadoes in most of the state. It's a 2% on the SPC map, so that's the lowest category, but it does indicate that you might see a chance for a tornado or two, generally being on the weak side.
Yeah. So now, Ethan, I just want to let you know, power outages in Indiana are coming awfully close to 200,000.
Yes, these have just ripped through the metro areas of southern Indiana. Evansville, Indianapolis, Seymour, areas like that have, and Bloomington as well, I believe. These have really gone through there.
Rare to see Indiana take pretty much the full brunt with the power outage. Oh my goodness.
Yes, but interestingly, especially central and northern Indiana, we actually kind of got spared in a way compared to what the rapid refresh model was showing this morning. This morning, there were pretty consistent depictions of discrete, isolated, long-lived supercells in an environment with STP of between 4 and 6 coming up into my area. That would have been a situation where we probably would have had a couple of intense long-track tornadoes going through northern central Indiana. But thankfully, for the residents of this part of the state, that did not verify. Unfortunately, we've had a lot more severe weather in the south, of course, but at least for the northern part of the state, the tornado threat magnitude was hindered to an extent.
And why do you think that it didn't end up being as significant as what forecasters there were thinking? Like, what caused it to underdo?
Well, I want to clarify that the threat overall, I don't think it underperformed, as just noted here in the comments too. Carmel, Indiana got hit. Yes, we had the QLCS with a lot of damaging wind and at least a few embedded tornadoes. That part panned out pretty well. But in regards to why the discrete supercells didn't form, the environment warmed up very quickly, but there seemed to be a little bit of a capping inversion about a mile or so above ground. It was pretty consistent. And when you went outside, you noted a particular lack of low-level cumulus clouds even when it was warming up. So that suggested that the lifting, or the warming, I should say, was not enough to overcome that cap that was in place. And we didn't have any embedded jet stream features like shortwave disturbances or anything that could lead to these they could be a more subtle forcing mechanism to get discrete thunderstorms. And as such, we had instability, we had a lot of wind shear, but we just didn't have everything quite right. And as such, north central Indiana was spared supercells. And although Carmel, Indiana got hit and surrounding areas, it would have been a lot worse if these had been discrete supercells.
Oh, yeah. But see here on the meso analysis, Ethan, there was no capping in your area. This is a meso analysis. It was nothing, no cap.
Well, it was not producing a lot of inhibition necessarily, but it was still visible on soundings.
Okay.
And that was pretty well suggested.
That makes sense. Well, you were lucky this time, Ethan, because boy, oh boy. And I was wondering, man, you came on early tonight. I'm like, I did not expect Ethan today. So I wonder if that's probably why. I'm guessing you didn't really go out storm chasing today. Oh, you probably did, but just made it shorter than usual.
Yeah, it was a lot shorter than usual. I didn't do anything very intensive, I should say.
That's good.
Because it became apparent that things weren't going, like suggested. Logos and lifestyle, just to get to this really quickly, Sydney, Ohio. You've got the band of heavy wind coming over right now. Doesn't look like there's any concentrated rotation at this time. Probably more of a straight line wind threat than anything, but just in case, you do want to be in shelter in that area. Got some strong winds coming in at least, and because of the intense wind shear of the environment, you just want to be ready just in case something decides to go.
Yeah.
It is unlikely though. It's mostly a straight line wind.
Well, I got some good news. We are down to 4 tornado warnings.
Oh, that's good.
Oh, that's good. Yep.
A lot lower than it was. Oh, we had 30 at one point.
Wow.
Yeah, that's absolutely just unbelievable. And I want to say again, I mean, the Storm Prediction Center did a fantastic job of this, even when there were some people, myself included, we didn't quite understand exactly, what the process was behind this forecast. But the SPC once again proved they're on the ball. They got it exactly right.
I thought it was going to bust at first because once that line kind of started developing, I'm like, here we go, QLCS, here we go, upscale growth. And I thought, yeah, we're going to have supercells developing, but you watch, these are not going to mature in time and produce a violent tornado. I guess I was wrong.
Yep.
Yep.
Sometimes you've got to admit that you're wrong, but because of that, we have a learning opportunity, and I think that this is an interesting case study that we're going to have to look into.
Oh, yeah. I do want to say, though, surface wind gusts in Wilmington, in Ohio, are exceeding 40 miles an hour. Sustained winds of 40 to 50 miles an hour out ahead of this line, based on VAD profiles.
Yeah. I mean, the wind is still beating against my window even. It has been a very windy evening, and especially with that low-level jets in place, the mechanical turbulence that it creates, you're going to get some strong wind gusts down to the surface, even outside of these thunderstorms.
Wow. So now, since you're here, Ethan, what are your thoughts? Actually, before we do that, Indiana has now surpassed 200,000 people without power. Those numbers, that is jumping up quick. You went from 140, then 160, 180, now 200,000.
Gee whiz, yeah, it's probably going to take a bit of recovery after that. All the wind damage and tornado damage as well in some places.
Yeah. So now, Ethan, what are your thoughts about the next few days? The SPC keeping things quite elevated for day 2, for day 3 now, an enhanced risk. Non-SIG for that enhanced risk for day 3, which is Friday. But now introducing another one of those yucky enhanced days for day 4 on the SPC.
Yeah, this is repeated rounds. When we get this stalled pattern, these repeated disturbances moving in are going to generate more and more severe thunderstorms, and basically over parts of the same areas, the Ozarks and surrounding regions. That's kind of going to be the focal point for now, going into parts of the deep south as well. And we've got a pretty good layer of moisture, pretty deep layer of moisture that's going to be available. Dew points tomorrow in Arkansas, for example, still in the 70s. and creating some pretty good instability profiles. It could be up to about 3,000 joules per kilogram, perhaps. And given these disturbances moving by, they have a tendency to increase the wind shear, especially in the deep layer of the atmosphere. And that provides a mechanism for storms to become more organized. And even in the low levels, the shear is going to be enhanced enough to where we do have a strong tornado risk. Parts of Arkansas, we've got potential for some significant tornado parameter values that could be locally in excess of 3 to maybe 5. So if you get supercells in that environment, you could get a significant tornado. That's why the SPC has an enhanced risk out for that area. Another thing about it is that the precipitable water is going to be almost 2 inches down in
Oh
this
my
area. And with these
goodness.
repeated disturbances, yeah, and that stalled boundary, it is going to create a situation for numerous rounds of heavy rain, really exacerbated by thunderstorms, and that's going to create a widespread, significant flash flooding threat. Anywhere that's in a flood watch, you really need to be aware of that too. It's not just stream beds, it's not just areas near flowing water, it's anywhere that water can flow and accumulate. Even in certain fields, you're probably going to be seeing a lot of flooding take place because, as mentioned before, the National Weather Service has extreme concern about this. They actually have issued, I don't know if this is unprecedented or not, but they have issued particularly dangerous situation flood watches across parts of these regions, the Ohio Valley, or the Ohio River, Mississippi River areas. That is in anticipation of this widespread,
What
and it's
did
pretty much as we
did,
go into the next several days.
did they actually issue a PDS flood watch?
Yes, they did.
Oh my. I've never heard that. I actually have not heard that before.
I have.
Neither have I.
I have.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Wow, this is a particularly dangerous situation. Wow, yeah. Up to 15 to 18 inches. Oh my goodness. Up to 18 inches of rain, Ethan, and it's once in a lifetime event. Holy. Oh my gosh. You know what? I might just go live just on the flood risk tomorrow.
Yeah, this flooding could be catastrophic. That's the sum of it, unfortunately.
And there are already flood warnings out in some areas. Yes.
I was just gonna say that I'm gonna head out for the night. Thanks for letting me on your live coverage. We'll talk soon.
All right.
See ya.
See ya, bud. All right. You're here though, Ethan. I'm gonna probably end this soon anyways, just because it's settling down.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm gonna be headed out really soon too because it's Wednesday and
oh, that's right. Yeah,
I'm busy.
Yeah. By the way, Ethan, with some of the rain that has moved over, some areas based on radar, this is based on radar, have had already 5 to 7 inches of rain. Just so far with all this rain that went through.
Yeah, that's insane, and we're gonna have so many more rounds of it. So that's really just setting the stage for this event as well. I do want to say here, Rogue Fire had a question, and I'm really sorry we didn't get to this earlier. I guess we got to talking about the flooding extensively. What time is this going to reach Columbus, Ohio? Probably within the next 1 to 2 hours, perhaps, depending on how the speed of the squall line accelerates or decelerates. That's going to have a big impact on when it arrives, but it should generally be within the next few hours.
Oh, we got another PDS severe thunderstorm warning. In Indiana, what do you know?
Surprise.
And this is warranted for 80 to 90 mile an hour winds, and it is moving at almost 80 miles an hour, Ethan. That is booking.
Yeah, continuing the trend of these really fast storms.
All right, and we got a flood report not long ago. Maybe I missed this the whole time. This is a pretty serious flood report. This is in Delaware County. Report of streets, roads, report of street road flooding. Streets are closed in the area and vehicles are stranded. You there? So, yeah, vehicles are stranded in Delaware County due to flooding. Doot, doot, doot. By the way, if you are enjoying, you find this information helpful, informative, and detailed, please subscribe to the channel. We are 15 subs away from 41,400. And again, I do want to apologize about earlier. I'll just have to kind of put up with the high volume, with the high competition. Hey, at least someone's interested in severe weather besides me, though, you know? Everyone is interested in severe weather. We have a new meso discussion. Let's see what it says. Probability of watch assurance.
Hello?
Hey, you there, Ethan?
Yeah.
So I got some good
I think that the, oh, okay, yeah.
I got some good news. The severe weather potential is going to rapidly be decreasing in the next few hours as these storms move into much lesser instability.
That seems pretty reasonable, and that's certainly some good news, especially for people downstream into Kentucky, Ohio, parts of West Virginia, too.
Man, if we can get away with the next 5 minutes of no new tornado warnings issued, we will only have one tornado warning left. One out of 30 that we have today. But tomorrow, I don't know if I'm going to be able to go live just because I need to help my family out tomorrow. So at least I can't stream every enhanced risk. But I try to be there when I can. But I am
I'm sorry.
But I'll tell you, I'm already tired of severe weather season. It's been a long 2 weeks. Very active.
Yes, it has. It's been a very significant period of tornadoes as well.
You're very welcome, Rogue Fire. So I'm probably going to end up deleting my other live streams after this one's done. Not this one, but the other ones before that, because Ethan, you don't even want to watch them. You don't even want to watch them.
Actually, I do, for the tornado that hit Arkansas. For the
No,
radar
no,
data
no.
and everything
That's
happening at
that's
that point.
no. That was this live stream. That's on this one that you're on right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this one is 6 hours long. The other ones, the one before that was only 45 minutes long. And long story short, I went on a rant and went after other YouTubers and complained, and yeah, it didn't end very well. So, so I'm going to have to get rid of those because those are trash. And the other stream ended up being because my computer froze and went blue screen, so I lost the streaming. So.
Yeah. My connection is really choppy tonight. I think it's because of all the rain that we have and the residual moisture and everything has messed up the internet connection a little bit. So I'm probably going to be headed out here just in a second.
So you're headed out now, right? Or
probably so.
Okay.
It just keeps going in and out so much. I can barely do anything.
All right, I will let you get to what you need to actually do. Thank you for the help. We're about to be down to like one tornado warning here very soon. I'm probably going to be headed out myself in about 15 to 30 minutes anyways. So, thank you for the help, and I'm glad you were able to be there for a little bit of that Arkansas tornado, that violent tornado today, because that was... I can't wait to hear what the rating of that was, and you're going to have to tell me, Ethan, and when you find out anything about the rating of that, just let me know on Discord. We're going to be meeting, actually tomorrow. Do you want to talk tomorrow night on Discord, or what is it looking like for you tomorrow?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, okay. So
that'd
you're
be fine.
All right. So we'll do probably 9:30 or 10 o'clock tomorrow, somewhere in that time frame. Our typical Thursday night meeting, and then maybe you can let me know then if there was any actual official rating on that tornado.
Yeah, I will keep you updated.
All right. Thank you, Ethan, for tuning in, and I'll talk to you tomorrow night.
Absolutely glad to do it.
Yep. All right. So he had to go, which is fine. Things have simmered down to a level that is more manageable than instead of 30 tornado warnings. But yeah, I have decided I think I'm going to just have to pull through and just live stream. If I don't get a lot of people watching, that's fine. Maybe I am going to have to figure out a way to disable the number so I don't see how many people are watching, or do something like that so that I don't get riled up on that. But yep, we are down to one tornado warning. One more tornado warning. This one down here has another half an hour. That's in Tennessee. Oh, nope, they issued more. Just kidding. They have 3. They figured out a way to do that. So we have new tornado warnings out. Just got issued. Just got issued for Holy Springs. Yeah, there's a tornado warning near Holy Springs. And actually, the rotation is strengthening on that. So that's going to be a storm to really watch down there for a while. I'm glad I was able to cover Ohio Rogue Fire. Yeah, that storm. These two storms moving into Tennessee right now look pretty impressive. And there's enough wind shear for these storms to maintain that discrete activity. Thank you, Rod 2010, for that. Yes, there's a new tornado warning that's in effect for another 30 minutes. All of these are in effect for another 30 minutes. But of course, a lot can change in 30 minutes. But things are a lot calmer than they were earlier. See if it stays that way. By the way, you all, I want to ask you all this question. How do you guys like my Saturday night lives? I forgot to ask you all that. When I have my Saturday night live sessions, how do you all enjoy those? This supercell down here might do something significant. We're going to need to watch that storm down there. In the Holy Springs area, in Henderson, in Chester County, Marshall County, that storm looks pretty vicious looking. That looks a lot shallower. Oh, and it's tornado warned. Oh, wait, it's been tornado warned. Never mind. So these are the two storms that we're watching. Northern Mississippi into Tennessee. Might have a CC drop. I don't think so just yet. I don't think it has a CC drop yet. But what are your guys' suggestions? Should I start weather content also on TikTok? There was a lot of suggestions on that. Not only on the YouTube chat of things, but also by people on Discord. These storms are gradually weakening. Not the ones down here yet, but like the overall threat has really diminished. That's a guarantee. I mean, it's not as active as it was like 2 hours ago. It's a lot more calmer. We're waiting for a new scan to come in right now to see. No, we don't have new data yet. So we'll wait for that to come in. Actually, ooh, we got a shelf cloud. I decided to pick a camera up. And we have a lot of rain. Looks like we have a bit of a wall cloud. A lot of lightning, though. A lot of lightning. Yeah, these cameras are in like the Tennessee, Mississippi area. Well, actually, mainly in the Tennessee area. Oh, we're getting a new scan. Are you serious? Like, why is our radar site acting up? Well, we do have some rotation on that Holy Spring storm, so I'm going to watch that storm. That might be quite tornadic here shortly. And right now, we only have 3 tornado warnings, so... Oh, we got another confirmed tornado in Kentucky now. Another confirmed tornado in Kentucky moving into Ohio. I'm actually done with using GR2 analysis. It's running way too slow. I'm going to turn off my watches, though, because my watches... And I'm going to turn off my... There we go. So, Yeah, we have a tornado warning up here. This is observed. This is in effect for another 20 minutes. Yeah, I see that. There's a tornado warning on the ground right now. There's a tornado warning on the ground. There is a little bit of rotation on that, though. There is a little bit. Let's see if it's... Oh, yeah. That is totally on the ground. Probably one of those brief little spin-ups. Like a little gust-nado, maybe. And there's a CC drop. So, yeah, that Thompsonsville storm in Kentucky definitely needs to be watched. Yeah, so... There we go. There's the latest scan. So... There is definitely a little bit of... there's definitely a debris signature. We're waiting for new radar sweep to come in to see what that looks like. But we do have a little bit of rotation on that. Tomorrow looks pretty much the same, except we don't have the moderate or high risk. I'll see how I feel tomorrow. I do need to get a lot of sleep tonight. If I feel good enough, though, I will go live tomorrow, but I do... It's hard on me to go live every day. It really is. But I'll see what I can do. Yeah, there's definitely a little bit of rotation on that storm. Definitely down here in northern Mississippi, we have that storm that's rotating pretty vigorously. So we're going to watch this storm right here. This is observed right now. This is that tornado warning right there. Tornado warning that is issued. How many active tornado warnings right now? We have 3 active tornado warnings. And actually, I should keep this up here on the side. Right there. So we have 3 active tornado warnings. And these are the areas that the tornado warnings are issued. Actually, this layout looks actually a lot better than the other layout. Because what I can do is just go right to the other and just go to the warning. And click on it, which is really helpful. So yeah, we have 3 tornado warnings. One of them is observed, and the others are radar indicated. Sweet. Good to hear that, Rod. What's up, Cozy? Trump man, how are you doing? So yeah, if you're downstream of this right now, if you're in Smithfield, Newcastle, Copper, or Cropper, Chestnut Grove, that's where there is that area of rotation that is in place. I don't even know if this is even updating anymore. Is this radar site even working? Okay, it is, because it's 9:46 p.m. So, yeah, on your right side, as you can see, I'm going to try this layout for a while. These are the current tornado warnings right here. And, yeah, one of them is observed. That's this one right here. This is that observed tornado warning that is highlighted. Of course, you have your number of severe weather warnings or severe thunderstorm warnings. So if you're in Newcastle, Smithfield, downstream of this, please take shelter. Cropper. That's where we have that tornado warning. And here comes the new scan. Let's see if it's on the ground right now. And, oh boy, what is this doing? Boy, this velocity is acting really strange. It's really hard to tell if it's even on the ground. Probably is. See if there is a CC drop. No, there's no CC drop right now. So it's probably no longer on the ground. So that will probably be allowed to expire here soon. But yeah, tons of lightning with this and tons of rain. But we will stay on top of this storm for a little while longer. So if you're Newcastle, Monterey, Gratz, please take shelter. Bethlehem, Rockport. This is in Kentucky. We do have a tornado warning that is in effect. Down here to the south, this is where we have the tornado warnings that are in effect. We're getting a new scan in right now. This is in Tennessee. Yeah, there's a storm. Yeah, this is moving right into Tennessee. Oh, they extended the tornado warning. So we have now 4 tornado warnings that are in effect. Four tornado warnings. Oh gosh, we have 2 areas of rotation and 3 areas. So yeah, 3 supercells that remain pretty discreet down here in the Lexington area of Tennessee. And we do have live cameras out on this. So we're going to see if we have anything crazy. Another supercell headed towards camera. Oh yeah. If you're just tuning in, welcome, welcome. Ooh, nice cloud of ground strike right there. And this is in Tennessee, Decatur County, Tennessee. Looking at the lightning there. No rain yet. No rain. Yeah, we're going to get back to this camera for a bit. So yeah, this is within the tornado warning right now. This is in Decatur County. And that was some bright lightning. That was some bright lightning on the camera. So yeah, Decatur County, looking at that supercell. Definitely looks to have a supercell structure with it. Somewhat elevated, it looks like, though. But there is quite a bit of lightning. Ooh, yeah. Oh, there was a good cloud of ground strike. I don't know if you guys saw that, but that was incredible. But yeah, if you're just tuning in, we have 5 tornado warnings. Things are heating back up again with our tornado warnings that continue. So the severe weather event isn't over yet. So yeah, northern Kentucky under the tornado warning there. Newcastle, if you're in Monterey, Owenton, downstream of this, please take shelter. There is a tornado warning in effect for that area. Dry Ridge, Fallenmouth, Butler, Crittenden. Yeah, there is a considerable severe thunderstorm warning for that area. Then working our way down towards Elizabethtown in Kentucky, Morgantown. A lot of rain here. A lot of rain has fallen. So there's definitely lightning with that. And that rain is actually coming into the Morgantown, Kentucky as we speak. So yeah, you could really see it fall. It is raining good. Then as we go further south, this is where we have more storms to contend with. And deep enough shear, yeah, I could get a tornado warning out of this soon in Tennessee City. And then, yep, this is where we're at right now in Tennessee, where we have the 3 tornado warnings that are in effect. Yeah, this supercell right here is very, very tornadic. That actually might be producing a tornado here very soon. I am not surprised. There is definitely a hook echo. That storm is moving into Salisbury right now. In Tennessee, moving out of Arkansas. That's concerning. That storm right there, that hook echo. And boy, is that producing a lot of lightning. A lot of lightning on that storm. Yeah, this is a storm that we're watching right here. And there it is. There's the new tornado warning on that storm. I knew it was going to get tornado warned here. And yeah, we're getting back up there on the tornado warning, so we're not done with this outbreak yet. There's a lot of lightning on that supercell right there, though. That is definitely for sure down here. Lightning has very much increased. And that is feeding on decent instability. So that's going to be the storm we are going to need a watch for. And you can see just how much lightning there is on this. Just alone off these two storms, we actually have 1,100 lightning strikes. We actually have 1,100 lightning strikes. Which is actually crazy. That's quite a bit of lightning for every 10 minutes. And for every minute, we have 55 lightning strikes. Confirmed. Okay, we have now a confirmed tornado on this storm. So it's someone is saying okay, so it's not. Yeah, so it's not confirmed apparently yet. There is definitely a lot of rotation on that storm right there. I love you guys. Trying to figuring out something. Sorry if I'm pretty silent. Trying to figure out why my radars are not working here on Radar Omega. Boy, there is a hook on that, though. An awfully nice hook. South of Salisbury, that might be on the ground at this point. Probably trying to touch the ground. Probably a strong tornado trying to come down over here on this storm. Very strong inflow onto this storm where this tornado warning is. That's got to be really watched. Because, man. So we're going to be watching this. I never knew this. I could actually dock windows. Wow, these could be my live cameras for my live streams. This is actually really cool. I did not even I didn't even know about this until just now. That I could actually dock windows separately. That is actually really helpful. And have the warnings on the side. Man, I could have my own layout at this point. 8 tornado warnings already. Yikes, the tornado warnings have really picked up. Are we having another wave of tornado outbreak activity again? Sure looks like it. I will tell you right now, sure looks like it. But anyways, how's everyone doing tonight? We got multiple tornado warnings now. Yeah, Radar Omega is broken tonight on me. I don't know if it's me or if it's acting funny for you guys, but it's not working properly at all. So there we go. So we are looking at oh, we got a camera right in front of this storm right here, actually. That's good to know. Yeah, there's a lot of lightning on this camera right now. Pretty crazy lightning activity going on within this line of storms that is moving through. But yeah, there is a tornado warning in effect for that area for another 17 minutes. This is the tornado warning right here that I'm really concerned about. Very strong rotation on this. I mean, we're talking Middletown, Hornsby, Woodville, Messyville. Downstream, we do have a tornado warning in effect for this area, and that has very strong rotation on it. Very strong rotation. This is GR level. Oh, no, this is Radar Omega that I'm using. This is Radar Omega that I'm actually currently using. This is Radar Omega that I'm currently using. This is Radar Omega that I'm currently using at the moment. So, yeah. Well, I think I'm going to head off here in about 15 minutes. I am exhausted. Had a long day today. We do have the tornado warnings, but of course I cannot cover every from start to finish, of course. Sometimes there is 6 tornado warnings, so most of these will expire in 15 minutes, and we should be down to 2 warnings after that. Yes, you can go to sleep, Rod. PM is saying Radar Omega is having issues loading storm velocities. That makes sense. But this is a very strong hook right here. I mean, that is pretty intense. Pretty insane, actually. With 2-inch hail on that storm. All right, we have a tornado debris signature on this. We actually have a tornado on the ground in Middletown right now. We have a tornado on the ground. We actually have a tornado on the ground in Middletown. We actually have a debris ball on this. So there is a tornado on the ground in Middletown. 2.7-inch hail on this. On PM, I'm calling it. It is on the ground right now. It is on the ground. That tornado is definitely on the ground in Middletown. 2.7 inch hail. 2.7 inch hail on this. Yellow to, yes, there, look at, there's a tornado debris signature on this. There is a TDS on this. And that's where the rotation is. There is debris on this. There is a debris signature. You can see where the debris signature actually is. And that's where it's at. So there is a tornado debris signature. Right there. That is on the ground. That is a big TDS. That is a big TDS on that storm right now in Middletown. Okay, I got some news, PM. This is a intense tornado on the ground. This is a strong tornado on the ground. Strong tornado on the ground right now in Middletown. This is a strong tornado in Middletown right now. This is absolutely serious. 2.7 inch hail, Middletown right now, Hornsby, Rainfall Springs, Selmer downstream of this, Hardman in Tennessee right now. In Tennessee, there is a strong tornado. And boy, these echo tops are explosive. So this is one of those storms that is going to produce probably, or is producing a strong tornado. We also have maybe a strong tornado. Oh my gosh, yes. Strong tornado maybe on the ground too in Sarah, Mississippi. 2 tornadoes. Possibly a violent tornado about to touch in Tate County, Mississippi. This is looking really bad right now. We got radar confirmed tornado warning right over here in Middleton. Please take shelter. This is going right over the town of Middleton. Debris is being lofted with this, so there is going to be a lot of destruction. We also got a bounded weak echo region storm over here in Sarah. In Sarah, Coldwater, in Tate County, bounded weak echo region. That indicates we have, oh gosh, yes. Look at these velocities. Very strong velocities on this tornado in Sarah now, northeast of Sarah, near Sanatoba in Tate County, Mississippi right now. Violent tornado maybe about to touch on this one. Extremely strong velocity. Very strong velocity couplet on that. We might even have a debris ball on that. Hey, easy.
Yes.
Violent tornado on the ground near Sanatoba. Violent tornado on the ground near Sanatoba.
Yep. I'm on the phone with some chasers right now.
Violent. In Tate County, Mississippi right now. Violent tornado on the ground.
There's 3 tornadoes active right now.
Yeah. This one, though...
Give me.
Oh my gosh,
Give me
that
1 minute,
inrot.
David.
Yeah.
I'm on the phone.
Oh yeah, this is a strong tornado right here. This is probably a violent tornado signature. I mean, the Ohio tornado, I will look at that one later. But this one over here, I mean, look at that couplet right there. That is pretty intense. We got 106 touching 50. So we have 160 gate-to-gate shear on this. Now we're up to a 3.9 on the inrot. So the inrot is strengthening on this. This is a strong tornado on the ground. This should go PDS very soon. I'm assuming it is going to go PDS quite quickly here. This one has kind of fallen apart a little bit, but this one in Sanatoba and Tate County, Mississippi, quite violent. Yeah, this is quite violent right here. Yeah, that's violent. All right, that is so intense. No debris yet on this one, but it's going to happen quite soon. It is going to happen very soon, and it's rain-wrapped. That's the serious thing about this. It is a rain-wrapped tornado. That is so rain-wrapped. You can see the velocities here really chiseled up. If we look at them right now, you can see going toward the radar and moving away from the radar. And no one is... Man, everyone's asleep, I bet you, on this storm. Hey, Easy. Hey, Easy. That rotation on the TM-EM is not even there. That must be elevated then. You know what? It could be elevated. Then you know what? I don't even know if it's on the ground then. There is a bounded weak echo region, though. There is some very strong rotation on that.
Hey, David, just want to let you know. I have a chaser right now that's about to intercept that tornado in Coldwater.
Okay.
I'll let you know.
So I don't know which radar I should trust because that one is not showing any rotation at all. I'm probably going to rely on this one that has... Oh! Easy. 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 You there?
Come here.
Violent tornado on the ground. Huge, huge debris ball. Huge debris ball. Violent tornado on the ground. Violent tornado on the ground.
Yep. I got chasers on the way.
Violent tornado on the ground. 4 miles west-northwest of Sanatoba, Mississippi. Violent tornado on the ground right now. West-northwest of Sanatoba, Mississippi. There is your debris ball. There's your debris ball right there. CC drop. That is correlated with very high reflectivity values. You can see it right there. Oh my gosh, that is extremely deep.
I got one Stormchaser posted up in Coldwater, and I got 2 more on their way.
All right. By the way, easy, we have one negative 130 velocities touching 40. That is a violent tornado. You know what? There might be twins on this or something's going on. We might have a satellite tornado. So Coldwater, please take shelter right now. Tate County, Coldwater, Hernando, Chuck Rum. Okay, we have, wow, that rotation on the Middleton storm really intensified. So we're about to have 2 strong tornadoes, each hitting a town. This one right here and going for Coldwater is, wow, that is substantial. Let's get some cameras, actually. Oh, we got a camera. We might be able to view this we might be able to view the tornado. This is looking south. This is looking south right now. We might be able to view that. There has been one violent tornado today. I need to get that. I need to see if there's a camera closer. Nope, there is not. This hangs on the ground long enough, then we might be able to get that on camera. PDS, it's a particularly dangerous situation. We have a PDS tornado warning now in Coldwater. I called it too. I called it. A particular dangerous situation in Coldwater right now. Large TDS. Golly, word, that debris. And debris is being lofted at 15,000 feet. So that is a decent tornado debris signature. You can even see it here on the reflectivity. That is correlated with a very low CC drop. So that is debris. That is people's homes, trees being ripped out of grounds. It's crazy. This is an intense tornado right now. Someone said a tornado emergency. It better not be a tornado emergency. No, it's not. So Coldwater's getting near a direct hit of that tornado. Selmer is next in line with maybe a PDS on that one also. That has a violent rotation on it. See, look at the velocities on that. Oh, gosh, yeah. That has very strong rotation on it. Yeah, that is a large debris signature. That might be a strong tornado. A PDS tornado in Selmer in McNary. So there are two storms that look particularly intense. This one is trying to relocate, but it is destroying stuff. And there are a lot of houses here, so... Okay, the PDS has now been extended. Okay, we have 3 PDS tornado warnings. Oh gosh, this is bad. This is bad.
Coldwater just took a direct hit.
Yeah, Coldwater. Yeah, I got right over Coldwater. Now we have 3 particular dangerous situation tornado warnings in progress. This is pretty serious. And this is still within that high risk-ish. The high risk kind of covered here, so getting strong tornadoes just outside of the high risk seems pretty valid at this point. Yeah, there are 3 PDS tornado warnings now. It's going over Selmer, McNary. Selmer is going to get destroyed. Selmer is going to get destroyed. Or very close. It is going to come awfully close to that town. McNary County in Tennessee, please take shelter right now. Adamsville, please take shelter. This is a particular dangerous situation. We are talking about a large debris ball. And if we go back over to the Tate area, Tate storm, back and forth, we have that tornado debris signature that Doppler is indicating, which is where we have the original tornado. This could be cycling, though. This could be producing. Yep, it looks like it is recycling. It is going to produce another tornado here. It already is in the process of doing so. Yep, it might be recycling. Yep, it's recycling. Look at that rotational velocity. It's recycling. It is recycling right now. I got a negative 145 now on that Mississippi storm. Oh, shoot. Yeah, you're not joking. You are not joking about that. Man, that is strong. Yeah, we have a violent tornado. Maybe about to touch back down again.
On that most southern tornado warning, I bet I'm gonna have a camera on it, a Stormchaser with a camera on it here in like probably 5 minutes.
Oh my gosh, we need cameras on this now. I mean, that's quite the tornado. And if that holds together, we have a lot of cameras downstream. A lot of cameras. And actually, okay, they do work. Good. Now we're going to need to watch this. This storm right here. That's recycling. That is most likely recycling. Easy.
What's up?
I have never seen a deep TDS on the Selmer storm. Oh gosh.
Focus on that storm for now. That has a huge CC drop on it, right on Selmer.
Yep, and that's lofting debris to 20,000 feet. So that's a violent tornado right there.
I'll let you know if anything happens with the southern storm.
Yeah. Selmer's taking a direct hit right now. Bethel Springs, Adamsville, Tennessee. Crump, Savannah, Tennessee. Please take shelter immediately. This is a intense tornado. This is an intense tornado. This is a serious situation. Intense tornado in Bethel Springs, Tennessee, Adamsville, Tennessee, Enville, Tennessee, Sardis, Tennessee, Salinio, Tennessee, Hardin County, McHenry County, Tennessee right now. There is a bounded weak echo region. We have a donut on this. The updraft on that is extremely powerful. It is in the range folding area, so it's hard to get anything with what the velocities actually look with that. But I'll tell you right now, 2.5 to 3 inch hail and a strong tornado.
I have reason to believe that the southern storm is either gonna go through a recycle phase or it's gonna be falling apart here soon. It's going through a merger from the northwest.
Really? There's no merger.
From the northwest towards like Horn Lake.
Oh, I see what you mean.
It's cutting it off. Yeah. That hook's gonna be it's curling around basically the wrong way. So I don't know if it's gonna be there's not gonna be a real inflow to it for a little bit. It's gonna either recycle or it's gonna fall apart.
That is strong rotational velocities, though. That is... I do not have any cameras yet. No, we do not, unfortunately. I'm really hoping we will get cameras on this, though. Hopefully soon. Because there's cold water right there. And the interstates are way up over here. Somewhere rather. There's a road freeway right there, though. I think it is time to get into position, though. Yeah, we're gonna be watching the cameras very closely.
No extension on that southern tornado warning. Still radar confirmed.
Yeah, it's still on the ground. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness, that Selmer storm. Yeah, we're going to keep an eye on this, actually. This storm right here. We are going to get cameras on this because that has intense rotation on it. We're waiting for more velocity data on the cold water storm. Yeah, but this is what it looks like right now. This is going to be the camera that we're going to need to watch.
I think the southern storm's gonna wrap back up again.
I think it looks very organized now. Holy cow. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Easy. You there?
Yeah.
You need to look at this the Selmer storm. That is the biggest and the deepest debris signature that we've seen so far tonight since the leech storm in Arkansas earlier. Look at that debris signature. That is a very, very deep debris signature. Really deep. Very deep. I mean, that is all debris right there. That is a violent, intense, at least an intense tornado at this given time.
I want to say one of the chasers just got hit by it directly.
Yeah, that tornado right there in McNairy County in Tennessee is quite... Oh my gosh, it is serious. Yeah, we might have a violent, intense tornado on the ground.
I got eyes on that Selmer storm.
You do?
Mm-hmm.
That CC drop, though, is huge. That is... Yeah, this is lofting. This is lofting debris.
One of my chasers just absolutely got wrecked by it. Oh god.
Okay, so the tornado in Selmer is lofting debris to about 28,000 feet. 28,000 feet on the Adamsville, on the Selmer storm. Very deep tornado debris signature. Is what we're seeing right now. So I'm surprised all of you are still here watching me live. Thank you guys for the support.
From what I'm seeing on this Selmer storm, one of the chasers I was in contact with I lost signal with them, and I haven't gotten the signal back since the tornado went right over them.
Uh-oh. We will check Ohio in a little bit. This is more important right now. These 2 tornado warnings down here are extremely important. Especially that they're a particularly dangerous situation. Adamsville, though, in Tennessee, really getting hit really hard right now with the tornado warning. With the tornado passing really close to that area. And then we got our Cockrum storm there. Trying to hook again. Trying to recycle. We have a new tornado warning with another supercell that's rapidly organizing behind this one. Easy.
Where's this one?
To the southwest of the current tornado, the PDS.
Is it the one that is in Robinsonville?
Yep.
Okay.
And New Meso discussion does say this area is very volatile for the continuation of intense tornado production over the next 2 hours. But I think I'm going to head off here in a little bit, though. I am really, really tired.
I have to go here in around 5 minutes.
That's perfectly
So-
fine.
It's 2 a.m. for me. Alright, that cold water storm's getting its act together again. It's soaking up.
Oh, yeah. Yes, it sure is. It's going to try. It's going to try again. It's pretty far from the radar site now, Severe Weather Center. There is definitely debris on this, though. There is a good sizable debris ball being lofted to at least 30,000 feet. You know what? That line did collapse, didn't it? Yeah, that line really did fall apart. Wow. Yeah, I did not even realize that until now.
I'm not gonna have eyes on the storm. The southern storm for another little bit. The chaser that I had on it is now behind the storm.
Dang it. Yeah, so the Red Banks. You know what, though? I do have a camera. somewhere over here is where the... Oh, yeah, there's... Oh, there's Bailia Red Banks. Okay, it's gonna be right in here. This is where the tornado's gonna be.
I got eyes on the tornado.
I might too.
Hold on, I gotta use a screenshot. Can't show it on stream. You cannot show this on stream. But
Okay. Oh gosh, yeah, that's on the ground. Oh, that's on the ground. Yup. That's on the ground. Yeah, this is the only camera that's the best view looking. Actually, let's look south. No, that's not even a good view. The Easy Trenton said there's a debris ball on the Red Bank storm.
Red Banks?
I don't see a debris ball.
I'm not seeing it.
Not me either. And it looks like we're probably getting to be outflow dominant. Or maybe not. This storm is trying itself to keep its act together.
Alright, now we got the debris ball.
I don't see it on my end.
It's blended. It's blended with the air. Here, I'll just send you a screenshot.
Okay, here it comes. I think I have this on camera. Tornado's going to be crossing. Rain has stopped in that area. Here comes the tornado. I think I got it on camera. Oh gosh, I need to keep the camera on. This is where we might see a tornado crossing over I-22, Interstate 22. We're looking right at it.
Alright, that storm to the west of the storm to the west of the Holly Springs storm is now tornado warned.
Okay. I don't see it yet.
I'm not seeing anything on the terminal radar near any correlation coefficient drops. Everything still seems to be clear.
I just realized there are 2 tornado emergencies right on top of one another. It's like there's one tornado emergency or PDS tornado warning, but there's actually 2, like stacked up on top of each other.
If this thing's gonna get its act together, it's gonna be right now.
It just moved over the interstate, someone said. Rain increased. Yep, we lost the camera. We lost the camera on I-22. Camera's out. Camera's out. Yep, we lost the camera. Yep, cameras are out on I-22. Wow, this just got really bad. Okay, the tornado PDS tornado warning has now been extended into Flatwoods. Flatwoods, Tennessee now needs to take this seriously. PDS tornado warning in Linden has now been extended. Yeah, southern Memphis has a tornado warning right now. Yes, that's radar indicated. Yeah, so we're keeping an eye on these 2 PDS tornado warnings here, because this is going to be the one that has the extension on it. And weather spotters did confirm the tornado that is on the ground still. This is a serious situation on the Sausalito storm. And this track, a bit of a ways too. A little long track Supercell. I see it. I do see the donut hole. I do see the donut hole right now. Yes, this definitely has a donut on it. That is a serious, serious tornado that is on the ground right now. And yep, we have a debris ball on this again. With 2.3-inch hail.
Are we talking about the Holly Springs storm?
No, I'm talking about the Sausalito storm right now. That has a PDS on it, the extension.
Okay. Alright, the warning to the south. The Holly Springs one just got a warning update. It's no longer confirmed. It's radar indicated.
Wait. Oh, the Holly Springs one? Okay, so they dropped that.
But it does look like it's going to get its act together if it turns the right way.
It's trying to. Oh, it's going to. It's going to quite soon. That is a very...
It's undergoing that merger from Collierville. That's what's blocking you right now. Just messing up the dynamic.
It looks like it's outran that RFD outflow surge. Gotta really watch that one, though. This one right here in Sausalito, that is some decent rotation. At around 8,000 feet. So this is not at the surface. This is certainly strong rotation. Saltillo, Sardis, please take shelter. Flatwoods, Linden. If you're in Kimmins, Perry County, Tennessee, please take shelter. This is a long track supercell producing a strong tornado. Scotts Hill.
I got Twitter footage from for that the Selmer.
Yeah.
When I was in Selmer, I got. Hold on, let me send you a screenshot. This is what it looks like.
Holy cow. Yeah, look at the Selmer tornado, you all. Look at that Selmer tornado. That storm. Look at the tornado size on that thing. Look at that tornado size. That is very intense. Okay, we're going to get a tornado out of this easy very soon near Sladen. That is going to, it's going for it again. It's going for it. That hook is very much organized. It's going for another tornado. If you're in the path of these two particularly dangerous tornado warnings, please take shelter immediately. This is a very serious situation. Very serious. I'll be right back. I'm going to get some water. All right, I'm back.
Did you see the Lake City tornado earlier today?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
You see the live footage of it?
Yes, I did. That was probably an EF. I'm not going to pre-rate, but it was for sure a violent tornado. Yeah, if you're downstream of this tornado warning, you need to be taking shelter right now. Oh, yeah, this is going to go for it again. This storm right here, it's going to go for it. All right, easy.
Mm-hmm.
The storm north of Holly Springs is on the ground again. Reed Timbers reporting power flashes and flying debris.
Okay.
So it's on the ground again. Now look at that supercell. Okay, yes, we have a debris ball on this. We have a debris ball. It is on the ground again. It is on the ground again. Probably a particular dangerous situation is on its way out. It is on the ground again. We have a tornado that is on the ground. Oh gosh, yeah. That rotation has intensified quickly. Strong tornado is on the ground. Strong tornadoes on the ground. And this is headed right towards Sladen. Sladen right now, Mount Pleasant, Michigan City, Grand Junction, Moscow in Tennessee. Sladen, Mississippi right now. There's a debris signature on this. There is debris on this. Oh my gosh, yes. Large debris ball. Large debris ball. This is bad. This is absolutely bad right now. This is a intense tornado on the ground again, headed right towards Sladen. Really close to Sladen.
I'm about to get eyes on it.
Big TDS. Oh gosh.
Do we have cameras?
No, we do not. No traffic cameras in Sladen. No, we do not. We do not have any cameras. But that is a debris ball. Look at that those white pixels. That is debris. 100% debris. And this is going over trees, people's houses. This is a very rural location. Not many houses, but there are houses nonetheless in these scattered areas. And this is going right for just to the south of Sladen. You can see the location where it's at right now. There is your debris ball right in there. And there's your rotation. So the rotation velocities on this are pretty significant. Negative 70 touching 50 right now. Oh my gosh, that debris ball. This is, oh my goodness, that debris ball. That debris ball.
You can now see the debris ball and reflectivity.
Yes, you can. There it is. There's your debris ball. There is your debris ball. There it is. There is the ball. right there.
Still not confirmed.
Oh, it's confirmed.
There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. It finally came through. My end.
And it's a PDS. What did I tell you it was going to go PDS again? It is going PDS. So another particular dangerous situation south of Sladen at this time. That is a big TDS. Huge TDS. Look how big this thing is. And anyone, this is State Route 72. You are in some serious danger. Serious danger. I wish we had cameras on this.
I got a Stormchaser on 72.
You do?
I do.
Okay. Oh my gosh, this is another cold water drop.
He's just now making it into the inflow notch.
Okay.
He's coming from the backside. He's busting through the core.
This is a violent tornado, perhaps. That is a lot of debris. That is a lot of debris. And I am going to snip this and save it and send it to Ethan.
I lost connection with the chaser.
All right, let me go to X right now. I need to post this on X. I need to post that. Look at the debris ball on that. Yikes, that debris ball. Oh my gosh, that debris ball. Oh, it's getting close to Silden. Okay, Reed Timmer is saying there is a mile-wide wedge tornado on the ground right now. A mile-wide wedge tornado on the ground.
Where?
North of Holly Springs, the one that we're looking at right now. Oh, it's tornado emergency. Tornado emergency. This is a violent tornado on the ground. Violent tornado on the ground. I repeat, a violent tornado is on the ground right now. Tornado emergency. Oh, God, that debris ball. That, oh my gosh, this is bad. Let's click on this right now, catastrophic. Radar confirmed tornado, you are in a life-threatening situation. This is a deadly tornado on the ground right now, deadly tornado.
I've fully lost connection with my guy.
Shoot. Oh my gosh. This is violent. Violent tornado now east of Sladen. Oh, that velocity couplet is absolutely insane right now. Let's take a look at the 3D to see if that mesocyclone is well established. Oh gosh, yeah. You can definitely see the mesocyclone very strong, pretty vertically tilted at 20,000 feet. So this is a violent tornado. Violent tornado on the ground right now. And debris is being lofted to 35,000 feet on this storm. So this is quite serious. If you're downstream of this, Michigan City in Mississippi, Grand Junction, Tennessee, please take shelter. Salisbury right now. That is a very, very, very deep TDS. We're waiting for more updates. Okay, did it just updated? Did it just update for us? It did cross over the highway. We will get storm reports here out soon. Look at that, though.
All right, David. I have another chaser coming down from the north. He's coming down from Moscow, and he's gonna try to core punch this thing and get into inflow notch. And as soon as he does that, he's gonna call me personally, and we'll have him on stream.
Really?
Yep.
Oh, I can't wait for that. Okay. Wait. Look at the debris, too. Look at this. Easy. You can actually see the debris being centrifuged around the thickest. You can literally see the power of this tornado. There is debris being centrifuged.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to get Stormchaser on here really soon, according to what Easy was saying. So we will tune in when he's all set. Michigan City, downstream of this, though, is clean air. This thing has all capability of recycling all over again. Yeah. By the way, this is the second tornado emergency of this event and the 5th tornado emergency of 2025. I want to make that clear. The 5th tornado emergency of 2025. So if you guys are just tuning in, we are tracking a violent tornado moving now into Tennessee quite soon. Quite soon. Again, the tornado emergency for Sladen. This is a particularly dangerous situation. Radar did confirm the tornado, and we have Stormchaser confirmation as well on this, including Reed Timmer that did say there were multiple power flashes and a large wedge tornado, at least a mile wide in diameter. And that's pretty big. That's a big tornado. Think about a mile wide. That's Demolition Derby coming to you. You not going to it. And so the cities that are impacted by this is going to be Grand Junction, Salisbury, Michigan City, Hickory Valley in Tennessee. The counties include Fayette County, Hardin County, Benton County, Marshall County. Those 2 counties are in Mississippi and the other 2 are in Tennessee. Do we have any cameras on this? I wish I might. I wish I may I might. Because I don't. I do not have cameras on this. There are no cameras at all. However, let's check Tennessee if there are cameras over there. If we're able to pop up any of them. Do we have cameras? No, we don't. We do not have cameras in that area at all. I thought I was ending it, Rod, but I'm glad I didn't because we got a couple of surprises tonight. 2 supercells here. That did have strong tornadoes, and this one has a particular dangerous situation. I haven't gotten radar in a little while here, so I'm wondering if it's still on the ground. Is this still on the ground? Radar has not updated, nor on Radar Omega, so I do not know what has happened here. I really, really hope we did not lose radar at all. Because now I do not even know. We should get a new update here in about 2 seconds. No. We have not gotten any new updates yet. Let me actually click. And use... No.
So, are you getting any radar
No.
updates from
I am not getting any radar updates at
Memphis?
all. Nope, I am not. On all 3 products, I am not getting any radar updates. Oh, just came in. We just got a new radar update. LaGrange. It's now moving into Grand Junction. Huge debris ball still. Very violent tornado on the ground still on that. That has not lifted at all. Grand Junction. It is going into Grand Junction right now. And that
Like
is
right. Oh,
and that is
okay.
a town. That is a fairly populated town right now. And that is a violent tornado.
That's where the chaser's going. That's where my chaser's going.
Tell him to avoid that area, please. Because that's where it's going to be headed.
Guy's still far out. I doubt he's going to have a shot at the tornado. We're probably going to be focused on recovery efforts.
Yeah, it's going right over Grand Junction.
Because I know we're content based, but human lives are more important than getting shot out of a tornado. We need to save as many people as possible.
There's a camera in Bolivar. Probably via Radar Omega. That's probably where you have that from. Yeah, there is a camera, but that's too far. That's too far out yet. Oh, it's going over Grand Junction. It is going right over Grand Junction. It is going to rip Grand Junction into smithereens. It's going right over Grand Junction very soon. It is within miles from that area. And I am going to do another snapshot. I'm doing another snapshot.
Wow.
It's Grand Junction. Let's go and post that on Twitter again. Okay. Oh, yeah. It's going to go right over Grand Junction. Look at that debris signature. It's going right over Grand Junction right now. Large debris signature. Okay, I got some bad news to share with you right now, everybody in this chat. Grand Junction just took a direct hit. Just took a direct hit with extreme damage. Extreme damage. This is going right over, and it is destroying Grand Junction as we speak. God, it's... Oh my. Yep. It ripped. It ripped Grand Junction. It tore down Grand Junction. We're going to get a lot of storm damage coming in from that area really soon. Okay, now I need to make another document. Rapid fire updates. Rapid fire updates. Okay, can I not type on this, I guess? No, I guess I can't, so... Yep. Okay.
Oh.
Grand Junction just took a direct hit. Grand Junction, Tennessee, just took a direct hit from this intense tornado. At this time of writing, it's still a PDS and a strong to intense tornado on the ground. I'll be doing rapid fire updates as needed.
I don't like how silent it is. Everyone's feed's down.
Okay, I want to make it clear that Grand Junction, Tennessee just took a direct hit of this. And this, based on the TDS and the velocity data, this is actively a strong tornado on the ground right now. This is still actively a strong tornado on the ground right now at the moment. We cannot ignore the tornado in Linden as well. That is also on the ground still. Linden, Tennessee.
If you want to cover that for a minute, I got this.
Yeah, I need to get radar on both of these storms, though. So I'm going to need to open another radar program. And get on top of this Linden storm, because that's on the ground right now. And that is still a PDS. Yeah, there's some debris on that still. Wow, large donut on that. That's...
All right, I'm gonna go try to give my guy a call back and see what happens. I'll be right back.
Okay. And I will be giving you guys updates out of Grand Junction. All right, so I want to get another update that we are getting debris being lofted up to about 20 to 25 feet. 20 to 25 feet off the ground with this tornado right now. So this, as this was moving over Grand Junction, we're still waiting right now. We're still waiting from... We're still waiting in to get pictures, but this is trending all over X right now. This is pretty dang serious. And I am waiting, and I'm waiting patiently for anything that comes in of any damage that has been reported in that area. And we will bring it to you immediately once we get that. This is not done. This tornado is not done. This looks to be recycling. It looks to be holding on to that debris ball. It is still on the ground. Actually, we might be getting... Yeah, looks like it is doing another meso handoff. Yep, meso handoff. That's a bad sign right there. We have a new circulation within the clear inflow of this. Right here, we have a new area of tornado genesis developing underneath this. The old tornado is going to be back in here still. That's the debris ball. That's going to occlude and fall apart. But then we have a new one that is going to continue. That is developing already in its early stages. Potentially.
All right, David, I got an update from our guy.
Yes.
He is currently in LaGrange. He's in LaGrange right now. He is halfway to Grand Junction, and he is going to send us pictures whenever he gets there of any damage.
Sounds good. All right. I also want to say uneasy that this storm is recycling. It is getting ready to produce another one. Man, everybody on Discord is sleeping on this. This is a serious situation. Holy cow. Oh gosh, that look at this tornado, you guys. I just got images in of this thing, and it is big. Look at how big that thing is. Really big. Really big wedge tornado. And that is in... This looks to be in the Grand Junction area. There it is. There's your tornado right there. That is a big tornado. Michael is even confirming this. That Grand Junction did take a direct hit. Also, Greece is saying debris was lofted up to 30,000 feet. I hope that's a little overhyped because, man, that is pretty dang high. Which isn't surprised given the fact that it was a violent tornado. And there is still debris on this. So this is still attempting. I wonder if it's going to close off again. And it's going to intensify like that. If it's going to do another donut. Each time it does a donut, on the other side of that donut, we get a nasty tornado. So I would not be surprised if it attempts that again. The inflow notch is gradually narrowing. Which is a signature.
Hi, David. We have another chaser on the northern storm too. That's going to be sending us updates as well on that northern storm.
Northern storm?
The northern tornado warning headed towards Centerville.
Okay. Yeah.
I told him that the velocity couplet looks pretty good from the Nashville radar. And he's going to be heading his way up to try to get a good view of it.
Yikes, that really actually has intensified, and that's going to hit Centerville. Are you serious? Another tornado warning, someone said. Yeah, this is seriously active tonight. So we're going to watch that tornado. But this one, oh gosh, yeah, this is going to have a donut on it. This is going to have a donut on it. There is still a TDS on that, so it's still actively on the ground. And it might just be cycling. And this is going to do another... It's recycling for sure. It is recycling for sure. There's your viewer. There's your viewer. There's your donut. Donut has formed. Donut has actually formed. I don't know right now, Colleen Priest. This is like the third cycle or something like that. Yeah, this is the third time it's going to do this.
Hey, we have cameras in Centerville, by the way, in the direct path of this tornado.
We do?
Yeah, do you want me to send you a link?
Yes, please. I am surprised there has not been any more tornado reports coming in yet. But Grand Junction just took a direct hit of this. Oh gosh, another mezzo handoff. Here we go. Here we go, another mezzo handoff. Do you have the... Oh, Centerville, Tennessee. Here we go. Man, it is raining hard there. Are you sure we're going to be able to see it? I hope so.
Yep. Okay. This is a view from the south up towards Centerville. I caught that on a lightning strike.
Yep, there's your tornado right there. Lightning strike.
Hold on, I'm still trying to get another lightning strike.
Is that on this camera, right?
No, this is on a camera below it.
Wow. Let's go. Oh, it's this storm. Okay, it's a Bolivar. It's this storm. It's this camera that you're looking at right here, maybe.
It's H-O-H-N Wald. Onwald? I cried. I can send you the link to it here in a minute. Hold on.
I think I got a little bit of it. The lee sea under base of that mesocyclone, the one headed towards Centerville. And that is a long tracker storm right there.
Alright, I just got a message back from our guy in oh god, that's not good.
What is it?
I got a message back from the guy that went to Grand Junction, and he just texted me saying send help. So I gotta make some calls real quick.
Okay.
Okay, I'll be back.
All right, so it appears we might have rescues starting now in Grand Junction. Grand Junction is in some serious danger right now. Serious danger. Yeah, got another area of spin, strengthening rotation, and that's where the CC drop is. So we are seeing this now moving into Hornsby, Selmer right now. Again, has cams, you're awesome at showing this for a lot of us to see if that tornado, what it looks like, because man, that is a lot of rain coming down, it looks like. Tornado's still on the ground, headed into Centerville right now. Headed right into Centerville, and we got a live camera on this. This is moving into Centerville right now at live camera. We're waiting to see if we are going to get a tornado on this. Moving into Centerville right now. We're waiting to see if we get a tornado on this. It's going to be hard to see, but it doesn't hurt to see if we can find it. But yeah, we have a PDS tornado warning, so that's a serious storm right now that we're watching. It's a serious storm. And we cannot ignore So you guys are just tuning in. This PDS tornado warning is moving into Centerville with the live camera on it. Quite a bit of lightning on this, though. So once that gets closer, we'll bring that to you guys live. In the meantime, we got to watch this storm right here, though. Decent rotation on that still, and still supposedly some debris left on that storm. After Centerville, Fairview, Loopier Fork, Franklin, Fork Hills. Oh, and it looks like we got a lightning injury. South of Nashville, person struck by lightning in Green Hills. Person got struck by lightning. And that is why I don't go outside. I don't go outside in that. Because you don't know where and when and how you're going to get struck. Yeah, towns after this is Ringley, Fairview, Loopy's Fork. That tornado is about to cross into Centerville right now. I know, right, the Reaper? Well, by the way, welcome, Reaper, to the stream. If you've been here this whole time, sorry. And I've been live for almost 9 hours. Crazy long stream tonight. Cody Koch says Grand Junction is in extremely bad shape right now.
Hey, David.
Yes.
Okay. Bad, really bad news. So I've been in contact with my Stormchaser. Houses are damaged everywhere. The whole town's basically gone. I tried to call the non-emergency number for the county, and they're so overwhelmed right now, I couldn't even get my call to go through. So right now we're at a standstill for everything. I mean, I've tried. The only option I have is to call 911 and say I need emergency services but I don't feel comfortable doing that since I'm not near there.
Okay, this is just coming in from Tyler Coleman on Twitter. Several large trees debarked. Oh, this is... Oh, this is bad. I am not getting any images into Twitter, though, yet. The tornado is going over Centerville right now. Not getting anything on the live camera at this moment. But we will watch that storm a little while longer. It did go right over Centerville, though. And there's no debris, so I don't know if Centerville was severely damaged. Yeah, this storm now that was PDS warned has now been dropped. So it's no longer on the ground. That tornado is weakening. There's no debris left on it in Hornsby. We're just left with a lot of tornado warnings now moving into the Ohio Valley. Man, this really picked up overnight, though. We have 13 tornado warnings again. Another tornado warning? Are you serious? Dude! Oh my gosh. Easy. Easy. Grand Junction about to take a direct hit. Another direct hit with this thing. Or very close. Another tornado moving over the same area. The Grand Junction again. Moving into Grand Junction. What's up, educated redneck? How are you doing? It's been a bit a while since you've been here. How's everything?
All right, David. I just got off the line with the 911 department over near Grand Junction.
Okay.
So the situation is right now for Grand Junction, Moscow. It's the city next to Grand Junction.
Yeah.
It's also very damaged, and they can't get to Grand Junction right now. No emergency services, unless they were already in Grand Junction, is in Grand Junction right now. So everything's blocked off. I've been back and forth with all the Stormchasers around the area, seeing if they can come help. But it's a lost cause right now. And it doesn't help that there's another cell coming through Grand Junction right now.
Yeah, there's another one, and it looks like it's intensifying again. And it's going literally very close or on top of Grand Junction. And it has a debris ball with it. Dude.
Okay, okay. I think the debris ball that we're seeing is actually a hail core, because rotation and debris doesn't line up perfectly. I mean,
that could
be very, but I'm pretty sure it is going to be hail in this situation.
There's a lot of there is rotation right there. There's green and red meeting.
Okay.
You can look at my velocity. There is green pixels, and if you go to the NROT, there is some rotation there, and there is PTDS is what I use, and there is a little bit of a bit of debris being mixed in with that hail, probably.
Okay, let me call my guy down there, making sure he has a heads up for this. I'll be right back.
Also, the rotation in Bethel Springs is strengthening. That's the same storm, so it is attempting to get its act together. This is legitimately a serious tornado outbreak that continues at the moment. We're going to get a lot of tornado reports in tomorrow, probably. They're not going to come in now. Geez, Ohio, 100,000 people in Ohio are without power. There's a lot of flood warnings in effect.
Alright, so basically what he just said, I just got off the phone with him. He has no cell service, so he's on the outskirts of the town right now, trying to get everything to him. I told him that I've already called all the help I can. He's basically trapped in there.
Oh, gosh. And Grand Junction, there's strong rotation over Grand Junction. Very strong rotation. So I don't know if there's going to be more additional damage.
I need to call him again. I didn't even tell him about that. 1 second.
There is rotation over Grand Junction right now. Strong rotation. What's up, Catherine's World? How are you doing? Welcome. Hi from Nashville. What's up, Dee Dee? How are you? Yeah, we're tracking one PDS tornado warning that remains in effect. We're going to get right back to that other storm in Grand Junction. In Grand Junction. Oh my gosh, these tornado warnings are overwhelming. This is the worst severe weather outbreak that I've tracked in a long time. At least
I just let him know there's rotation. He's trying to find shelter. He said that it's hailing right now in Grand Junction. So
okay.
But God, that's a horrible situation out there right now.
Oh yeah.
He said that in Grand Junction specifically, that Highway 57 and where Highway 57 and 18 meet is a complete devastation zone. All the houses are basically gone, trees are gone, everything's just cleared out.
Did you guys hear that? All the houses along, what was it again?
It's Highway 57 and 18.
Highway 57 and 18 houses and trees are completely obliterated and are gone. There are no houses there. You would never know houses even existed there because there's rubble, shrapnel all over the place.
Yep, I've already contacted all the people I can contact. I've already basically called 911 for them. So, there's nothing we can do now. It's a waiting game.
I'll tell you right now, I'm not going to give an EF rating, but that was a violent tornado. That damage is in violent category. Dang, this storm south of Grand Junction is about to do something pretty significant. There is a hook echo increasing on this storm now. Just to the east of Michigan City, we do got a little bit of a hook on that. Moving into Tennessee, on the border of Tennessee and Mississippi, moving into Middletown. And this too is headed towards a town. So Middletown is next on the list. Catherine's World sends EF3 or EF4 rating. We don't know yet. We will wait until... I don't know why the news is even throwing out words like that. We have 14 tornado warnings. All right, we no longer have any confirmed tornado warnings at this moment, but as you can see, there's a lot of red on your screen, and that is a lot of radar-indicated tornado warnings. Man, I need to get to bed, but I cannot get to bed with it being this active right now.
You can show this on stream if you want to. This is text logs between me and the Stormchaser. Just to know, just for you guys to know that this is real, that we're not making this stuff up.
Yeah, this
So
is
you can show that.
yeah.
You can show that on stream if you want to.
Yeah, this is the text everything. That is the text log. That's serious. That's real. Oh, PDS tornado warning now in effect. Strong tornado. Dude, another large debris ball. This supercell, man. We have another strong tornado headed into Salisbury, too. We're going to get another PDS tornado warning on this. Headed into Middletown. Are you freaking kidding me? This area.
Okay, David. Oh, God. There's a second tornado on the ground in Grand Junction.
I know you're wanting to head out, but I mean, I'm not even going to bed right now. There's just no way. This is an absolute serious situation. And there might be another tornado warning out for Holly Springs again. Holly Springs. There's another supercell developing. Actually, there might be 2 more tornado warnings issued into northern Mississippi.
Okay. So good news and bad news for Grand Junction. The Stormchaser that I sent down there is just texting me back saying I'm seeing fire and police. Second tornado hitting now. Highway 57 being hit in the same place. So Grand Junction's getting it all back again.
Salisbury is about to get destroyed really soon. If that tornado drops in the wrong spot, Salisbury is about to get hit really hard. You're in Nashville? You're saying it's hailing like crazy? At this point, there is certainly a risk for strong tornadoes in your area. Yeah. That's all I'm going to say right now. Yeah, we have 11 tornado warnings right now. Actually, 12 tornado warnings. No one is up on Discord right now.
I'll be right back.
There's 12. Now there's 11. Now there's 11. So we lost one warning of the tornado side of things. The PDS frenzy still continues. Geez, what's up, Grizz8? So you got very close to that tornado, Grizz8. Oh, in Ohio, yeah, that Van Wert storm, that surging line, yeah. Now this is an overnight threat. I thought the tornado threat would really kind of kick down. I mean, it is 3:29, 3:30 in the morning, and there is tornadoes, like strong tornadoes on the ground. Good point, Catherine. Yeah, stay away from power lines, please. But man, I really hope these warnings go down because I want to get to bed.
I got our first damage picture.
Oh
from
boy.
Our guy.
Yeah, what is
This
it?
is just one of the houses. This is just one of the houses.
Let's see. Holy cow. That is a house that is destroyed. That's a house that is actually destroyed. Wow. So that house is destroyed. Out of Grand Junction. Oh, nothing left on that house. And this has got to be watched. I really hope the SPC is going to release another meso discussion. They have not done any more meso discussions. So, yeah, Middleton, if you are in... Yeah, if you're in the Sardis area, Enville, Saltillo, if you are in the Dictator, Persons, PDS tornado warning is now in effect for that area. But yeah, Middleton, yeah, got some decent rotation on that storm. We are going to keep an eye on these storms for a little while. Okay, Cody Koch says the second tornado is confirmed based on a trucker. Apparently. There's decent rotation on there.
All right, David. If we can take any good news out of this day, I do have some.
Yes.
Police and fire have made it to Grand Junction.
All right. That is good.
So Grand Junction's getting all the help right now.
That is good. That is good.
But now, I'm worried about Salisbury and Roger Springs. I really hope that thing's not down on the ground again.
The Fairview storm is getting its act together, though, and that's moving into a very populated area in Nashville. That needs to be watched.
Yeah. Let's see. Have any chasers around here? Okay, I have one. All right, let me give this chaser a call real quick and see if we can get some eyes in Nashville.
Perfect. Sounds good. How's everybody doing in tonight's live stream? Are you guys liking the coverage? Okay, we've got a new tornado warning now for Nashville, Brentwood, Franklin at this time. New tornado warning has been issued. New tornado warning is now in effect. Yeah, tornado warning in Nashville right now. This is a serious, serious situation. This time we do got live cameras over there, so we will bring those up. We do got live cameras, so we will bring... Storm is moving into this area. So we're going to need to keep an eye on this camera right here.
All right, both of the chasers up there that I know are not responding. They might have called it quits for tonight. So we're on our own on this one.
All right, and that's fine. That is perfectly fine.
They might be going back to help with rescue. I don't know. I think that's what a lot of chasers are doing right now.
Man, this has been a very serious, dangerous night. 21 tornado reports already. I think we're going to get a lot of tornado reports tomorrow as people survey people, go out there and get the rest.
Oh yeah, it's gonna. Well, even tomorrow, it's gonna be same area really.
Oh
We
yeah.
have 10% hatched. And then day 3, we will probably have another moderate risk if I had to put a guess on it. And then already on our day 4 outlook, we already have a 30%, I think. Yeah, we have a 30%. Day 5, we already have a 15%. This thing ain't slowing down anytime soon.
Yep, there's a strong tornado threat in the same areas tomorrow. Shoot. Man, they can't get a break. They just cannot get a break. And strong tornadoes also for day 2. Man. And day 3, the potential for strong tornadoes.
Yep. It's all hatched.
It's all hatched the next 3 days. And day 5 will become day 4. That could go a little higher in later outlooks. Golly word. And then
Alright, so good news. Someone got Bryce Shelton, which is a storm chaser. I don't know if you know him or not, but he's a pretty well-known storm chaser. He's headed to Grand Junction to help out. And we got 2 more chasers that are going to Grand Junction. So we're finally getting the help.
Yeah, because there is houses that are gone. Also, just to let you all know, a multi-day severe weather episode after this, well, after the high risk, will continue through the weekend, with Saturday possibly going moderate. So we could have another tornado outbreak on Saturday for sure for these same areas. And on top of that, we are looking at a high risk for significant flooding.
And honestly, I want to take a moment to appreciate all the law enforcement out there, all the people that are helping out there, even the storm chasers out there that are saving lives right now in all these cities. Round of applause for them for sure.
Yeah. Because this is bad. Oh, we just got a 2.5 inch hail report out of that storm just now. Moving into Nashville. Has not followed through yet to produce a tornado. No tornado on the ground yet with that storm that is moving into the Nashville area.
It's gonna start moving into my neck of the woods here soon.
Oh, not for a while.
I know, but it's all headed straight towards me.
Mm-hmm. We do have live cameras, though, in Tennessee. So we are going to be watching cameras, just like we have tonight. Severe, okay. Severe Weather Center can confirm debris was lofted to 40,000 feet with that Grand Junction storm. So that had to be a violent tornado for sure, by all standards. By all standards. But we are going to be lining up for this next supercell. Again. So here is the cameras lining up for this supercell as it continues to move towards the I-65 corridor in Nashville, Tennessee. And we're going to see if we get damage just like we have, even minor damage.
This stuff needs to end already.
I know. It's ridiculous. One heck of a severe weather outbreak by all means. Did not bust at all. Did not bust. It did not bust.
It's overperformed.
Oh gosh.
Anything.
Yeah. Well, we had 2 tornado emergencies tonight. Or today, I should say. Yeah, this is the I-65 at Harding right now. And the storm is right here. Right now approaching that area. So if we get any rotation, it is going to be occurring probably right about in Brentwood. So we have cameras ready to go in the Brentwood area. Right here, specifically, is where we have everything lined up. I was unfortunately right about this outbreak. SPC is under forecasting the severity. High risk is appropriate for Tennessee. I don't think they under forecasted it. I think it performed, the high risk performed as it was intended to.
If anything, I think it was more of not the or I don't think it's the severity. I think it's just the timing, because I don't think we knew that we were gonna have these discrete supercells at 2-3 a.m. Eastern. It more formed into a linear thing on all the models.
Yeah.
That was the only thing that was unexpected.
Okay, so right now, Cody Koch says he hates to break the bad news, but we have now 1 fatality. That is a report in the chat. There is 1 fatality in Grand Junction.
Okay, hold on. Here we go. Here's some tree damage from Grand Junction. This is the Highway 1857 intersection I was talking about to you, David.
Okay.
This doesn't seem that severe, honestly, but I don't think this was in the direct path.
Oh
But
yeah,
still,
I saw a lot of those images of tree damage, yeah.
So that's the reason why emergency services can't get into Grand Junction right now, or they're having a hard time to. It's because of all of that.
But yeah, here comes the Supercell right here that is moving into Brentwood right now. And so if you're in Berry Hill, Nashville, Lakewood, Green Hill, Mount Juliet, Blinda City, Oak Hill, Brentwood, Berry Hill. In the immediate path, that is the I-65 corridor right now. I-65 corridor is under that threat at the moment. Yeah, that one is headed to Nashville. Yep. Colleen.
All right, we have imagery of the tornado that went through Grand Junction. If you want to see that.
Oh boy.
So this was the first tornado. This wasn't the second one. This was the first one that went through Grand Junction.
Yeah, I saw that.
You saw that one?
Yeah. That was on someone's Twitter page. I showed it already.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm ahead of you when it comes to Twitter feed. Let's see if we got any new updates.
Yeah, you're the Twitter expert around here. I just contact all my storm chasers. I'm the storm chaser expert.
Oh yeah. We don't have anything new out of Grand Junction right now, though. At the moment, just NWS warnings and stuff. But yeah, this is coming into Brentwood right now. Coming into Brentwood. Let's get the cameras out again. And actually, I'm going to bring the radar up to the side. But I am really tired. I cannot wait for this to end, if it ever could end. So there's Brentwood, Nashville. We do have still... We only have 5 tornado warnings. So we are coming down with the numbers of those warnings. No, Nashville's getting hit with pretty good rain, maybe even some hail coming out of this right now. Looks like it's organizing. Not there quite yet. Well, it's trying to, but the environment in this area is becoming less favorable for that storm. We now have 5 tornado warnings. We just got another one. They just don't stop. They just don't stop. And I found out about this easy, that some live streamers, because this outbreak is so bad, that they are staying up 24 hours. I don't know how I can pull something like that.
I'm gonna have to because I gotta get up in an hour.
Oh boy. Might as well stay up now.
Yeah, but I gotta at least lay down for a minute.
That tornado, PDS tornado warning should be allowed to expire here. That's a long warning that they put out.
I'll be right back.
So yeah, there's Nashville, there's Brentwood right there, there's Franklin. Yeah, these type of training of storms are pretty awful, I do agree. These are quite intense. It looks less organized, though, this storm right here, than it did earlier. Yeah, it doesn't look as organized. It's losing definition gradually as it moves into Brentwood.
Alright, David, you might have already seen this already, but this is from Twitter. This is out of Grand Junction.
Oh gosh, that's EF5 damage. That is EF5 damage right there. Look at this, you guys. EF5 damage. There's nothing left. There's nothing left.
I think they want you to try to enlarge it.
I cannot enlarge it. Or can I? Can I enlarge it? No, I cannot. Not on Discord.
Press that the magnifying glass on the top right of your Discord.
Oh, there we go. There we go. Yeah, look at that. That is EF5 damage. PM, how's it an EF4 damage? That does that. Come on. What you report? Oh, potential tornado. Okay. I thought you said you reported me on YouTube. I don't know why you would do that. We got a new tornado warning. The extension into Lebanon, Mount Juliet, Gallatin in the Tennessee metro, Nashville metro area. That's true. All right, PM. That's understandable. Sorry for you all to stay up very late on this live stream. I am terribly sorry. Oh, man. This went from probably a 7-hour stream to a 9-hour stream. Man, it is 1 in the morning. You're very welcome, Colleen. My friends 3. I do appreciate it. And welcome, by the way. Yeah, I don't think this is going to will not weaken anytime soon. It's going to go all night. I'm going to have to end this within the next 30 minutes, so 8:45 Zulu. So we have another 28 minutes, 43 minutes. So this is the Nashville storm. We will stay on top of that at least for the next 45 minutes to see if it does anything crazy. But I doubt it's going to, because it's moving away from the greater wind shear. It's not to say, though, that it might try to do something. But I'll tell you, this thing transitioned to a squall line, then transitioned back out into discrete storms, which is quite nebulous for storm modes to do that.
Sure is. All right, David. I'm gonna head out and get some rest before I end up dying tomorrow at work.
All right.
But I really, 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 really hope you have a great night. I really hope everyone's safe around. Yeah. Yeah.
Thank you for tuning
It's a
in.
rough situation. But yep, I'll see you guys probably tomorrow.
Yeah.
Bye.
See ya. It's just me, folks. It's just me. So, this tornado emergency has been not tornado, PDS, particularly dangerous situation, has been in effect for a while. I just want to say I am terribly sorry for the way I acted today, earlier this afternoon on the live stream, and I will accept the consequences on what it does to my YouTube channel. But every day is a new day, and we will work better at this. And honestly, as what Pat told me is, as long as you're getting people watching, more than one person watching, that's all that matters. And I have to think positive. So I will think positive. They are saying there is rotation increasing at the airport in Nashville. I am not surprised. There is a hook that is increasing on this right now in the Brentwood area. So we are going to watch this storm. We are going to watch this storm. But yeah, if you guys can please share this with your family and friends on social media, it would really help out a lot because I do enjoy doing these live streams very much. I love you guys so much. I love all the support that I get for these live streams. So if you can please share this, that would really help out a lot because this is moving into a very densely populated area. I will, Psalms. Thank you for the encouragement. I will keep going as strong as I can. And I'm going to go live. I'm going to stay live here until all the live streamers are off of YouTube tonight, whenever that is. So I'm going to be here all night covering this live. We have no active confirmed tornado warnings at the moment. We are now down to 5 tornado warnings. 5 tornado warnings. And that's always nice to see. But I do want your guys' feedback. Is there something that I am doing wrong in my live streams that I need to be aware of? Be honest with me. Being honest with me will really help out. If you want to criticize me, go right ahead. I do not care. Because the whole point is to improve these live streams. Am I moving between radar sites too much? Am I not responding to chat? I want your guys' honest opinions. Because at the end of the day, I want to improve my content. But apparently, it's not improving. And I need to work on that. I'm not freaking out, PM. Oh, I'm freaking out. No. So, Rural Hill, if you're in Mount Juliet. Try to make it big. I will try to make it really big. Like this. This is how close I can zoom in. So if you're in Mount Juliet, right now, crossing over the radar site, we have that hook. We got other storms, but this is transient. It is showing signs of hooking, but it falls apart each time. But of course, we're not seeing different depths of the storm. Laurel Hill, Gladeville. If you're in Wilson County, Lebanon, Mount Juliet, Belindia City, Shop Springs, Watertown, Rome, Hartsville, Bethpage, Westmoreland, Lafayette. And this storm is tracking into that area right now. We still have 1-inch hail on this storm, so this is producing some big hail. Big hail. So if you're in Laurel Hill, Mount Juliet, Belinda City, Lakewood, Hendersonville, Gallatin, that's where we do have our tornado warning. This whole line, though, we're monitoring things for any sneaky pop-up storms. Selmer, McNary, Bethel Springs, Middleton, Walnut, Faulkner, Ripley. Got some storms there. Got a new tornado warning now in Savannah in Hardin County in Tennessee. Again, this line is reattempting to at least grow upscale a little bit into a linear fashion. But back onto the Nashville storms. That's where we have this supercell. And this is over a really populated area. Lots of rain with this. Some hail on the backside of this. We've got another semi-transient storm moving into the Fairview area of Tennessee. So these storms are tracking towards the northeast at about 40 to 50 miles an hour as we speak. So if you guys are just tuning in, please share this with their family and friends on social media. I do appreciate this. I do appreciate it. Mount Juliet, Lebanon, Gallatin, Hartsville, Lafayette, Westmoreland. Very active situation still ongoing. And I mean, this is an overnight tornado threat. You don't see this very often. Usually the tornado threats maximize during the peak heating of the day. Now this is a nocturnal event instead, where we just got done having 2 intense tornadoes crossing into the Tennessee Valley from Mississippi, from northwestern Mississippi. And one in particular note was the tornado that crossed over the Grand Junction area. There are multiple reports from when my friend was on here, Easy said there are homes gone, there are trees gone, some of them are not even there. There are rescues underway with the Grand Junction storm. I mean, that thing was quite intense. I mean, that was at least an EF. I'm not going to even rate it EF, but it was at least a strong to violent tornado. It did have a tornado emergency on it, so it takes a lot of confidence from the National Weather Service to warrant that if they see that the tornado is intense or in violent category. But yeah, Laurel Hill right now, Mount Juliet, Lebanon, Wilson County. There is a really strong mesocyclone area of rotation on that. But it could be noise that it is coming off. There is definitely some rotation in the low levels. So that is definitely a deep mesocyclone on different tilts. But of course, when you get something very close to the radar, it can make things act a little wonky. But yeah, for right now, there is a radar indicated tornado over the Nashville, Davidson County, Wilson counties in Tennessee at this time. All right, Cody just told me that, David, back to the Grand Junction, Tennessee tornado, mutual aid has been called out. Other departments that were not affected are heading out to that area to clear the roads. So, yeah, it's pretty bad. There is a lot of damage out of that tornado, actually. Probably, man, as strong as the Leech, Arkansas tornado from earlier. I mean, you can kind of see that's the supercell right there that tracked, and it went all the way up. Now it's pretty much this storm that was PDS warned. Now it's not even warned at all, other than a severe thunderstorm warning. But it was warned for a while. And in fact, for those that are just tuning in here, I do have images of that tornado actually. And yeah, that's the tornado right there. That's the Grand Junction tornado. That thing was not small. And there's the TDS. Thank you, X, for wanting me to promote my post. I'm not interested in that. Grand Junction, there is the debris ball. TDS that I've circled in. And then, of course, yeah, that's what the tornado looked like before it went into Grand Junction in Tennessee. South of Sladen, that had a mighty debris ball. Reminds me of Mayfield. It really has that Mayfield look to it. But yeah, Lebanon, Mount Juliet, Lakewood, Hendersonville, Gallatin, Hartsville. Yeah, if you're in the Tennessee Valley right now, there is a lot of thunderstorms going on, and there are severe thunderstorms still ongoing at this time with the tornado warnings. Just 4 of them, the quartet of warnings, all pretty much in the Tennessee area. You're looking at it right now live on the channel. And if we actually use another program, this is WSV3. Let me go over and take this off here. There is the continuation of the tornado watch, and there is a lot of lightning with this. And you can see here the storms have backbilled and have stalled out over northern Mississippi, which probably is why we had the augmentation of a serious tornado threat down there just recently. This line really has kind of fallen apart. There's really not much left with this line. It's more solid up here where there's a lot of forward flank movement, but back in here, back towards Tennessee and northern Mississippi, it really has not moved forward. And we have another tornado warning in Kentucky. We will get to that in just a second. Yeah, Mount Juliet, Lakewood, Hendersonville, Gallatin right now. Please take shelter at this moment. We do have a tornado warning. Let's take a look at the Kentucky Fried Chicken storm really quickly. Let's go over there because we do have that tornado warning. By the way, if you guys are new to the stream, we have 170 people watching. Seamlessly, people decide to join, but I think, I'm not going to say who, some people in the weather community decided to get some shut-eye. So I don't know who that is, and I don't want to know who that was. So all that matters is you guys have been forced to join another YouTuber's live stream. So we do have a tornado warning into Rush. This is in Kentucky, Boyd, Kentucky. Summit, Ashland, Ironton under the tornado warning. This is getting ready to cross into West Virginia. West Virginia, this is what we're talking about of a QLCS kind of event right here. Very forward flank line. This is moving awfully fast. This tornado is moving at around, moving up to 90 miles an hour. This thing is screaming haul. into Boyd County right now. Ashland, it's going to be in Ashland within probably the next 30 minutes or less. That's moving quick. And when you get storms that move this quick, they tend to bring down a lot of winds with them. So yeah, if you are in the path of this line, you're getting significant wind damage. Probably, I would say, on the order of 60 to 80 miles an hour at this moment is what we're getting with the winds. And this, again, is in Carter, moving into Boyd. And again, that tornado warning is moving northeast at 85 miles an hour. So that is screaming speed moving into Crown City. But the good thing is, whatever rotation there is on that might be short-lived. At least on this radar site, we're not seeing any imperfections. It's pretty much a straight, smooth laminar look. This is what we look for, actually, is this bowing out. Oop, my pin is short. Is this bowing outline right here. Very laminar and smooth. There is not really much to this. Maybe a little bit of something there. Yeah, maybe a little bit of rotation there. Maybe something right here. Very, very microscopic little perturbations. That might enhance wind damage more than just bring down a house or anything. But yeah, that's really all you're seeing really with that tornado warning. Not really a warning at all. Probably just one of those. It's tornado-like damage that's going to hit your area. But yeah, we will stay on top of that for the heck of it, since I have two radar programs open at this time. Thank you, Cody, for that. I do appreciate it. But yeah, for those people that are just tuning in, thank you all for tuning in. I do appreciate it very much. We are going to be live on this for a little while longer until our warnings come down, but they are not coming down. This is still an ongoing tornado threat. Ongoing tornado threat. Got a lot of new faces in here. What's up, Terry, Tony? How are you doing? Welcome. A lot of new faces in here. Good to see you guys. Yeah, Nate Snyder went from having 200 people to now 2,000 people. So someone must have ended their stream in the weather community. We don't know who that is. But all we know is whoever that is, well, come on and tune into our channel, my channel. Because we're going to keep you here live for a while. We have 7 tornado warnings right now. And pretty much all of these, well, 2 of them actually are in Kentucky, which I do not know why they are seeing a tornado warning. I do not know where they're getting this from. There might be some rotation within this line, I guess. Maybe some perturbations. Maybe quick spin-ups. Gustnados, that sort of thing is probably why they are going for. So Rio Grande, Vinton, Point Pleasant. We have 2 tornado warnings now for that area. Now we have 8. Wow. See, this is why I don't end it. We have now 8 tornado warnings again. This is just not going to end. I don't think this is going to end at all tonight. I think the tornado threat is actually increasing than it decreasing. We have 8 tornado warnings now in effect. But yeah, we are going to be live on this for a while because this is extremely active. All of a sudden, we have 8 tornado warnings. Most of these or all of these are pretty much in Tennessee. This supercell is now moving into Lebanon that has very populated areas still. So there are a lot of houses down here. You can see a lot of houses, populated areas. So that's a big problem. And this is hooking. You can see the hook once again increasing. Now we're down to 7 tornado warnings. So we are losing the number finally. The latest tornado warning will be in effect through 9:15 Zulu time. So we have another 50 minutes on this one tornado warning down here in Minchie. This has been a very active night for sure. Very active night. How's Kentucky looking? Let's take a look at Kentucky once again. I don't see anything in the way of rotation, any significant rotation. So the problem is they're issuing a tornado warning probably out ahead of this whole line. You can see the vorticity spun up with this in Ashland, in Willard. And that's why we have that. And there is definitely a very elongated area of rotation, but there's got to be some focusing of some spin that is warranted for that. Probably in the mid-levels, they're probably seeing some rotation. But either way, it's a tornado warning in Kentucky, moving into West Virginia, Point Pleasant, into the Ohio, actually. This is actually all moving into the Ohio area, these 2 tornado warnings. Crown City, Eureka, Arabia, Rio Grande, Point Pleasant, Oak Hill, Pomeroy. Under that, those 2 tornado warnings. Shoot. Is that a debris ball? Or is that just... Is that a debris ball? Man, that is... I hope that's not a debris ball. That is quite concentrated. That popped right up very quickly. I don't think that's a debris ball. I don't see any deformation. Maybe a very enhanced hail core. Because one looks like there is a little bit of a hook showing up right here. Then you got your overall hook back in here. So it's quite complicated if that is even anything. I don't think it is, though. I don't think that really is. So Lebanon, there is a hail marker on it. So it's probably nothing to worry about at this moment. But the moment that I put my eyes off of that, there's probably going to be a PDS or a tornado confirmed on it. We're back up to 9 tornado warnings, boy. This thing is... Wow, the storms in Kentucky are really taking flight. It's between these 2 states now. Wow, we got a tornado warning all the way into Harrisonville. So switching gears now into West Virginia. Gosh, this is the most widespread tornado event I have ever witnessed in a long time. Man, we went all the way from Illinois all the way to West Virginia. Now, come on, like this is serious. This is ridiculous. talking a tornado warning in West Virginia, Smithville and Ritchie County and Harrisonville under that tornado warning. I don't think it's anything to worry about. There is some rotation with that, though. But there is a tornado warning. So, in the tornado warning, we're at 10 tornado warnings. So, this has gone up dramatically. This has gone up dramatically. Seriously. I mean, I'm being dead serious. And still at 10 or 9 tornado warnings. 9 tornado warnings at the moment. Yeah, there's some rotation on the land and back in Tennessee, by the way. Yeah, when things escalate this quickly, we got to kind of check around at each cell. It's kind of like going to a jail and being the police officer and looking each jail cell and see how they're doing. It's kind of what I'm doing right now. Only this is on storms and not humans. Okay, I don't think that was a tornado. That was a hail signature, though. Large hail signature on that storm headed into Lebanon. This is crazy. All these warnings that are in place right here. This is pretty wild. Now we're down to 8 tornado warnings, so we will see if things settle down. But how's everybody doing? In the chat, the newcomers. I do see a lot of new people on here. Hedge on top, how are you doing? Or hang on top, how's everything? We just checked on that storm. It does not look very organized at all. We don't have any close proximity radar to that storm in West Virginia. But last time I checked, it did not look too concerning. But there is a tornado warning. So as always, if you are under a tornado warning, please take appropriate measures to protect yourself and your family. This is overnight. It is 1:30 or 4:32 in the morning over there. So make sure you got the warnings. Because, yeah, this is not going to calm down. Most likely for West Virginia, it should settle down a little bit. But like for Tennessee, a lot of you are pretty much up watching this. And we're covering this live. But I do love you guys. I am blessed that you guys are here watching this live stream because, yeah, getting this out to a lot of people is quite important. And with all these tornado warnings going on right now, this is quite the severe weather outbreak. And the severe weather outbreak will lighten up some today, but still a significant risk for tornadoes through Saturday and probably even through Sunday. So we have a long way to go. It's only Thursday. We have through Sunday to get through with the risk for strong tornadoes, high risk for flooding, and in some sense, there are some areas that could see flooding once in a lifetime. This is a historic event unfolding for flooding in these areas, especially in the Kentucky region. West Kentucky, within that high risk for flooding. Oh yeah, the booze traveler, of course. How's Gallatin, Tennessee coming along? You're on the backside of the storms right now. Well, you got more coming your way. You got another supercell that is going to bring in, and that just got tornado warned. So Gallatin, your phone's going off because there's multiple warnings in effect. We got 9 tornado warnings. Man, you know what? At around 11 o'clock last night, it was quieter than it is now. This really has perked up really has exploded. So Nashville, if you're in Mount Juliet, Hartsville, Gallatin, Westmoreland, Lafayette, Fairview, Ringley, Centerville, Linden, please take shelter. There is just a train of tornado warnings. Pretty much, this whole thing might as well be under one tornado warning at this point. Literally, like, every cell is rotating. Might as well put every cell under a tornado warning. Because we have 9 tornado warnings. And a good chunk of this is in Tennessee. We do got a storm that is organizing in Fairview, though. And this is moving into a very populated area. This Fairview storm, that has organized quite quickly. That is beginning to hook now. And it will be a matter of, will it actually be able to organize enough and produce a tornado? And if it does, we could get a tornado emergency out of this, because this is in a very populated area. An exceptionally populated area. And that's what we're looking for. The trends, this is hooking a little bit more. So Fairview in Tennessee, Franklin, Tennessee, Brentwood, Tennessee. This is in the Nashville area. That is the storm that I am pretty concerned about right now. Because that is the one that's rotating in different levels. Yeah, look at this mesocyclone right here. On different tilts, there's a rotation, and that matches quite well with that hook structure that we're seeing. But we'll see. We're going to keep an eye on the trends quite closely. That could get tornado warned. So don't be surprised if Franklin, you're under a tornado warning here quite soon. Lavrengie, you might be under a warning here quite quickly. This is a tornado outbreak that is ongoing. And we have not reached 12 Zulu yet. So the current outlook that we're seeing for the day one is actually still valid. So that still takes care of the moderate risk, which, by the way, these storms right now are in the moderate risk. A lot of you are thinking that probably it's calming down a little bit. No, I don't think so. And actually, the day one was updated. But believe me or not, this is like on the border of the enhanced and moderate category right now. So theoretically, the threat for strong tornadoes will continue over the next hour or two. And will we get more storm reports or another meso discussion out on that? Just thinking that there might be another meso discussion. I don't think there is. Nope, there isn't. So hopefully there will be something out here soon. What's up, Shannon? How are you doing? What's up? Man, a lot of new faces in here. What's up, Carl Pack, D. Taylor, Alexis? How are you doing? KW Norton, welcome to the stream. Look up too. How are you doing? We got 9 tornado warnings for those that are just tuning in. Severe weather outbreak continues on the stream. And I've been live for 10 hours. I'm probably going to pull 12 hours. And then I'm going to get some shut-eye. And there you go. What did I say? That would get tornado warned, and it did. Franklin, Nolensville, under tornado warning right now. Please take shelter. Smyrna, you're going to be under a tornado warning pretty quickly here soon. probably in the next 15 or so minutes. Man, I could probably count there's at least 3 or 4 tornado warnings in one spot on this map. Your phone is going off and waking you up. Because there is at least 8 tornado warnings alone in Tennessee, and all of these are in populated areas like Nashville. Nashville is just getting swallowed right now with heavy rainfall, and there is the downtown area of Nashville getting rammed with heavy rainfall. But yeah, there is definitely, this supercell needs to be watched because we do have the RFD descending on the backside of this, and this has not went well with our supercells upstream back in western Mississippi earlier tonight, or northwestern Mississippi, where we had something that kind of did this, and it went bonkers. It really did. I'm not as concerned in this area, though, because these storms are moving out of the greatest instability axis. So the trend overall should be that these storms do not get crazy. Do not get super crazy. Because we saw enough. We saw 2 tornado emergencies today. We have had a few violent tornadoes touch down. Today, the high risk verified, unfortunately. And I am concerned that this is not going to lighten up anytime soon. I think there's not going to be a stopping point for these tornado warnings. I think it might slow down to like 1 or 2, then just pick back up. But I think this is kind of grudging right now, where it's just going to continue to fire up these supercells. This front really has kind of weakened, because that low-level jet now is backing these storms north, which is probably why this front weakened back in here. There's a difference where we have a broken line of storms here. These are semi-discrete storms, actually. All of these are. All of these right in this line are all semi-discrete. And then you get to another line that's bowing out right here. That's your MCV that's bowing all the way to West Virginia. And that's really not the big tornado producer back in here. So we're just kind of getting this whole line that's doing this. And it's kind of flanking back. And then you're just getting this whole area that's just very agitated with a lot of spin along it and out ahead of it. And that's why we're getting with what we're getting. And sometimes things can get pretty ugly when supercells develop very quickly. Like in Nashville right now, which by the way, these buildings are so tall that it is blocking the radar beam. I just realized that. So it is dumping very hard right now in Nashville at this given time. There is no debris. There's nothing. And we're up to 12 tornado warnings. Shoot. Massive, massive increase in tornado warnings. Now I'm not going to bed for a while. There's absolutely no way. 12 tornado warnings are ongoing at this moment. 12 tornado warnings. But yeah, Davidson County is getting slapped with heavy rain. And yeah, we got some quarter-size hail with this. I guess the good news is that the convection intensity has come down a little bit. Our updrafts are not as strong. We're getting 30 to 40,000 foot echo tops, no longer 60,000. Storms back here in western Tennessee had echo tops reaching 60,000 feet earlier. Those have come down significantly. So there is a redundancy in storm intensity, but there is still enough shear to sustain these storms. And that is why we have 13 tornado warnings right now. I mean, we have almost as many tornado warnings as we do have severe thunderstorm warnings. The tornado warnings are catching up to the number of severe thunderstorm warnings. That's quite ridiculous. And you can just see this line is not moving. Like this is stalled out. This is not moving at all. If it's moving, it is moving awfully slow. There is not much forward propagation with this line. This is just crawling. Crawling. And that is the big problem. So let's go to West Virginia again, because some of you are watching from West Virginia. So let's go and find a good radar site. Probably in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania is the radar site we have to use. We're looking all the way at the West Virginia area. And we do have a couple of tornado warnings here. Let's see, are these rotating? There is some rotation with this. Now I can see why they have tornado warnings on these. So there is some rotation. So Dodge Ridge County, you're going to need to take shelter. We're talking into Pennsylvania with these severe thunderstorms. This is absolutely crazy right now. Smithfield, Core, Blacksville, moving into Pennsylvania, we got some rotation on these storms. Right now, it doesn't look very significant. This is very straightly smooth and laminar, which means not much in the way of spin-ups along this. But yeah, occasionally we get a gust NATO of some sort, and that enhances the wind damage potential. So yeah, Smithfield, West Virginia, moving into Point Marion in Pennsylvania now. Moving through Pittsburgh with that heavy rainfall is what we're seeing. This is pretty crazy. Before you know it, this makes it all the way into New York, like New Jersey even. By the way, there's your outflow boundary. You can actually see the little shelf out ahead of this. So this is putting down some pretty good wind right now. So back to Tennessee we go. We have 11 tornado warnings. The majority of these warnings are in the Tennessee area. What's up, Holly? What's up, Starfluff VT? Got a lot of new people in here. Thunderrail, M, how are you doing? Jennifer, how are you? Snow, D. Tyler. For those that are new to the channel, that are enjoying it, what do you guys think? How do you guys like the content so far? Do you find this information very helpful? I know a lot of you are from Ryan Hall Y'all's stream, so thank you all for coming from Ryan Hall Y'all's stream over to the channel. So, of course, you like watching Ryan Hall Y'all, but what do you guys think about this channel? If you guys do enjoy it, let me know in the comments section. Terry Tony. Thank you. EXI Queen. Wow, weird name. Kevin and Avi. New person. Thank you. I'm doing great. Because that's important. Because if I'm doing great from from someone that comes and is used to watching Ryan Hall, y'all, that's important. That means I am doing my job. Brad's channel, thank you so much. I'm doing very good. Thank you. Thank you, Jennifer. Thank you, Kevin. Yeah, I don't have cable either. We have Hulu. We have Hulu. Where are you located? Where am I located? In California. Yeah, we had some severe weather yesterday. That was a little exciting. But that is sadly the last bit of active weather we get for the next 2 weeks. Annie and Vereen, how are you doing? You're doing a great job with how you describe the situation and narrate it. Thank you so much. Yeah, but tonight was a bad night. Very bad. I'm sure you saw it on Ryan Hall, y'all's stream. He was tracking that Grand Junction tornado. We were tracking it here on the stream. That thing looked very similar to Mayfield with its debris ball. That thing literally looked. That was violent. That was violent. Man, this is obnoxious. This is unacceptable, this severe weather outbreak right now. I mean, I expected it to get really active, but I did not expect the tornado warnings to last this long, well into the night. I mean, it's almost 2 in the morning. I thought I was going to end this at like 11 at night, but no, we're not ending this at 11 at night. We're ending this probably in an hour at the 11.5 hour mark. Want to get this to at least, well, I went well over 13 hours. I'm on hour 14 of streaming actually today. At 2 in the morning, it will be hour 14. Thank you, Holly. So yeah, hour 14. I had some streaming issues early on in the afternoon, so that's why I kind of had to end it. My computer crashed, so that also had an issue to everything. But yeah, see it to believe it. I was live since noon today, Pacific Daylight Time. And now it is 4:51 Eastern Daylight Time. So I've been live for almost 14 hours. Oh yeah, I will try to give you all positive info. Only if it's positive, but if it's going to be negative, like a city or a town being destroyed, I will have to relay that information. Because my job is, after all, to relay that information. Which, by the way, I started off with 100% battery on my phone. And because I've been, tracking other people's streams to give them the info called cross-networking, my phone's at 15%. I have to charge my phone. I killed my battery in my phone in literally less than a day. Hang on top. All right, I got to get ready for school in about 30 minutes. Wait, that's right, it's Thursday. I feel like it's Saturday. It's not Saturday. It's a school day, well, for some of you, but for others, not so much. And it is almost 5 in the morning. Yeah, it is almost 5 in the morning back east. So Mount Juliet, Lebanon, Hartsville, Lafayette. Yeah, tornado warnings do continue. We're down to 8 tornado warnings. Oh my goodness. Can the National Weather Service go to sleep? But yeah, if you all find the content very helpful, detailed, informative, and useful, however you want to say it, please subscribe to the channel. It really does help out a lot. It really does. And I'm hoping probably next year that I will get Stormchaser coverage involved in my severe weather live streams. That will depend on other factors. What's up, Israel 42 RBC? Were there a tornado on the ground in Wheeling, West Virginia around an hour ago? I don't think there was a tornado in West Virginia an hour ago, no. But yeah, Nashville is going to get flooded. is already getting flooded because these storms are not moving. Literally, these storms are not moving at all. They're just training storms. And in fact, we can bring up our rainfall totals in the last 12 hours. And look at the rainfall based on radar reflectivity. Some areas have already had 4 to 6 inches of rainfall in this region. You can just see how this has all panned out. One area here, actually, near Gates, has had 5 inches of rain in western Tennessee. So that is a lot of water. Kimberly Hill, how are you doing? Storms woke me up here in Newcastle, Pennsylvania. Yep, you got a weather alert, and the wind makes a lot of noise as well, so that's one of the reasons. West Virginia had a tornado 3 nights ago in the southwestern part of the state in an area of the coral fields. Oh. See, 3 nights ago I was working, so... Yeah, I didn't get to Sunday's event. Or no, wait. It was Sunday's and Monday's event. I was really busy. But I am glad I am here. I was very fortunate. Very fortunate. Is the warming for Ashland, Kentucky still going? The warning. Ashland. Looks like that was canceled. It's just, you're under a flood warning more than likely at this point. There is flood warnings out. There's a ton in pretty much all of Tennessee right now. There's a lot of flood warnings. Ashland's closer to West Virginia. Sorry. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, I don't see Ashland on the map, so looks like there's Ashland right there. I got ya. Ashland is not in the warning. You are just behind this line of storms right now. But yeah, the rain will continue. So don't think the severe weather is over. The flood threat is only going to increase. What's up, Mama Judah? How are you doing? Hello, David. You're doing great, and you have very interesting content with a happy, positive, uplifting voice. Thank you. Yep, I got that. Star Fluff YouTube. When would it flare up in that area? Well, it's just going to be a training of storms. The storms are just going to train over the area. It's gonna stop, but then it's just going to, yeah, it's actually going to arrive. Then you're just going to get waves of rainfall coming in your area. We have the 07Z coming in. Actually, let's use the 06Z run. And this is what it's going to do. So you're going to get all of your rain. That's what you're getting right now. And then it's just going to, you're just going to get waves of rain. It's just going to continue. But back here in the Arkansas area is where it's going to really be bad. It's hard to believe this whole front is just going to stall. And it's going to lift north again. You can just see it. And that's going to lead to a lot of the flooding. And you can still see additional rainfall to come. Some areas can get 9 inches of rainfall. But of course, this is the HRRR model. We look at our NAM model, pretty similar amounts. But of course, your high-res models with rainfall totals can be very sketchy. That's why I like using the European model, and that gives us an additional rainfall to come through Sunday morning. Yeah, 14 inches, 15 inches in some areas. According to the European model, additional rainfall to come. But like West Virginia, this Ashland area, probably another couple of inches. Between maybe 2 to 4 inches of rainfall. Actually, 1 to 4 inches of rain, because there's a tight gradient there. Let's look at the GFS model on the flood threat. Yeah, see, this is not ending well. It's not going to end well. And this is additional rainfall. This is based on the 0Z GFS. The next run hasn't started rendering yet, but still looking at another 12 to 14 inches of rainfall. And remember, we have had 3 to 5 inches of rain that has already fallen in this area. So coming close to 20 inches in some areas here by the time Sunday morning rolls around. I mean, Sunday morning, 84 hours from now. I would not be surprised if there is historic flooding, though. That's a guarantee. The tornado warnings still continue into West Virginia, though. But the majority of this event is in Tennessee, and we're down to 4 right now. But we will be watching this. Oh yeah, Grand Junction. Yeah, it's bad over there. People are trapped, unfortunately, but they're getting help right now, so that's the good news. And the good news is the hail markers on these storms are gradually disintegrating, which usually means the convection with these storms are waning down. They're weakening. The instability is kind of running out. But we do have a tornado warning over here in Duck River. That needs to be watched. That is strong rotation, actually. That is strong rotation. I bet you, though, we're probably going to get another confirmed out of this. Right before I go to bed, it's going to just keep me up. It's going to keep me up. Can you tell me about Somerset? Sure, Somerset. What's up, Adrian Castle, by the way? So the Somerset area is Somerset, Kentucky? Or Somerset, Pennsylvania? If you're referring to Somerset, Kentucky, there is a lot more rain coming your way. Not going to end much from here for a while. So you got a little ways to go. If you're referring to Somerset, Pennsylvania, which probably you are referring to because that's where the line of storms are, that area is going to get hit here shortly. But it does look like the echo tops with those storms are very shallow. So this is more kind of shallow-based convection. It's more stratiform more than anything. Not much lightning with it, but it is going to bring in some wind and some rain with it. But the good thing is the dew points out ahead of this are in the mid to upper 40s. So the good news is this line will disintegrate with eastward extent and kind of really weaken. But yeah, we're going to watch this for a while longer. It's 2:04. We are in the 14-hour mark of streaming since noon. Yeah, but Nashville, Tennessee, Smyrna, Spring Hill. Yeah, got some serious storms. Strong thunderstorms here. 3 tornado warnings, by the way, that remain. We're down to 6 tornado warnings. Luck with have it, all 4 of these, or all 5 of these, should expire in the next 10 minutes. Luck with have it. Maybe things are shutting down for the night just a little bit. But that's not to say. Because I just spoke too soon. I probably jinxed it, and we're going to get another warning here. Probably another one downstream of this, because there is intense rotation on this storm. Theta in Tennessee, Thompson Station, Franklin, Lippers Fork, Fairview. Probably another tornado warning. That's going to be another one that will have warnings going all the way down probably into the metro area. I would not be... Actually, that's bowing out, so that's no concern. Which, by the way, this is a supercell, all right? But the structure looks very different when it comes to looking at this on radar. We look at velocities, and we can see the flow is outrunning the convection. So that means this is pulling out. So we get cooler air coming in on the back side of that. And that really helps to say that there's not much energy left in the atmosphere. There's just not a whole lot. Bree, how are you doing? BRI, how are you? Is everything better now? Yeah, we could use a severe weather break right now. Oh my gosh. This year is by far looking a lot busier than last year. So far, it's stacking up that way. It really is. I mean, we're up to 21 tornado reports, and we have yet to get those reports in. Those are delayed reports. So I'm sure we're going to have a lot of tornado reports. Once the surveyors go out there and they quickly survey everything, there is going to be a lot of tornado reports. Probably at least more than 100. Wouldn't surprise me. Because we had a crap ton of tornado warnings at one point. 30 tornado warnings at one point last night. Literally. At around, say, 6 to 9 o'clock at night. The 3 stretch of hours were very busy. Okay, 6 more minutes before hopefully things could simmer down. Yeah, pretty much every warning except one will cancel. And that one is in Kentucky. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed that I could actually go to bed. But that's wishful thinking because it's probably going to continue. They're probably making warnings right now. They're probably making their next set of warnings. But yeah, I appreciate the background on the atmospheric science going on for all the storm nerds. Yes. Pretty interesting. It is, you never stop learning something with weather. You just don't. It's like this storm right here might be going outflow dominant, actually. Yep. Looks kind of like that. There's an outflow boundary. You can even see it right in here, perhaps. Yeah, there's an acceleration of storms. They're moving east a little faster. So it looks like some upscale growth. Another attempt at that. There it is. I kind of thought they would do that anyways. So we got our next tornado warning. That is now in effect. And that's for another 30 minutes. Another 30 minutes. But we should lose a lot of these warnings very soon, within the next 2 minutes. Within the next 2 minutes. Yeah, one more minute, and we're going to get all of our group of warnings canceled here. Yep, I'm still live, Bobby Livensworth. Still live here on YouTube. Get down to 4 tornado warnings. 5, actually. 5 tornado warnings. Yep, been live for 14 hours and 12 minutes. But I do want to say thank you guys for being here overnight. Overnight. When it's 2:13 in the morning here, and it's 5:13 in the morning in the East Coast. So thank you guys for being here and being brave. Because, yeah, it's not easy. This is hard work right here. Oh, you slept? That's right. Some of you slept through the overnight hours, and then some of the morning people are waking up now. It is 5:14 over there in the East Coast. Will Columbia, Tennessee get hit soon? Will Columbia, Tennessee... Yes, Columbia, Tennessee is going to get hit within the... Well, this line is moving quite slow, so probably not for another couple of hours. As slow as this thing is moving, it will be probably another hour or two before it starts getting stormy there. Because this line is moving quite slow. It's not in no hurry to move out of the way. And there goes our other warnings. In 3, 2, and 1, and we're done. Those warnings are actually canceled. There you go. 3 of the warnings, and we just have 2 tornado warnings that remain in effect. Remain in effect. Should expire here on the list. But yeah, looks like this is not really organized anymore. You can see it did have a hook with it. Now it looks like it is bowing out a little bit. So the rotation on that is falling apart. It really is. And so I think at 2:30, I'm going to call it. Oh, yeah. Delaney. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, we had 2 tornado emergencies out of this whole event. With several confirmed tornadoes, numerous confirmed tornadoes, and widespread tornado warnings radar indicated. I mean, I called it the parade of frenzy of tornado warnings. I should have taken a screenshot. There was so many tornado warnings at one point. I mean, you could literally have highlighted the entire line of storms as a tornado warning. Which I think they should do that. They really should, because, you know, things can get dicey quickly. Just don't know where it's going to go, you know. Might as well hit the whole line with the tornado warning. I don't think this is the craziest. Ooh, gosh, this could get tornado warned up here. That's probably going to attempt another tornado warning. Yep, they're probably going to go for another tornado warning on that. That area, maybe not. It is it's supercellular, so it is moving into an environment that is not very favorable, so we'll see what they do with that. But yeah, down to 2 tornado warnings, better than 13 and 14 tornado warnings that we had earlier. So, yeah, Catherine's World, according to WSV3, I was getting up to 10,000 lightning strikes per 10 minutes. Wow, I did not even realize there's a lot of lightning strikes along this line up here. Yeah, there is definitely some freezing rain up there too. You can see that V, there's your warm front, and here is your frontal boundary. Which, by the way, there are severe thunderstorm warnings back here towards Texas. Yeah, huh? Things have reinitiated here all over again. I mean, it just doesn't stop. This whole storm system. Yeah, that's really bowing out right now. There's actually no rotation on that storm anymore. And that literally went outflow dominant. Pretty much did. It is. This is a very impressive severe weather outbreak. Yeah, the high risk, the surprising high risk, last night at this time was a bit of a surprise to everyone in the weather community. Well, it turns out it wasn't a surprise because it actually did turn out to be a tornado outbreak. A big tornado outbreak, and probably the fact that we did have 2 tornado emergencies means this outbreak, sadly, was probably about as bad as the one that we had a little over 2 weeks ago, about 17 days ago. That Friday, it was a Friday. Yeah, it was it was Friday the 21st. I remember that. It's Friday the 21st. Yeah, because I was getting done with school here. Or no, it was the 14th. I can't even remember my days. A lot was going on. But either way, yeah. I used GR2 analysis, but I use this a lot more, but I don't know which radar site is truly the best out there. Radar Omega is, but the layout with their lines and stuff, with everything, I don't know which layout is better. Man, they are confident that that storm in West Virginia is indeed very tornadic because they extended the tornado warning in there. Oh, wow. That is really rotating, actually. You know what? By any means, this storm in West Virginia is by far the strongest and most organized storm that we have right now. This is in West Virginia, in Lincoln County, West Virginia. Was there even a risk out for that area today for tornadoes? My goodness. Yeah, there is literally only a 2% risk for tornadoes, and yet there is a pretty well-organized supercell. I bet you it's at slight risk. Yeah, see, there's a 5% in that area, so I wonder if that's taken into consideration. What's up, Village Idiot? How are you doing? Gets and Explode. Godzilla, how are you? Jethro. Brendan, how are you? Got all new faces in here. Got some new names. How are you all doing? These are somewhat next rad maps, but this is all off of GR2 and analysis, so. This storm looks very organized, but it is not very tornadic. It looks tornadic, but it doesn't look tornadic. We're going to need a watch. And this storm has 2-inch hail again. But it's very outflow dominant, so. So as far as today goes of live streaming, man, I am going to be so tired from today, from right now. So I don't know how I'm going to do this. If I go live, I'm not going to go live as long. I can't do another 12 or 15 hours. It's too much. But let's see the models to see how that's going to play out. 08Z, let's look at that. So where the enhanced risk is, there is enough discrete activity though. through tomorrow afternoon. Man, it is very murky on how it plays out tomorrow or today. I'm getting confused on my days. Oops. I think this day right here on Friday and Saturday looks much more concerning for stronger tornadoes. Tomorrow, the next couple of days look really, actually this is Thursday. So Thursday's not the biggest day. Friday looks to be a little bit bigger, and then Saturday looks to go deja vu. I don't know what's going to end up happening is I'm not going to schedule my next stream. I'm just not. I'll go live when I think it's time to go live. I'll be just watching storms because tomorrow there's really no start time. There's no initialization time. Basically, what we have now is what is just going to be kind of the thing. Back and forth, left and right storms. Just really just kind of popping up here and popping up there. So there's really no initialization time. There's no start time with these. Unlike a classic severe weather event where you start off quiet in the morning and you get very active in the afternoon, we could have very active conditions in the morning and very active in the afternoon. So it's going to be like for sure, I'm not going to get to bed until at least 3 in the morning now, my time. So I'm going to need to sleep until at least 9 in the morning. And the thing is, I am very dizzy right now because my eyes have not rested off the computer. My eyes have actually been glued to the computer since 10 in the morning. Before I went live, 2 hours before I went live, I was getting things ready. So, yeah, my eyes have been glued to the computer for almost 18 hours. So that's pretty unhealthy, and I've not gotten up much at all, which is not very healthy either, so. Brother, sleep until 12 if you need to. Gotta get some rest. Yeah, I'm gonna get some rest, but I don't know. Everybody's gonna go live on YouTube tomorrow either way. This or today. See, my days are mixed up again. I will go live for the heck of it though tomorrow on Thursday, but I'm actually, if I go live, I cannot go live for very long because at 6 o'clock I have to go to church, so I won't be able to go live as long at all tomorrow. So if I go live at noon, I could only go live until about 4. So for about 4 or 5 hours. So there will be restrictions in terms of streaming tomorrow, or today. Today, not tomorrow. Are you serious? Hang on top. 48 hours of not sleeping when you were 6 or 7 years old. Yikes. Well, how did you feel after not sleeping for 2 days? What did you feel like? The longest I've stayed up was about 24 hours, maybe a little less than that. I was defiant. You were more than defiant. You were probably seeing things, hallucinating probably. Hey, you want to help me out with my live streams? If you can stay up 48 hours, you can be the night crew of my live streams. I'm kidding. Hey, the ultimate goal is to do an overnighter or late all-nighter stream on these events, but It's probably not going to happen for a while. Hallucination starts at around 4 days of no sleep. Oh, okay. Oh, really? Catherine's World. Nice. Yeah, with me, I cannot do that. That's... Let's just say I'm gaining weight at an uncontrollable rate. It's pretty bad. All right, it is 2:30 in the morning. Do you guys have any questions for me? Do you guys have any last-minute questions? I want to thank you all for tuning in despite the rough start to the stream earlier on today. Thank you guys for coming from Ryan Hall, y'all's stream, to join my live stream and track the severe weather live. I wish I can get Stormchasers on the field just like he does and like other streamers, but everything costs money and it's not free. So it's not that I don't want to do it. It's that I don't want to pay $50 a stream or $80 a stream for storm chasing coverage. Thank you for tuning in, Catherine's World. Yeah. Any questions, anybody? David, no worries. You're a great brother. Get some rest. Yeah, I'm going to be on live streaming today. Just, I don't know what time. There's no set time. You're probably going to get a notification 15 minutes before I go live. So make sure you look back at my YouTube channel frequently, because I'm just going right to bed. I'm going, boop, off to bed I go. All right. You're welcome. Yeah, we have 2 tornado warnings. I'm not too concerned about those. Those will be gone in like 12 minutes or so. So I'm not too concerned about them right now. But anyways, have a great night, you guys. Peace out. And I'll be back with you guys more later on today with another live stream on the severe weather. We're going to do it again, just not as long. Share, like, and subscribe if you did like the live stream.